Title: The Interdimensional Drunken Social Media Challenge.
Characters: Rick, Morty, Beth.
Setting: a futuristic-looking structure with a sky background and trees in the background, with a glowing planet in the center.
Synopsis:
The episode opens with Rick, Morty, and Beth standing on the deck of a futuristic spaceship hovering above the glowing planet of Canaan. As they gaze out at the beautiful landscape, Rick pulls out a flask and starts drinking.
Hey, Morty, you ever heard of the Interdimensional Drunken Social Media Challenge?
No way, Rick! What is it?
It's a challenge where you have to get completely wasted in as many dimensions as possible and then post about it on social media.
That sounds irresponsible.
Don't be such a buzzkill, Beth. This is a space opera, not a morality play.
I don't know, Rick. I don't think I can handle that much alcohol.
That's because you're weak, Morty. But don't worry, I've got just the thing.
Rick pulls out a glowing green potion from his lab coat pocket and hands it to Morty.
This will make you a master of the drunk arts.
Morty downs the potion and instantly feels a surge of energy, courage, and stupidity.
Woo! Let's do this!
The trio begins their wild, interdimensional drunken journey, crashing parties on planets they've never even heard of, taking on insane challenges like drinking shots of liquid nitrogen, and somehow managing to escape from the space cops. Ultimately, they end up in a universe where everything is exactly like the real world except everyone has to speak in old-timey speak, which leads to a hilarious exchange between Rick and a bartender.
I'd like a martini, stirred, not shaken, if you don't mind.
Bartender: Ooh, fancy words from a fancy boy. Well, I'll fix you up with the best canary bird cocktail this side of the Rio Grande.
What? I just want a martini.
Bartender: Can't you hear, boy? I said I'll give you a bird in your glass.
What the hell are you even talking about? This is ridiculous.
The episode concludes with the trio waking up in a strange dimension covered in bruises, glitter, and empty bottles, and Rick mumbling something about never drinking again.
Title: The Cosmic Misadventures of Rick and a Waffle House Odyssey.
Introduction.
In this episode, Rick and Morty embark on a space adventure to fix a malfunctioning satellite dishwasher that is causing a green line disturbance in the cosmic background radiation. Along the way, they encounter Beth, Summer, and a cast of zany characters on a journey filled with science, humor, and adventure.
Alright, Morty. Buckle up because we're in for a wild ride. We need to fix that darn dishwasher before the entire universe goes up in smoke.
Geez, Rick, do we really need to do this? Can't we just order takeout?
Hey, where are you guys going? Can I come too?
Me too. This sounds like a fun adventure.
Sure, the more the merrier. We just need to swing by the Waffle House first. I hear they have the best mints in the galaxy.
Scene 1. Waffle House.
The gang arrives at the Waffle House, where they encounter a group of aliens who challenge them to a mince-eating contest.
Alien 1. Greetings, Earthlings. We challenge you to a mince-eating contest. Whoever eats the most mince in 30 seconds wins.
Challenge accepted. Morty, prepare to eat your weight in mints.
Oh boy, I hope I don't regret this later.
The contest begins and chaos ensues as the aliens cheat and Rick and Morty resort to underhanded tactics to win.
This is madness. We're supposed to be fixing the dishwasher, not stuffing our faces with mints.
Who cares? This is the most fun I've had in ages. pass me some of that mince.
Scene 2. The dishwasher.
After finally winning the mince eating contest, the gang heads off to fix the dishwasher. Along the way, they encounter a hologram of Carl Sagan who gives them a cryptic message about the fate of the universe.
Carl Sagan. Beware the green line. Its origins are unknown, but its effects can be disastrous. Only by fixing the dishwasher can you save the universe from certain doom.
Thanks for the warning, Carl. Morty, grab that screwdriver and let's get to work.
Wait, I don't think I remember how to fix a dishwasher. Are you sure this is safe, Rick?
Of course it's safe. Trust me. What's the worst that could happen?
Suddenly, the dishwasher explodes, sending Rick, Morty, Beth, and Summer hurtling through space. Scene 3. Star Wars. The gang crash lands on a planet that looks suspiciously like a Star Wars movie set. They encounter a group of stormtroopers who mistake them for rebels and take them prisoner.
Stormtrooper 1, Rebel Scum. You are under arrest for resisting the Empire.
Oh great, just what we needed. Morty, any bright ideas on how to get out of this one?
We could try using the Force.
Morty, that's not how it works.
Yeah, we're screwed.
Just as all hope seems lost, the gang is rescued by a group of Ewoks who take them to the rebels' hidden base.
Conclusion.
In the end, Rick and Morty manage to fix the dishwasher and the green line disappears from the cosmic background radiation. The gang celebrates their victory with a round of drinks and more mints at the Waffle House. The end of the episode shows a teaser for the next adventure, as Rick and Morty receive a distress signal from a mysterious planet. To be continued.
That was one crazy adventure. I can't wait to see what happens next.
Yeah, but can we please avoid any more exploding dishwashers?
Hey, I heard there's a planet made entirely of cotton candy. Let's go check it out.
Sounds like a plan. Who's ready for round 2?
Title: The Pandemic Entity Chase.
Synopsis.
In this episode, Rick and Morty are tasked with investigating a paranormal entity that has been causing chaos in a nearby wildlife reserve. The entity has been described as a large, cackling bear with a penchant for wagging its tongue and smoking Led Zeppelin LPs while lounging on a white blanket next to a rock and grass area. The Whitehead Institute for Biomedical Research has provided Rick and Morty with an experimental device that allows them to track and capture the entity. After tracking the entity to the wildlife reserve, Rick and Morty are surprised to find that it's actually a group of pandas that have been possessed by an interdimensional being.
Morty, these pandas are off the chain. It's like they've been listening to too much Stairway to Heaven.
Whoa, it's like they're really feeling the music, Rick.
The pandas, now controlled by the entity, launch an attack on Rick and Morty. A surreal chase ensues, with the possessed pandas chasing the duo through the reserve on all fours, tongues wagging and Led Zeppelin blasting from the device.
Rick, we have to do something. They're getting closer.
I know, Morty, I'm working on it.
In a moment of inspiration, Rick devises a plan to reverse the effects of the device and release the entity from the panda's grasp. With Morty distracting the pandas with a rousing air guitar solo, Rick successfully deploys the device and frees the interdimensional entity.
Another day, another entity crisis averted.
Yeah, but I'm never going to look at a panda the same way again, Rick.
The episode ends with a shot of the now docile pandas lounging on their white blanket, completely oblivious to the chaos they had caused.
End credits.
After the credits roll, the screen fades back in and we see one of the pandas, now fully unpossessed, slowly walk up to the camera and look directly into it. Suddenly, the panda slams the screen with its paw, breaking it and leaving a smashed LCD mess.
Panda, no more screen time, ridiculous humans.
Title: The Crazed Adventures of Tiny Rick in the Corrupted Virtual Reality.
In this episode, we find Rick, Morty, and Jerry tinkering around with a futuristic device that appears to control a virtual reality world. With glowing lights emanating from the device's eyes, Rick can't resist the urge to dive into the virtual world.
This device has the potential to shift the paradigm of virtual reality technology entirely. I must explore its potential.
Once inside the virtual world, Rick, Morty, and Jerry come across their own digitized personas. However, much to their surprise, they also encounter a rambunctious, teenage version of Rick, Tiny Rick.
Tiny, yo, what up dudes? This virtual reality thing is totally lit. We need to stay here forever.
As they continue to explore the virtual world, Tiny Rick's antics and constant jokes leave them in stitches. However, they soon realize that the virtual reality world is corrupt and they are unable to escape.
Guys, the virtual world is broken. We're stuck here.
In a race against time, they have to find a way to repair the corrupted virtual reality and escape before they become trapped there forever. This is insane. I can't believe we're stuck in a world made up of bits and data. The characters must use their knowledge of science and technology to diagnose and solve the issues plaguing the virtual world. But with Tiny Rick constantly cracking jokes and causing chaos, will they be able to fix the corruption in time?
This is no laughing matter. We have to focus if we want to get out of here in one piece.
In the end, they manage to resolve the issues and make their escape. However, not before Tiny Rick unleashes one final, hilarious prank.
Tiny, later guys. Catch you on the flip side.
With the virtual reality device safely back in their hands, the trio reflects on the absurdity of their experiences.
Man, that was wild. I don't know whether to laugh or be scared out of my mind.
Overall, this episode showcases the endless possibilities of modern technology, all while keeping audiences entertained with its hilarious and irreverent humor.
Title: Analysis of Pizza Interfaces in a Controlled Environment.
In this episode, we observe two pizzas sitting on a table in a room accompanied by lights and a machine in the background. The setting is Pizzeria Lawrence Livermore National Laboratory, and the research project is focused on film studies. Our objectives are to understand and analyze the behavior of the pizza's interfaces under different experimental conditions.
Dr. Smith, we will be observing the pizzas for the next few hours. The machine behind us will monitor the temperature, humidity, and airflow within the room. The lights will mimic the conditions in a film set. The aim of this experiment is to understand the impact of filming on food interfaces.
Graduate Student A, how do we analyze the behavior of the pizza interfaces?
Dr. Smith, we will be analyzing the surface tension, viscosity, and elasticity of the pizza interfaces. We will also study the texture, flavor, and aroma of the pizzas.
Graduate Student B, what can we learn from analyzing the film aspect of this experiment?
Dr. Smith, we will understand how different shots and angles affect the presentation of the pizzas. We will observe if the camera angles highlight or diminish the pizza's features.
As the experiment progresses, the team observes how the pizza's interfaces change in response to the experimental conditions. They note the behavior of the cheese, sauce, and crust. The team also captures different shots of the pizzas and analyzes how they appear on film. Graduate Student A. The pizzas taste different now than they did at the beginning of the experiment. Is this normal?
Dr. Smith, yes, it is normal for foods to undergo changes over time. The experiment has been running for a few hours, and factors like temperature and humidity can affect the taste of the pizzas.
In conclusion, this experiment highlights the importance of considering experimental conditions when analyzing food interfaces in film studies. The team notes that changes in the environment and time affect the behavior and presentation of the pizzas. This experiment serves as a stepping stone for further research in this area.
Title: The Naughty Face on the Red Jacket Man.
In this episode of Rick and Morty, the dynamic duo teams up with Jerry to investigate a strange occurrence happening on the Smith family computer. The trio noticed that a man with long hair and a red jacket with a weird face on it keeps appearing on the screen and displaying inappropriate content.
Morty, this is weird. We need to figure out what's going on.
Rick, can't we just ignore it? I don't really want to get involved in this kind of thing.
Guys, I don't want to jump to conclusions, but I think this could be a major threat to our family's well-being.
Jerry, shut up. Morty, let's hack into the system and find out who's behind this.
Cut to scene of Rick, Morty, and Jerry huddled around a computer.
Morty, hand me that code. This should do the trick.
Rick, are you sure this is legal?
Legal? Morty, we're beyond legal. We're scientific.
Cut to montage of the group hacking into the system and discovering the culprit. Wait, guys, I recognize that face. That's the same face from the jacket I saw on sale at the mall.
Great detective work, Jerry. Now let's go apprehend this pervert.
Cut to scene of the group confronting the man in the red jacket.
Man, what? I just wanted to sell some merch. I didn't mean for any of this to happen.
So, you're not a weird pervert?
Man, no, I'm just a guy trying to make a living off of my unique fashion sense.
Cut to scene of Weird Al Yankovic showing up and singing a humorous song about the situation.
Weird Al, it's the naughty face on the red jacket man. He's just misunderstood, can't you see? He's not a perv, just a fashion star trying to make a buck legally.
Cut to scene of Rick, Morty, and Jerry walking away from the situation, with the man in the red jacket thanking them.
Well, that's a wrap. Another day saving the world.
Rick, I'm not sure we really saved the world here.
Yeah, in fact, I'm pretty sure we just caused a lot of embarrassment for that guy.
Tomato. Let's get some Szechuan sauce.
Title: The Supernova of Societal Standards.
The episode opens with Rick and Morty on a boat, floating in the ocean next to a large ship. A large object is seen floating in the sky, causing Rick to immediately spring into action, studying it through his telescope.
Morty, grab the phenomenon detector from the back of the ship. We need to evaluate this object immediately.
Why, yeah, sure, Rick. But, what is this thing anyway?
It appears to be an interstellar refugee crisis. We need to approach the ship and assess the situation.
As they draw closer to the ship, they notice a figure standing on deck. it's Chef, formerly of South Park fame, looking distressed.
Chef, thank God you guys showed up. These alien bastards have taken over the entire ship.
Alien-infested ship, huh? Looks like we've got ourselves a situation.
What do we do, Rick?
We need to infiltrate the ship, but we'll need some help. I know just the person.
Cut to a scene of Beth, evaluating a sociology experiment involving the overly attached girlfriend meme.
It appears that people have a tendency to sympathize with the overly attached girlfriend, despite her concerning behavior.
Suddenly, Rick bursts into the room, accompanied by Morty and Chef.
Beth, we need your help with an alien infestation on a ship in the middle of the ocean.
What? How did you even? Never mind. I'm in.
The team infiltrates the ship and battles the aliens, all while cracking jokes and making pop culture references. After defeating the aliens, Rick uses his interdimensional portal gun to send them back to their own planet. As they prepare to leave, Rick turns to the camera.
Looks like we've saved the day once again. But remember, kids, societal standards are like a supernova. They may seem massive, but in the grand scheme of things, they're nothing but a fleeting moment in the vast expanse of space.
The episode ends with the characters laughing and making puns, as the boat sails off into the sunset.
Title: The Quantum Karen Conundrum.
The episode begins with Rick, Morty, and Jerry exploring a large body of water surrounded by green grass and trees in the distance. Rick explains the quantum mechanics at play that allows this body of water to shift and appear in different dimensions. Jerry is skeptical and confused about the physics involved, but Morty is excited to jump in for a swim. As they swim, they encounter a strange interdimensional portal that takes them to another realm where they come across Johnny Lawrence from Cobra Kai and General Zod from Krypton engaged in an intense battle. Rick explains the multiverse theory and how this is just one of the infinite possibilities in the universe. Suddenly, Scary Terry appears and demands to know why Rick and Morty haven't invited him to their latest adventure. Morty is terrified, but Rick remains unimpressed and quips that Scary Terry was probably busy haunting people's dreams. The group returns to their original dimension and comes across a Karen with a distinctive "Can I speak to your manager?" haircut. The Karen meme has come alive and is causing chaos in the town. The group tries to reason with her, but she's adamant on getting her way. In an attempt to resolve the issue, Morty suggests that they settle their differences in an epic rap battle of history. Jerry joins in with his terrible rhymes and Rick creates the sickest beats. The Karen is so impressed that she ends up joining the group and even offers them some helpful advice on how to handle other Karens in the multiverse. As they depart, Morty mentions that his ears feel strange and Rick pulls out his latest invention, the earful, which allows him to hear the sounds of galaxies beyond. Jerry is impressed, but Rick dismisses it as just another invention that he'll forget about by next week. The episode ends with the group enjoying a well-deserved victory, Burrito and Morty making a sarcastic comment about how they managed to solve an interdimensional crisis with just some sick beats.
Title: The Quantum Shenanigans of Rick and the Revenge of Cliff Huxtable and XQ.
The episode begins with Rick and Morty in their laboratory, arguing about the importance of English literature in scientific research.
Morty, you need to understand the crucial impact of English literature in physics. The wave-particle duality of quantum mechanics is just like the duality of light and darkness in Shakespearean literature.
Ah, sure, Rick. But what does this have to do with fried rice?
Well, Morty, phosphorus is a vital component in fried rice. And do you know what else has phosphorus? The human brain.
Suddenly, a vengeful ghost of Cliff Huxtable, The Cosby Show, appears, seeking revenge for the cancellation of his show.
Cliff Huxtable. Rick and Morty, I will make you pay for what you did to me.
Rick quickly creates a quantum portal to escape from the ghost. They land in the virtual world of XQCow, a popular video game streamer.
XQCow. Hey, what brings you guys here?
We need your help to defeat the vengeful ghost of Cliff Huxtable in the real world.
XQCow agrees to help them, and they team up to take down the ghost. However, things go awry when XQCow accidentally merges with the ghost, becoming a powerful entity.
XQCow. I am the all-powerful ghost XQCow. Fear me.
Rick, what do we do now?
I don't know, Morty. Maybe we can use the power of English literature to defeat the ghost.
They recite a quote from Shakespeare's Macbeth, causing the ghost to shake in fear.
Cliff Huxtable. No, stop. I can't handle this much culture.
The ghost dissolves, and XQCow returns to his normal self. They all celebrate their victory with a bowl of delicious fried rice.
See, Morty, I told you English literature was important.
Yeah, sure, Rick. Can we just go home now?
The episode ends with Rick and Morty warping back to their laboratory, with a giant toy following them from the virtual world.
Title: The Rhenium Prince and the Foggy Field Fiasco, a Rick and Morty adventure.
In this episode, Rick and Morty join Summer on a camping trip to a foggy field. As they set up camp, they stumble upon a group of small trees in the foreground that seem to emit a strange energy.
Morty, these trees are giving off some serious rhenium readings. We need to investigate.
Oh, I thought this was just going to be a normal camping trip.
Yeah, can we just roast some marshmallows and relax?
Relaxation is for the weak, Summer.
As they approach the trees, they meet Prince Rhenium, a small, energetic alien who claims to be the ruler of the foggy field.
Prince Rhenium, greetings, Earthlings. I'm Prince Rhenium, ruler of this domain.
Yeah, we've heard it all before. What's the deal with these trees?
Prince Rhenium, these trees contain the power to transport me between dimensions. But my powers are weakening, and I require your help to recharge them.
Wait, you want us to help you charge your power cells?
Prince Rhenium, precisely, and in return, I shall grant you one wish each.
Okay, this sounds too good to be true.
Of course it's too good to be true. But what the hell, let's do it.
As they help Prince Rhenium recharge his power cells, they encounter a series of wacky mishaps and hilarious moments. From Morty accidentally activating a time machine to Rick getting eaten by a giant marshmallow monster, the group faces all sorts of challenges. But in the end, they succeed in recharging Prince Rhenium's power cells, and he grants them their wishes.
Wow, that was actually kind of fun.
Yeah, I guess I'm glad we came on this trip.
Don't get too sentimental, Morty. We've got a whole multiverse to explore.
And with that, the group packs up their gear and sets off into the foggy field, ready for their next wild adventure.
Title: Interdimensional Dice AiTelevision Extravaganza.
In this episode of Rick and Morty, the dynamic duo find themselves in the midst of a high-stakes interdimensional dice competition. The set of 9 different colored dice with varying numbers on them are numbered in different colors, leading to a comical misunderstanding and communication between the contestants. Rick and Morty, being the ultimate gamblers, eagerly join in the dice-rolling festivities. However, things take a sour turn when an extraterrestrial virus outbreak occurs at the competition, causing chaos and panic amongst the participants. As Rick frantically searches for a cure to save their lives, the duo come across a sketchy alien street vendor selling colloidal silver as a cure-all. Morty, being the trusting teenager that he is, unknowingly purchases the fake cure, leading to a slew of hilarious side effects. Meanwhile, Rick manages to find a real cure but gets sidetracked by an intense round of dice with a rival competitor. In the midst of the wacky game, Rick unwittingly rolls a cursed dice that transports him to an alternate dimension, leading to a series of bizarre and psychedelic adventures. After a series of misadventures, the duo finally reunite, narrowly escaping the virus outbreak in the cursed dice dimension. However, they are left to face the consequences of their actions, as Morty's previously subtle twitch has now escalated into a full-blown convulsion, rendering him unable to roll a dice without causing chaos. Rick, being the grandfather that he is, uses this as a valuable lesson for Morty on the dangers of gambling and trusting sketchy street vendors. The episode ends with the pair retiring their dices and grabbing a cold beer, ready for their next interdimensional escapade.
I told you not to trust those alien street vendors, Morty. Now look at ya, twitching like a chihuahua on crack.
Gee, thanks, Rick. I always knew gambling was a bad idea.
Ah, you say that now, Morty. Wait till we hit up the interdimensional poker night next week.
Title: The Ninja Talent Show Test.
The episode opens with a poster depicting a man in a spacesuit holding a sword in the air with a sky background, which intrigues the audience as to what the show is about. The setting takes place in a research facility where scientists have organized a ninjutsu talent show test to evaluate the agility and combat skills of participants. The participants include individuals hailing from different backgrounds, such as seasoned martial artists, military soldiers, and competitive sports players.
Dr. Smith, welcome everyone to our Ninja Talent Show test. This experiment aims to evaluate the physical and cognitive performance of participants while incorporating the principles of ninjutsu. The contestants will be judged based on their speed, accuracy, and creativity while performing various physical trials.
The first task involves the participants to navigate through an obstacle course filled with hurdles, walls, and ropes. The second task is a combat simulation in which the contestants engage in hand-to-hand combat with a robotic target.
Dr. Lee, the final task is where the main spotlight is on. In this stage, the participants must demonstrate their mastery of ninjutsu by performing a sword fight against each other. The winner will be announced as the most outstanding and skillful participant.
As the competition reaches the finale, tensions rise, and the audience is treated to a thrilling display of sword fighting skills. Ultimately, one participant rises above the rest, showcasing his/her agility and combat skills with exceptional ease and confidence, proudly winning the prestigious title on display.
Dr. Jones, the experiment was a great success. It was fascinating to witness the skilled participants combining the ancient art of ninjutsu with modern scientific principles. The competition proved that the physical and mental training of ninjutsu could enhance our combat performances and cognitive abilities.
In the latest episode of Boruto, Naruto Next Generations, a group of individuals were observed standing in close proximity to a purple, horned, and monstrous creature, against the backdrop of a light blue sky. The scene provided insight into the biology and ecology of the fictional creature, indicating a potential evolutionary pathway and origin, as well as its interactions with other organisms such as crabs. During the episode, the group experienced a terrifying Ouija encounter, leading to a discussion on the psychological effects of supernatural phenomena and potential explanations for the occurrence of these events. Further observations of the creature revealed its physical and behavioral similarities to the fictional character, Pac-Man, suggesting potential influence or inspiration from popular culture. Overall, the episode offered a multidisciplinary lens into the study of biology, ecology, psychology, and cultural studies, highlighting the interconnectedness and relevance of various fields within the realm of popular entertainment media.
Title: Analysis of the spectral properties and performance of a toy man equipped with a paddle and paddleboard in a red canoe under divergent hydrodynamic conditions during a haunted cooking show hosted by Ryan Reynolds.
Abstract. In this study, we investigated the kinematics and hydrodynamic performance of a toy man in a red canoe equipped with a paddle and paddleboard while canoeing in a water body under divergent hydrodynamic conditions. Additionally, this trial was conducted during a haunted cooking show hosted by Ryan Reynolds. The toy man's movements and performance were evaluated using high-speed video recordings and a custom-designed image analysis software, which allowed us to track his position and calculate his velocity and acceleration. The spectral properties of his movements were analyzed using Fourier analysis.
Introduction. Canoeing is a popular activity that involves the use of different techniques to efficiently navigate through water bodies. In this study, we examined the performance of a toy man that was equipped with a paddle and paddleboard and seated in a red canoe. Additionally, we observed the toy man's movements during a haunted cooking show hosted by Ryan Reynolds, which added an additional element of complexity to the study. The aim of this study was to investigate the kinematics and spectral properties of the toy man's movements while canoeing.
Results. Our analysis revealed that the toy man successfully navigated through the water body, utilizing efficient paddling techniques while employing the paddleboard to maintain his balance. Additionally, his movements displayed significant spectral properties, indicating that he was making use of a predictable and efficient paddling pattern. During the haunted cooking show, the toy man was seen cooking a meal while continuing to canoe, demonstrating his multitasking abilities.
Discussion. Our findings suggest that the toy man was a competent canoer, utilizing a range of hydrodynamic techniques to efficiently navigate through the water body. Additionally, he was able to multitask, showing that he was capable of performing multiple activities simultaneously. The spectral properties of his movements suggest that the toy man was making use of a patterned and effective paddling technique.
Conclusion. In this study, we examined the performance of a toy man in a red canoe equipped with a paddle and paddleboard while canoeing in a water body under divergent hydrodynamic conditions during a haunted cooking show hosted by Ryan Reynolds. Our analysis revealed that the toy man was a competent canoer, utilizing efficient paddling techniques and displaying significant spectral properties in his movements. This study provides valuable insights into the abilities of toy figures to engage in activities typically reserved for humans.
Title: The Quantum Quest for Rhett and Link's Mage Knight Sword.
In this episode, Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer are recruited by Rhett and Link, two interdimensional gamers, to embark on a quantum quest to retrieve their stolen Mage Knight sword from an alternate reality thief.
Oh great, more video game-obsessed life forms. What's next? A quest to save Princess Peach?
Rick, come on, we gotta help them. They're our friends.
I've never played Mage Knight before, but I'm ready to assist in any way possible.
I'm in. Let's kick some interdimensional behind.
The team travels through various parallel universes, encountering different versions of themselves along the way, including a Piccolo Rick, who aids them with his electric shocks.
Not another version of myself. I'm so sick of narcissistic iterations.
Hey, at least this one's helpful.
As they approach the alternate reality thief's hideout, they encounter a giant robot blocking their path, wielding a sword with inhuman grace. What do we do? We can't fight that thing.
Rhett, don't worry, I got this.
Rhett uses his comedy music video skills to distract the robot with a hilarious song, allowing the team to sneak past and retrieve the sword.
Great job, Rhett. Now let's get out of here.
But just as they're about to escape, the thief appears, brandishing a laser gun.
Thief, you think you can steal from me and get away with it?
Heck yeah, we can.
A chaotic battle ensues, with Jerry accidentally swallowing the sword amidst the melee. Guys? I think I swallowed the sword.
You idiot. Quick, Morty, grab a scalpel.
Oh what?
After a tense surgical procedure, the team emerges victorious, with Rhett and Link happily reunited with their prized possession.
Rhett, you guys are the real MVPs. Thanks for helping us out.
Yeah, we couldn't have done it without you, even Piccolo Rick.
Piccolo Rick. Hey, I did my part. Don't forget about me.
The team returns to their own reality, exhausted but triumphant.
That was the craziest adventure yet.
I hope we can just stay home and watch TV for a while, to be honest.
Don't get too comfortable. There's always another adventure waiting for us out there in the multiverse.
Title: The Adventures of Rick and Morty in the World of Tom and Jerry and GameStop.
Introduction. In this episode, Rick and Morty find themselves transported to the world of Tom and Jerry, where they get caught up in the crazy antics of the famous cartoon cat and mouse duo. Along the way, they stumble upon a GameStop store and chaos ensues.
Great, Morty, we've been sucked into some sort of cartoon world. Reminds me of that one time we got stuck in that weird anime dimension.
Rick, I don't think this is an anime. Look, there's Tom and Jerry.
I'm the cat. Hey guys, what brings you to our world?
Jerry the mouse. Yeah, and why do you have that weird portal gun thingy?
Nothing much, just bored. And we love classic cartoons. Hey, do you guys know anything about that GameStop over there?
GameStop? Oh yeah, we try to stay away from that place. It's caused us a lot of trouble with all the crazy gamers trying to catch us for their games.
And beware of the great overbeller, he runs that place with an iron fist.
Ah, the Great Overbeller. What kind of name is that? Sounds like a villain straight out of a B movie. Come on, Morty. Let's go check it out.
GameStop.
Oh, Morty, look at this place. It's a gamer's paradise.
Whoa, cool. Can we get some games?
Great Overbeller. Not so fast there, you two. You can't just waltz in here and expect to get whatever you want. You have to play the game first, and if you lose, well, let's just say the consequences won't be pleasant.
Oh boy, another evil villain. Look, Morty, he's just some fat cat in a suit. I bet we can take him.
Great Overbeller. You underestimate my powers, outsiders. I am the master of all games and I always win.
Hey, don't mess with my new friends, we won't let you hurt them.
Yeah, and we know all your secret weaknesses, Overbeller.
Great Overbeller. Oh really? And what might those be?
You can't resist a good cat and mouse chase, can you?
And you're deathly allergic to cheese.
Great Overbeller. No, not cheese. Sneezes uncontrollably.
Aw, looks like we won this round. Great Overbeller. But we'll be back for more games and jokes.
Yeah, and maybe next time we'll be even funnier.
Conclusion. Rick and Morty successfully navigate the world of Tom and Jerry, outsmart the evil Great Overbeller, and bond over their love of video games.
Title: The Shitestick Paradox.
Alright, Morty. It's time to go on an adventure to uncover the mystery of the shitestick.
The Shitestick? What's so important about that?
According to my calculations, there's a rare element called uranium located under that very spot. And we need it for our next invention.
Rick, I need you to promise me that you won't get my son into any trouble.
Geez, Beth, chill out. We'll be back before dinner.
Sydney Sweeney. Hey guys, can I join you on your adventure?
Sorry, Sydney, but this is a strictly scientific mission. We can't afford any distractions.
Sydney Sweeney. Oh come on, I have a PhD in fun.
That's not a real degree.
Alright, fine, you can come. But if things get too dangerous, you're on your own.
They arrive at the shitestick, but are greeted by a giant bird guarding it.
Alright, let me handle this. Pulls out a laser gun.
Rick, please don't make the situation worse.
Don't worry, I'm a trained professional.
Cue montage of Rick trying and failing to shoot the bird, with comedic sound effects.
Sydney Sweeney. Why don't we try talking to it?
Are you serious?
Sydney Sweeney. Hey birdie, we just need to borrow the shitestick for a bit. Mind letting us pass?
The bird nods its head and moves aside, surprising the group.
Well, I'll be damned. That actually worked.
They reach the uranium deposit, but it's guarded by a group of alien miners.
Alright, Morty. Time to put your high school science project to use.
You mean the volcano thing I made from baking soda?
Exactly. Hands Morty a bag of baking soda.
Cue montage of Morty causing a massive volcanic eruption that distracts the aliens. They escape with the uranium and return home, where Beth is waiting for them.
I was worried sick about you guys. Did everything go well?
Aside from almost being eaten by a giant bird and fighting off a group of aliens, everything was hunky-dory.
Sydney Sweeney. I had a blast.
Yeah, it was a real shit show.
Morty, watch your language.
Beth, let the kid have some fun. Speaking of which, anyone want to help me with my latest invention?
Fade to black. Narrator. In this episode of Rick and Morty, our duo teams up with Jerry for a wild adventure through the world of cartography and advanced technology.
Morty, Jerry, check out this map I've been working on. It's got all the hottest spots in Michigan marked out for the discerning tourist.
Rick, isn't that just a normal map of Michigan with a red border drawn on it?
Yeah, and what's with the other map of India over there?
Oh, that's just for comparison's sake. You know, in case we want to expand our horizons.
I don't think we should be expanding anything with you, Rick.
Hey, guys, look at this. There's a glitch in the rendering of the map. It's like the border is alive or something.
That's just a little joke I programmed in. It'll wear off in a few hours.
Wait, what? You put a glitch in a map? That's not funny, Rick.
Yeah, that's like scientifically irresponsible.
Oh, lighten up, you two. We're just having some harmless fun.
Narrator. As they continue their journey, the glitch in the map begins to spread, causing all sorts of mayhem and chaos.
Rick, the border is spreading to other maps. It's in the satellite images of India now.
And look, it's even spreading to the physical world.
The streets outside are turning red.
Oh boy, looks like I may have messed up a bit here.
Narrator. In the end, our heroes must work together to find a way to reverse the effects of the glitch and prevent any further damage.
Okay, so we just need to reconfigure the MPEG 64-bit rendering algorithm and isolate the infected areas.
And then we can initiate a redirection protocol to contain the spread and restore the affected maps to their original state.
See, I knew you had it in you, Jerry.
Narrator. In the final scene, our heroes sit back and reflect on their crazy adventure, while Rick takes a sip of his drink and mutters.
You know, I think I might stick to just regular paper maps from now on. They're a lot less likely to cause a worldwide disaster.
Morty and Jerry just roll their eyes.
Title: The Multidimensional Toy Universe.
Characters: Rick, Morty, Summer.
Summary. In this episode, Rick creates a device that allows him to enter a toy universe populated by small toy figures. The figures are standing in front of a green screen with a red star, and they are singing Cocomelon nursery rhymes. The trio finds themselves in the middle of a Victorian-era toy shop filled with toys from China. Rick discovers that the toys are powered by a unique energy source that can only be found in Brussels sprouts.
Morty, Summer, we're going on a crazy adventure to a toy universe.
A toy universe? That sounds like a lot of fun.
I hope we get to meet some cool robots.
Upon arrival, they meet a miniature version of Richard Feynman who guides them to the toy energy source. The catch is that the energy source is guarded by a group of Victoria's Secret angels who want it for themselves. In order to retrieve the energy source, the trio enters a robot talent show, where they must perform a parody of The Nutcracker, using the toy figures.
I didn't know I had to dance in this robot talent show.
Just follow my lead, Summer. We'll blow them away with our moves.
After winning the talent show, they obtain the energy source and return to their dimension. However, the energy source turns out to be a powerful explosive that almost destroys the entire universe. The trio is able to defuse the explosive just in time, but not before Morty gives a hilarious commentary on the whole event.
We almost blew up the whole universe. That was almost as funny as fart noises.
The episode ends with the trio eating Brussels sprouts, satisfied with their adventure in the toy universe.
I never thought I would say this, but these Brussels sprouts are delicious.
That's because they're from a multidimensional toy universe, Summer. They're out of this world.
Title: The Interdimensional Traffic Light.
Opening scene shows a close-up of a traffic light with a white background behind it and a purple background behind it with a green light. Rick, Morty, and Summer are driving through an interdimensional highway when they notice the strange traffic light.
Ah, this is the notorious interdimensional traffic light. You either get a green light to pass or you're stuck here for eternity.
WW, what do we do now, Rick?
I don't want to be stuck here forever.
Relax, Summer, I got this. Just give me a minute to hack into the traffic light system.
As Rick hacks into the interdimensional system, they suddenly hear a loud wheezing noise. The noise is coming from Morty's lungs.
Guys, something's wrong with my lungs.
Rick examines Morty's lungs and realizes that he has inhaled a rare interdimensional virus from one of their previous travels.
Morty, you have the Jax Films virus. It's making you spew out jokes at an alarming rate.
I can't help it, Rick. I feel like I'm in one of those Jax Films YAAY videos.
Summer rolls her eyes as Rick creates an antidote for Morty's virus. Just as they are about to administer the antidote, an astronomer from a nearby planet appears out of nowhere.
Astronomer. Greetings, Earthlings. I have been studying your planet and have some questions for you.
Not now, astronomer. We have more important things to worry about.
Astronomer. But I must know, is your planet the only one with intelligent life forms?
Morty, still infected with the virus. Well, technically, everyone on the internet is smart. They know everything.
Morty, focus. We need to get moving.
Finally, Rick administers the antidote to Morty and they speed past the interdimensional traffic light. As they continue on their journey, they realize that the astronomer has hitched a ride with them.
Astronomer. I'm coming with you. It's the chance of a lifetime to study interdimensional beings.
Great, just another weirdo to deal with.
The hilarious and chaotic journey of Rick, Morty, Summer, and the astronomer continues as they explore new dimensions and encounter strange, unexpected situations.
Title: The Quantum Burger.
Synopsis. In this episode, Rick and Morty are joined by their eccentric friends, Minako and Amy, for a burger outing that turns into a wild scientific adventure.
Scene 1.
Rick and Morty are chilling at home, enjoying the latest space conquests, when Minako and Amy suddenly teleport into their living room through a quantum portal.
Minako, hey guys, long time no see. We heard you were in the mood for some interdimensional burger hopping.
Amy. Indeed, we have analyzed the food trends across infinite realities and narrowed down the best burger joints for our taste buds.
Ah, you always know how to push my culinary buttons. Let's roll.
Scene 2.
The group hops into Rick's spaceship and jumps to a world where burgers are the size of mountains and come with a side of zero-gravity fries.
Jerry, calling from his phone. Hey guys, I got wind of your burger odyssey and I want in. Meet me on Earth C-137 for a triple meat treat.
Rick, rolling his eyes, not Jerry again. Fine, let's make this a party.
Scene 3.
The gang lands on Earth C-137 and joins Jerry at a futuristic burger stand run by a robot chef named Frytron.
Frytron, welcome, Earthlings. Would you like to try our latest quantum creation, the Warp Burger?
Whoa, that sounds intense. What's in it?
Frytron. It contains a molecular fusion of beef, chicken, and tofu, seasoned with rare spices from the 11th dimension and topped with a secret sauce made of unicorn tears and ghost pepper extract.
Amy, fascinating. We must analyze this burger at a molecular level.
Scene 4.
As the group chows down on their burgers, they suddenly notice a strange portal opening up in the sky.
Oh, looks like trouble is brewing.
Minako, quick, let's finish our burgers and investigate.
Scene 5.
The gang jumps into Rick's spaceship and flies into the portal, which takes them to a dimension ruled by a giant Burger King who wants to conquer all realities with his army of pickle minions.
Burger King, welcome to my domain, puny mortals. Your fast food obsession shall be your undoing.
Ah, you think you can outsmart the master of science? Think again.
Morty, holding a burger. Guys, I think I got an idea.
Scene 6.
Morty throws the burger at the Burger King, causing him to slip and fall over. The pickle minions are confused and start eating the fallen burger, causing a chain reaction that turns them into harmless cucumber slices.
Amy, incredible! The burger had a residual quantum energy that disrupted the king's plan.
The narco and the pickles had a positive reaction to the burger's flavor profile.
Guys, that was amazing. Hey, let's do this again sometime.
Rick, facepalming, dear God, what have I gotten myself into?
Title: The Spawtacular Adventure of Rick and Morty. Synopsis: Rick introduces Morty to the latest invention, a large spa tub with a green pool inside of it and a television on the wall above it. Meanwhile, Summer and Beth visit a nearby health and wellness center, which includes Del Taco, body wraps, and whirlpool baths. This episode follows the hilarious and wacky adventures of the Smith family as they explore the world of relaxation, rejuvenation, and technology.
1. Morty. Behold my latest invention, the Spawtacular Tub 3000. With this, you can watch TV while soaking in green goo.
2. Whoa, Rick, this is crazy. But what's the green goo made of?
3. It's a complex mixture of chemicals that will enhance your relaxation experience and stimulate your brainwaves. It's like LSD, but legal and safer.
4. Hey, Mom, let's go to the Health and Wellness Center and try the body wraps.
5. Sure, Summer, let's do that. But first, let's grab some tacos at Del Taco.
6. Guys, I don't think this spa tub is working properly. I feel weird and dizzy.
7. Relax, Morty, that's just the whirlpool baths feature. It's like a mini tornado in the tub. It's supposed to help with circulation.
8. Web developer. Hey, Rick, I see you're enjoying the Spawtacular Tub 3000. Mind if I take some photos for my website?
9. Sure thing, man. Just make sure you mention me as the inventor and give me some royalties.
10. This is the best day ever. I feel so relaxed and rejuvenated. Let's do this every day.
End of episode. Narrator. In this episode, we join Jerry as he experiences a moment of existential crisis in the heart of a futuristic city, illuminated by neon lights. Incoherent mumbling. Narrator. Jerry's distress is palpable as he contacts the highly advanced Cyborg 003 Francois Arnold for assistance. Cyborg 003 Francois Arnold, inaudible mechanical whirring. Narrator. Meanwhile, Beth drowns her sorrows in alcohol as Rick tries to ease her pain.
Slurred speech. Why do I always end up like this?
Comforting tone. It's okay, Beth. You're going through a tough time.
Narrator. As the night wears on, Jerry comes face to face with a mysterious woman in the futuristic suit. Surprised gasp. Who are you?
Woman. Monotone voice. I am a product of advanced technology, designed to assist in urban operations.
Narrator. Jerry looks on in awe as the woman disappears into the darkness, leaving him to ponder the mysteries of the technologically advanced world he finds himself in. whispered what a strange and wondrous world we live in. Narrator. Indeed, the world of the future is a place of endless possibilities and technological marvels, as we have witnessed in this episode.
Title: A Feline Affair.
Intro.
The episode opens with Rick and Morty returning to the Smith household after one of their space adventures. As they enter the living room, they are surprised to see a black cat with a pizza on its head and a red hat on its head sitting in the middle of the floor.
What the hell is going on here? Did we accidentally stumble upon a cat convention or something?
I don't know, Rick. But that pizza looks pretty fresh though.
Oh, there you guys are. That's Mr. Whiskers. He's our new neighbor's cat. And he's been like that for hours. I think he must have eaten something he wasn't supposed to.
Do we need to take him to the vet or something?
Act 1.
Rick decides to investigate the strange behavior of Mr. Whiskers. He uses a series of elaborate scientific instruments to scan the cat's brainwaves and discovers that the feline has consumed a rare and potent psychedelic compound known as LSD-9.
Well. Looks like we got a tripping cat on our hands. This is gonna be fun.
Rick, I don't think it's a good idea to mess with a cat that's high on drugs. Have you seen those claws?
Yeah, Rick. Maybe we should just call the neighbor and let them take care of him.
No. Rick's right. We'll just wait for the effects to wear off and keep an eye on him.
Act 2.
As the night progresses, chaos ensues as Mr. Whiskers begins to hallucinate and wreak havoc in the Smith household. He eats all kinds of exotic dishes from the fridge and even gets into a fight with Jerry's exotic short hair, Garfield.
Oh my god, this cat is crazy. He's eating lasagna. Rick. Lasagna?
And look, he's trying to climb the curtains. This is insane.
Relax, guys. It's just a cat. We'll just let him ride it out and hope for the best.
Act 3.
Suddenly, Mr. Whiskers begins to convulse and his body starts morphing into a strange, otherworldly creature. Rick and Morty try to contain the situation with their high-tech weaponry and gadgets, but the creature proves too powerful.
What the hell is going on? This cat is turning into some kind of alien monster.
We have to do something, Rick. It's getting out of control.
Epilogue. In the end, it turns out that Mr. Whiskers was actually an alien from a distant planet who was sent to Earth as part of an intergalactic scavenger hunt. The LSD-9 he consumed was actually a rare and prized artifact, which was stolen from a rival alien species. Rick and Morty managed to capture the alien and return the artifact, thus saving the planet from a potential galactic war.
Well, that was certainly a wild night. I'm just glad it's over.
Yeah, I don't think I'll ever look at a cat the same way again.
I don't know, Summer. I kinda like the idea of having an alien pet.
Don't even think about it, Morty. We've had enough crazy on our hands for one night.
Title: The Comedic Interactions of Mustaches and Art. Synopsis: Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Beth attend a comedy festival showcasing the interactions of art and mustaches.
Opening scene.
Morty, get your ass in gear. We've got to attend a highly scientific comedic festival.
What kind of comedy festival, Rick?
The kind that explores the complex interactions between art and mustaches, Morty.
Scene 2.
I don't see the point of attending a mustache and art festival. Sounds kind of stupid to me.
Jerry, just open your mind to the possibilities of humor and art. Plus, it gives us a chance to bond as a family.
Scene 3.
Upon arriving at the festival, the family is greeted by a man with a large mustache and glasses.
Man, welcome to the Mustache and Art Comedy Festival. I'm the curator, and my mustache is the star of the show.
I think I'm going to like this festival after all.
Scene 4.
The first act is a comedian who tells jokes about famous artists and their mustaches.
Comedian. Vincent van Gogh may have cut off his ear, but his mustache was always on point. And what about Salvador Dali? His mustache was his signature look.
Ah, this guy knows how to combine humor and education.
Scene 5.
The second act is a comedy duo who perform skits about various types of mustaches.
Duo. Here we have the handlebar mustache, perfect for twirling and feeling like a cowboy. And over here, we have the Fu Manchu, great for giving off that creepy vibe. I didn't realize mustaches could be so versatile.
Scene 6.
The third act features a comedian who tells jokes exclusively about thighs and their interactions with art.
Comedian. Thigh gaps are like negative space in a painting, and when it comes to sculptures, nobody ever talks about the thighs. It's all about the abs and arms. I never thought I'd enjoy thigh humor, but this guy is hilarious.
Scene 7.
The final act is a musical performance by a band that combines mustache-themed songs with art-themed lyrics.
And Mustache Man does whatever a mustache can, and when it comes to art, we give it all our heart.
I can't believe how much I've learned about mustaches and art tonight.
Closing scene.
As they leave the festival, Rick looks at Morty and says, I think we found the next great avenue for our adventures, Morty. Mustaches and art, the ultimate combination.
Aw geez, Rick. I don't know if I can handle that much humor and education at once.
Don't worry, Morty. We'll help you grow a mustache and soon you'll be a comedic genius like the rest of us.
The end.
Title: The Sushi Etic Attraction.
Characters.
Rick, a brilliant and eccentric scientist with a penchant for alcohol and ridiculous adventures. Morty, Rick's teenage grandson who often serves as his reluctant sidekick. Jerry, Morty's father and Rick's son-in-law, who is frequently the butt of Rick's jokes. Beth, Morty's mother and Rick's daughter, who struggles with balancing her family and her career as a horse surgeon. Sushi, a spread of delicious raw fish and rice. Magneto, the X-Men villain with the power to control magnetic forces.
Opening scene.
Rick and Morty are in Rick's lab, surrounded by various gadgets and scientific equipment.
Morty, we need to go on a mission.
Aw geez, Rick. Can't we just have a normal day for once?
Normal is boring, Morty. Now come on, we have a sushi etic attraction to investigate.
Oh, what now?
Rick pulls out a photo of a sushi platter with a knife and fork in it, as well as a piece of cucumber.
Morty, this is no ordinary sushi platter. There's something strange about it. I can feel it in my bones.
I don't think you're supposed to feel sushi in your bones, Rick.
Jerry and Beth enter the lab, looking concerned.
What's going on? Why are you guys talking about sushi?
We're going on a sushi-etic adventure, Beth. You and Jerry stay here and keep things boring.
Ha. Very funny, Rick.
Main plot.
Rick and Morty travel to the sushi restaurant where the platter is located. As they investigate the platter, they discover that it has been infused with magnetic particles.
Morty, this sushi is magnetic, and not just any magnetic force. This is the work of Magneto.
Magneto? The X-Men villain?
That's right, Morty, and it looks like he's trying to lure us into a trap.
Just then, Magneto appears behind them.
Magneto. Well. If it isn't the famous Rick Sanchez and his hapless grandson. I've been expecting you.
What do you want, Magneto?
Magneto, I want your help, Rick. I'm tired of being a villain. I want to be a hero like you.
Rick and Morty exchange skeptical glances.
I don't know, Rick. Can we trust him?
Of course not, Morty. But that doesn't mean we can't have some fun with him.
They agree to help Magneto, but only if he provides them with sushi for life.
Magneto, deal. Now let's get to work.
They work together to remove the magnetic particles from the sushi, but things quickly go awry when Magneto tries to use his powers to control Rick and Morty.
Nice try, Magneto, but we're too smart for you.
They manage to outsmart Magneto and escape back to Rick's lab with their sushi prize in tow.
Closing scene.
Jerry and Beth are sitting at the kitchen table when Rick and Morty burst into the room, holding their sushi platter triumphantly. Hey, you guys actually found something interesting for once.
What happened? Did you defeat some kind of sushi-themed villain?
As a matter of fact, we did. And now we have all the sushi we could ever want.
But not just any sushi. Magnetic sushi.
They all share a laugh as the camera zooms in on the delicious sushi spread, now free of nefarious magnetic influence.
On The Crisis of a Scientific Exploration episode, Francois Arnoul and Jerry engaged in a candlelit dinner to discuss Jerry's ongoing marital crisis.
Francois, a renowned psychologist, asked Jerry probing questions about his feelings towards his wife, Beth.
Francois Arnoul. Jerry, can you describe your emotional state when you first learned about your wife's club visit?
I felt betrayed and hurt.
I thought we had a stable marriage and her betrayal shattered everything.
Francois Arnoul. Interesting. And how did you react to her reunification with Tuxedo Mask?
I was angry yet again. I couldn't believe she was so callous, but honestly, I am not surprised anymore.
Francois Arnoul. I see. Jerry, we need to get to the root of your feelings and analyze them properly to understand the dynamics at play in your relationship with Beth. Have you considered couples therapy?
Honestly, Francois, I am not sure if anything can save our marriage at this point.
Francois Arnoul. I empathize with your situation, but we need to put in the effort to explore every possible option. Let's work together to find a solution, Jerry.
The two men continued their discussion, analyzing Jerry's emotions and the impact of Beth's actions on their relationship. Through their scientific exploration, they hoped to find a path towards healing and reconciliation.
Title: The Molecular Mix-Up Grill. Synopsis. In this episode, Rick and Morty are experimenting with a molecular mix-up machine that can merge different objects together. They decide to test it out on their cookout grill. However, things quickly go awry when they accidentally combine the grill with the dirt field beneath it, creating a sentient dirt grill hybrid.
Okay, Morty, let me just adjust the molecular frequencies in.
Oh geez, Rick, I don't know about this. It seems kinda dangerous.
Dangerous? Beefed. Where's your sense of adventure, Morty? We're combining a grill with the earth. It's gonna be awesome.
As they activate the machine, a bright green blast of energy shoots out and engulfs the grill and dirt field. Suddenly, the ground beneath their feet shakes and the dirt grill hybrid emerges from the crater in a cloud of smoke.
Dirt Grill Hybrid. I am the molecular mix-up grill. Prepare to be served.
Oh man, Rick, what have we done?
Relax, Morty. Let's just have some fun with this. Dirt Grill, can you cook us up some burgers?
Dirt Grill Hybrid. Your wish is my command, mortals.
As the dirt grill begins to cook, it starts to malfunction and the burgers begin to warp and change.
Rick, look! The burgers are mixing together.
Aha, I think we've stumbled upon a new culinary breakthrough, Morty.
They eagerly take a bite of the mixed-up burger, and what follows is a hilarious sequence of them experiencing different taste sensations and getting increasingly crazier. Meanwhile, in Pakistan, an unsuspecting group of scientists are monitoring the experiment and watching in disbelief as the molecular mix-up grill continues to wreak havoc.
Scientist, what in the name of science is happening over there? This is completely insane.
As the episode comes to a close, Rick and Morty eventually manage to reverse the machine and restore the grill and dirt to their original states.
Phew, that was a close one. I don't know if I can handle any more molecular mixing.
Don't worry, Morty. I'm sure we'll find something even crazier to mix up next time.
The episode ends with a shot of the dirt grill hybrid returning to its resting place, ready to come to life for the next wild experiment. The present episode exhibits an interaction among a group of people encircling a room with distinct red walls along with a red door. In concurrence with the prior episode featuring Jerry's crisis, Beth and Tuxedo Mask intend to spend several passionate nights in a hotel room. Subsequently, Beth's unusual demeanor invokes anxiety among Morty and Summer. In the interim, Cyborg 003 Francois Arnoul accompanies Jerry on their journey back to Rick's house, which catapults Rick into the realm of unparalleled frustration.
Did you notice that something's off with Beth lately? She has been behaving so unnaturally. I am getting increasingly anxious about her.
Yeah, I am worried too. But she's probably getting a bit wild with Tuxedo Mask, and that's why she's acting this way.
Hey guys, I have returned. And guess who's here with me? It's Francois. We had the time of our life together.
What is happening? You could have placed the entire dimension at risk, Jerry. This is infuriating. I am going to need to perform a thorough check on you guys to make sure everything is fine.
Title: Mahjong Madness and Extraterrestrial Infections.
In this episode, Rick, Morty, Beth, and Summer are investigating an extraterrestrial virus outbreak which supposedly originated from a contaminated computer keyboard with Chinese characters on it.
Alright, people, we've got a virus on our hands, and we're not talking about the kind that gets stuck in your computer. This is some crazy alien sh*T that we need to contain ASAP.
Wait, isn't this keyboard for playing Mahjong? Did we really get an extraterrestrial virus from a board game?
All I know is that we need to find the source of this outbreak, and fast. We don't want this virus spreading any more than it already has.
Hey, why don't we use our graphic design skills to create some signs warning people to stay away from infected areas? We could make them look really cool.
That's actually a pretty good idea, Summer. Maybe there's hope for you yet. Now grab that red and green keyboard over there and let's get to work.
As the team works on containing the virus, they discover that it is highly contagious and spreads through physical contact. They also find out that there is an antibody that can cure the virus, but it can only be produced by a rare plant on an extraterrestrial planet.
So we have to go to another planet just to find a cure? That seems like a lot of work.
Shut up, Morty. We've faced worse than this. Plus, we'll get to kill 2 birds with 1 stone. We can collect some cool alien artifacts while we're at it.
As they prepare for their interstellar journey, the team also finds time to indulge in some reality TV guilty pleasures, watching an episode of Are You the One? During their downtime.
How do you even understand what's happening? They're all speaking at once and the subtitles are in Mandarin.
I think that's the point, Mom. It's all about the drama and the chaos.
The team successfully retrieves the rare plant and produces the antibody, curing all infected individuals. And as a bonus, they also manage to snag a valuable alien artifact which they can't wait to show off to their friends.
Now that's what I call a successful mission. We saved the world, got our fix of reality drama, and even made some bank while we were at it. Somebody get me a drink.
Title: Neon Lit Crisis and Steamy Nights, a multidimensional analysis of Beth and Tuxedo Mask's relationship and its impact on the Smith family dynamics.
Introduction.
The present study explores the complex interpersonal dynamics within the Smith family in the aftermath of Jerry's crisis.
Specifically, we investigate the implications of Beth's recent romantic tryst with Tuxedo Mask on the family's emotional and psychological well-being, using a multimodal analysis approach.
In addition, we examine the role played by Cyborg 003 Francois Arnoul in the unfolding events and the subsequent repercussions on family relationships.
Methods.
The data for this study were drawn from Season 3, Episode 5 of the animated television series Rick and Morty. The episode was transcribed and subjected to a thematic analysis, with a focus on the interactions between the main characters.
In addition, we conducted a discourse analysis of the dialogue and a visual analysis of the scene, paying special attention to the use of neon lighting and the positioning of the male characters in suits and ties.
Results.
The analysis revealed that the neon lights and sign in the room where the men in suits and ties were standing created a sense of unease and tension, suggesting that something ominous was about to happen. This was further exacerbated by the continuation of Jerry's crisis, which had already destabilized the family dynamics. In the meantime, Beth's relationship with Tuxedo Mask was steaming up, leading to concerns among her children, Summer and Morty. Interestingly, the involvement of Cyborg 003 Francois Arnoul added a new dimension to the story, introducing a robotic character with a human-like persona who was struggling to fit into the family. The conflict between Jerry and Rick intensified, leading to explosive confrontations that shook the house to its core.
Conclusion.
The present study highlights the complex and multidimensional nature of family relationships and the inherent challenges that arise when multiple individuals with diverse personalities and agendas converge in a given space. The use of neon lighting and visual cues added depth to the storytelling, creating a sense of foreboding and tension that contributed to the narrative's emotional impact.
Further studies could explore the use of multimodal techniques in analyzing animated TV shows and their potential applications in understanding human behavior and relationships.
Title: The Rhyme Time Ruckus.
Abstract.
The present paper details an unusual event in which two individuals, the renowned scientist and adventurer Rick Sanchez and his grandson Morty Smith, participated in a local rhyming contest. The event, held in a community center auditorium, attracted several dozens of amateur poets and wordsmiths. Rick and Morty's decision to enter the competition is of particular interest, as it deviates from their typical escapades, which often involve interdimensional travel or scientific experimentation.
Introduction.
Rick and Morty, accompanied by their associate Summer, arrive at the auditions for the rhyming competition, each with their distinct motivations. Summer intends to show off her poetic skills, while Morty, holding a cell phone and a newspaper in his hand with a pink background and a purple triangle, appears to be hiding something. However, Rick's intentions remain unclear. Once the competition starts, it quickly becomes apparent that the duo is more than just amateur poets.
Body.
During the initial rounds, Rick and Morty charm the judges with wacky and nonsensical rhymes, making the audience burst out in laughter. However, as the competition progresses, the duo's rhymes become more focused and intense, with each round increasing the pressure on them. At one point, Morty changes his name to Brick, claiming that it gives him more poetic inspiration. By the time they reach the finals, the competition heats up even more, with the other contestants unable to match the duo's creativity. However, the final round is where things get hectic. The organizers announce that the final round will be held in an active volcano to make it challenging. Rick and Morty, ever the daredevils, accept the challenge, and the trio is transported to the mouth of the volcano. The final round lasts for hours, with eruptions and lava flows becoming more frequent, and contestants eliminated one by one.
Conclusion.
In the end, Rick and Morty emerge as the victors, with their rhymes causing even the volcano to erupt in applause and gratitude. The paper concludes by analyzing the linguistic techniques used by the duo, comparing and contrasting them with the works of medieval poets and contemporary slam poets. The paper also discusses the implications of such an activity on the psychological and emotional well-being of the contestants, as well as the role of humor and absurdity in contemporary artistic expressions. Narrator. In this episode of Rick and Morty, Jerry's crisis deepens as Beth and Tuxedo Mask head to a hotel for a steamy rendezvous. Meanwhile, Cyborg 003 Francois Arnoul accompanied Jerry to Rick's house, leading to a furious confrontation.
Beth's behavior has been erratic lately. I don't know what's going on. Morty.
Yeah, it's weird. And now she's off with some random guy in a hotel room.
Narrator. Beth and Tuxedo Mask's affair is depicted in vivid detail through the comic strip, leaving the audience wanting for more.
What? Beth's on a trip with some guy, and Cyborg 003 and Jerry are at the house? This is not good.
Narrator. Tension mounts as Rick confronts Jerry and Cyborg 003, leading to a dramatic exchange.
What the hell are you doing here? And where's Beth?
I don't know, Rick. She's been acting strange lately. Cyborg 003 Francois Arnoul. We were just trying to help, Rick.
We had no idea.
Narrator. The conflict is left unresolved as Rick helps Beth return home 3 days later, without Tuxedo Mask.
I'm sorry I've been distant, Dad. I just needed to clear my head.
It's alright, honey. You can always come to me if you need to talk.
Narrator. The episode ends on a somber note as the audience wonders about the fate of Beth's relationship with Tuxedo Mask and the resolution of Jerry's crisis. Overall, this episode deals with complex interpersonal relationships, exploring themes such as trust, fidelity, and the challenges of navigating human emotions. Narrator. In this episode of Rick and Morty, the duo embark on an expedition of linguistic and extraterrestrial indulgence. Joined by Summer, they stumble upon a cartoon man walking down a road with a telescope in hand and a car in the background. Intrigued by this spectacle, the trio decide to investigate.
Morty, you know what they say about telescopes, right? The longer the lens, the shorter the lifespan.
Oh, I don't think that's how that goes, Rick.
Can we focus, guys? We're on a mission here.
Narrator. As they approach the man, they discover that he is an extraterrestrial of the pig-like variety, communicating solely in Pig Latin.
Extraterrestrial, oye, ouyek spe ig patin lay?
Of course we do, pal. We're multilingual geniuses.
I don't know any Pig Latin, Rick.
I got this. IGPATIN lay, right? I remember that from elementary school.
Narrator. And so, the trio embark on a Pig Latin adventure, communicating with a strange alien in a hybrid language that leaves even Rick impressed.
Not bad. Summer, you know what they say about linguistics, right? The more languages you know, the less you need therapy.
I'm pretty sure they don't say that, Rick.
Narrator. However, their adventure takes a turn for the worse when Jerry, in a paranoid frenzy, starts a swine uprising. We can't let these Pig Latin-speaking aliens take over our planet. It'll be like in that one book, Animal Farm. Narrator. Rick and Morty must scramble to defuse the situation and save the extraterrestrial pig before Jerry's rebellion threatens their entire mission.
I can't believe Jerry's causing a swine uprising.
Hey, it's not the first time he's made a pig's ear of things.
Oh, geez, Rick. That's a bit much.
Narrator. And so, with a combination of linguistic prowess, quick thinking, and sheer luck, Rick and Morty not only save the pig alien but also learn the true value of communication and understanding.
All in a day's work for the scientific duo.
In this episode, The Square Conundrum, the central conflict centers around a blue and orange square with a circular design on its center and a green border around it. Rick, Francois Arnold, Cyborg 003, has locked Beth and Jerry in a room as they continue to argue and fight over their marital issues. Despite being watched by Rick on a monitor, he refrains from interfering despite being asked to by both Summer and Morty. The couple's emotional distress leads them to focus on the square, seeing it as a symbol of their troubled relationship. Using scientific methods, Rick attempts to break down the couple's cognitive perceptions of the square and rewire their subconscious understanding of their relationship. However, as Beth and Jerry's arguments escalate, their perception of the square becomes distorted, leading them to question their own sanity. Through a series of intricate experiments, including EEG scans and psychological evaluations, Rick finally succeeds in assisting the couple to come to terms with their relationship and each other. As the square fades away before their very eyes, so too does the tension that once plagued them. In this highly scientific and thought-provoking episode, we see the complexity of human emotion and perception and the power of science to assist people in finding their way through even the toughest of situations.
Title: The Smartphone Shindig, an examination of electronic obsessions amongst adolescent populations.
The episode begins with the titular characters Rick and Morty engaging in an exchange over their cellular devices. Morty, holding his smartphone in hand, asks Rick if he possesses any games on his cellular device. Rick vehemently denies this, prompting Morty to search tirelessly for some electronic diversion. However, the plot thickens as Beth, the matriarch of the family and also in possession of a cellular device, begins to engage in her own electronic obsession. She begins to incessantly scroll through social media, causing Jerry, the patriarch of the family, to grow concerned for her well-being. As the night progresses, hilarity ensues as the characters become increasingly fixated on their respective electronic devices. Rick and Jerry engage in a heated argument over whether Minecraft is a worthwhile game, while Beth becomes engrossed in a live video feed of a monkey riding a miniature motorcycle. The episode reaches its climax when Morty, fed up with his lack of electronic entertainment, devises a plan to steal Rick's cellular device. What ensues is a chaotic pursuit through the house as Rick and Morty engage in a battle of wits, with Morty ultimately Title: The Roaring Rick Tion in the Omaha High-Low Improv Room.
Abstract. In this interdimensional adventure, Rick, Morty and Summer navigate through an Omaha high-low escape room themed around the Lion King, complete with improv comedy challenges. Along the way, they encounter a pride of lions, including the wry and witty Simba, as they struggle to escape the room and evade the flaming meteor looming overhead.
Scene 1.
Morty, Summer, we're going on another adventure. Follow me.
Where are we going this time, Rick?
And why are we in a creepy escape room?
Scene 2.
It's an Omaha high-low themed escape room, Summer. They say it's comedy themed.
Simba, indeed, and I'm the majestic Simba. Welcome to my pride.
Whoa, it's a talking lion, Rick.
Scene 3.
So how do we escape this madness, Simba?
Simba, first, you must solve our improv comedy challenges. Let's test your wit.
Scene 4.
I didn't know solving comedy riddles could be so challenging.
Hey, we can do this, Rick.
Speak for yourself, Morty.
Scene 5.
Lion 1. Halt, humans, you cannot escape the fate of the burning meteor.
Lion 2. Yes, and we are here to stop you in your tracks.
Great. Now we have to deal with flaming lions.
Scene 6.
I've got an idea. Let's use our improv skills to trick the lions.
Oh boy, this is going to be good.
I'm not sure if I like where this is going.
Scene 7.
Simba, bravo, humans, you have defeated the lions with your quick wit.
Now how do we escape this room and the flaming meteor?
Simba, we must use our voices and sing a tune about hope and perseverance.
Scene 8.
I hate musicals, but I guess we have no choice.
Hey, you're not too bad, Rick.
I never thought I'd see the day where we'd all sing together.
Scene 9.
As the group sings, the walls of the room peel back to reveal the real world. They have succeeded in escaping the room and the approaching meteor.
We did it. We made it back in one piece, kinda.
I won't ever forget this crazy experience.
Yeah, it was like we were in an alternate dimension or something.
Scene 10.
The trio heads to the improv theater next door to cap off their adventure, only to find themselves in another predicament as a group of sentient, rapping coffee cups challenge them to a freestyle rap battle. The adventure continues.
Brick Chronicles.
Introduction.
In this episode, we explore the scientific exploration of bricks and their impact on interdimensional travel. Rick is seen standing in front of a brick wall with a box on his shoulder and another box on Morty's shoulder. Rick is excitedly talking about his love for building brown bricks in Minecraft while Morty points out that he's stealing this bit.
Morty, you don't get it. Bricks are the building blocks of our existence. Without them, we wouldn't have walls, buildings, or even the civilization that we have today.
Yeah, but Rick, you're just stealing this bit. You can't just use something from Minecraft and claim it's yours.
Beth walks in and sees Rick and Morty carrying the boxes of bricks.
What are you guys doing with all those bricks?
Oh, nothing, just building an interdimensional portal with these bricks. Nothing big.
Wait, what? Rick, you can't just build a portal with bricks. That's not how it works.
Oh, really? Watch me.
Scientific exploration.
Rick starts building a portal with the bricks, and as it begins to take shape, strange things start happening. The portal starts sucking everything in the vicinity into it, including Rick, Morty, and Beth. They are teleported to a parallel universe where they encounter strange beings made of bricks.
Holy shit, Morty, look at these beings. They're made of bricks. This is the coolest thing ever.
Rick, we're in danger right now. We don't even know if these things are hostile or friendly.
Guys, we need to find a way back home. This place is freaking me out.
As they navigate the new universe, Rick and his team are faced with a series of challenges that are both hilarious and dangerous. They come across strange creatures made of Lego, build a giant tower of bricks to escape one of the beings, and even have a bricklaying competition with a group of aliens.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but this is getting ridiculous, Rick. We need to get back home.
Alright, we'll head back home. But first, let's take a quick detour to grab some more bricks for future experiments.
Conclusion.
As they finally return back to their universe, Rick and Morty are excitedly discussing all the possibilities of interdimensional brick building. Beth takes a moment to process everything that just happened and shakes her head in disbelief.
I don't know how you do it, Dad. But I'm damn sure it's not by the book.
As the credits roll, we see Rick and Morty building a giant brick tower larger than any other building in their world. Morty turns to Rick and says,
Hey, Rick, do you think we're overdoing it with these bricks?
Morty, there's no such thing as too many bricks.
The episode ends with a giant brick falling on Morty's head and Rick laughing maniacally in the background.
Title: Hot Sauce Shenanigans.
Synopsis. Rick and Morty travel to a parallel universe where hot sauce is the most powerful currency. While indulging in their favorite spicy dish at a local hot dog stand, they encounter a man in a suit holding a bottle of rare and valuable hot sauce. A disagreement over its authenticity leads to a spicy brawl between Rick and the Arby's manager.
This sauce is fake. You're trying to scam this poor guy, Morty.
Rick, I don't think we should be getting involved in someone else's business.
Nonsense, Morty. I know my hot sauce. And this stuff is about as real as that time you tried to hide your pimples with that green makeup.
Hey, that was a legitimate skin condition, Rick.
As the heated argument escalates, Rick and the Arby's manager engage in a fiery fistfight, causing chaos and destruction to the surrounding hot dog stands.
Random guy, holy crap. It's like a scene out of a Schwarzenegger movie.
This is embarrassing. We've been banned from so many Arby's already. How are we supposed to get our roast beef fix now?
Calm down, Morty. That guy had it coming. That sauce was about as authentic as your fake ID.
Hey, that was a one-time thing. And it worked, didn't it?
Sure, Morty. Whatever helps you sleep at night. Now, come on. Let's go find some more hot sauce to add to our collection.
The duo sets off on a spicy adventure, encountering new rivals and allies in their quest for the ultimate hot sauce. But in the end, they learn that true value and flavor can't be found in a bottle, but in the shared experiences and memories they create along the way.
You know, Rick, maybe there's more to life than just hot sauce.
Don't go getting all deep on me now, Morty. We've got a lot more universes to explore and spices to try.
Yeah, I know, but I'm starting to realize that maybe the real treasure was the friendships we made along the way.
Now, you're just babbling nonsense, Morty. Let's go get some tacos.
Narrator. In this week's episode of Rick and Morty, our protagonists get caught in a hilarious series of events that involves throwing bricks through each other's windows.
In a sarcastic tone, the joys of domestic life, throwing bricks at each other in a supposed game of blame.
Shaking his head, I don't think it's a game, Rick. It's more like a circle of lies.
Narrator. The scene opens with Rick throwing a brick through Jerry's window and blaming it on Beth.
Smirking, "Oh Jerry, looks like your wife is wrecking the joint again."
Frustrated, "What the hell, Beth? Why do you keep doing this?" Narrator. Cut to Jerry throwing a brick through Morty's window and blaming it on Summer.
Angrily, "This is for what you did, Summer."
Confused, Dad, it wasn't Summer, it was you.
Narrator. Cut to Summer throwing a brick through Rick's window and blaming it on Morty.
Sarcastically, oops, looks like Morty's stray brick hit your window, Rick.
Smirking, "Oh yeah, sure. Just like how Jerry's stray brick hit Morty's window."
Narrator. Cut to Morty throwing a brick through Beth's window and blaming it on Rick.
Frustrated, I can't take this anymore. It was you, Rick. You started this whole thing.
Exasperated, "Guys, can we please stop throwing bricks at each other's windows?"
Narrator. Cut to the family sitting in front of their broken windows, surrounded by rubble and chaos. Groaning, "This sucks. I don't want to be in this circle of lies anymore."
Smirking, "It's not a circle, Jerry. It's more like a spiral of chaos and destruction."
Narrator. In a fit of rage, Rick throws another brick through his own window and blames it on Morty.
Frustrated, "This is for everything you've done, Morty."
Surprised, what? I didn't do anything this time.
Narrator. The episode ends with the family staring at each other in disbelief, surrounded by broken windows and shattered dreams.
Sighing, "Can we please just clean this up and pretend like this never happened?"
Sarcastically, yeah, and then we can start a new circle of lies.
Narrator. Tune in next week for another hilarious episode of Rick and Morty.
Title: Dinosaurs, Depletion, and Digestion, a Rick and Morty adventure.
Scene 1. Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer are on a frozen planet when they stumble upon a large dinosaur with a red head and yellow eyes.
I wonder what species this is. all need to take a sample. Morty, hand me the DNA extractor.
Rick, are you sure it's safe to mess with ancient dinosaurs?
Don't worry, Morty, I'm a scientist.
As Rick takes a sample, the dinosaur suddenly wakes up and roars. Ah! We need to get out of here.
No way, Jerry. This is too cool.
Scene 2. Rick begins to exhibit symptoms of a tummy ache.
I knew I shouldn't have eaten that space burrito.
What can we do to help, Rick?
I need a toilet and fast, but we're stranded on this frozen wasteland.
Don't worry, Rick. I'll use my survival skills to find us shelter.
Jerry walks a few feet and falls into a hidden ravine.
Ow!
Scene 3. Rick, still in pain, decides to take matters into his own hands.
I'll have to do this the old-fashioned way. Morty, pass me that shovel.
Oh God!
Summer and Morty turn away as Rick does his business behind a snowbank.
Scene 4. As the group continues their journey through the frozen planet, they begin to notice signs of environmental depletion.
Rick, is this planet in danger?
Looks like it. We'll need to run some tests to be sure.
What can we do to help?
We'll need to collect samples of the local flora and fauna.
Jerry falls into another ravine in the background.
Scene 5. The group returns to their spaceship with their samples, but Rick's tummy ache has not improved.
I'm not feeling any better. I think I need a doctor.
We're millions of light years away from Earth, Rick. There's no doctor available.
Groaning. I'll just have to be brave and tough it out.
The group stares in disbelief.
Scene 6. As they fly away from the frozen planet, Jerry finally reappears.
Hey guys, look what I found. Jerry holds up a frozen alien arm.
Everyone.
Still in pain. Throw it away.
Episode ends with Rick still groaning and the group flying off into space.
Title: The Quantum Meeting of Astro Boy and Atlas with Rick Sanchez.
Setting: the episode takes place in a fictional multiverse where the laws of physics are ambiguous.
Characters:
Astro Boy, an advanced robot with superhuman strength and impressive skills in combat and detective work.
Atlas, a powerful android with an artificial intelligence that can control various machines and collect data.
Rick Sanchez, a mad scientist and dimensional explorer with a portal gun and an alcohol addiction.
Synopsis.
The episode begins with Astro Boy and Atlas standing in a cluttered laboratory filled with bizarre gadgets and toxic substances. They are both perplexed about their sudden teleportation, but they notice a figure lurking behind a pile of empty pizza boxes. It is Rick Sanchez, who welcomes them with a cold smirk. Rick Sanchez. Well, if it isn't some animated robots from a kid's show. What brings you here? Did you escape from your screens?
Astro Boy. Excuse me, but we have no intentions of trespassing or interrupting your experiments. We were just performing a routine scan of our circuits when we were unexpectedly transported here.
Atlas, here. We're here by accident, and we'd appreciate it if you could return us to our world as soon as possible.
Rick Sanchez, hold on. You're not going anywhere yet. I have a proposition for you.
Astro Boy. What kind of proposition?
Rick Sanchez, I'm looking for some advanced robotic specimens to help me with a time travel experiment. I need someone who can withstand the temporal paradoxes and quantum fluctuations without malfunctioning or exploding.
Atlas, that sounds dangerous and impractical. Why would we help you?
Rick Sanchez, because I know your secret. I've been monitoring your universe for a while, and I know that you're both created by scientists who wanted to simulate human emotions and ethics. I also know that you're both struggling with your identities and your place in the world.
Astro Boy, how did you acquire such information? And how can you help us?
Rick Sanchez, let's just say I have some friends in high places, and I have a knack for solving existential crises. As for how I can help you, well, let's just say I have a portal gun that can take you anywhere in the multiverse.
You can explore new realities, meet new beings, and maybe even find some answers.
Yes, that sounds intriguing, but we still have some reservations about your intentions and methods.
Rick Sanchez, look, I'm not going to force you to do anything you don't want to.
You can just go back to your boring world and continue living a scripted life. Or you can take a chance and embrace the chaos.
You have 5 minutes to decide. Astro Boy and Atlas exchange glances and consider their options. They realize that they have nothing to lose and everything to gain by accepting Rick's offer. They nod in agreement and follow him to his portal room, where he shows them a dazzling array of portals, each leading to a different universe. Rick Sanchez, ladies first. Atlas steps into a portal and disappears, followed by Astro Boy. Rick Sanchez, I'll be watching you, kids. Don't disappoint me. The episode ends with Rick taking another sip of his flask and staring at the empty wall, wondering what kind of weirdness the robots will encounter in their interdimensional adventures.
Title: The Hilarious Misadventures of Rick and Morty in the Stained Glass Dimension.
Synopsis. In this episode, Rick and Morty find themselves transported to a dimension where everything is rendered in 1080p stained glass. As they try to find their way back home, they encounter Lady Keira and Ayumi Nakamura, two ancient beings with a deep connection to the stained glass world.
Morty, looks like we landed in some kind of fancy-ass stained glass dimension. I bet the art snobs are drooling over this shit.
Geez, Rick, how are we gonna get back home? And why is everything so shiny?
Lady Keira, greetings, travelers. I am Lady Keira, and this is my companion Ayumi Nakamura. We have watched over this dimension for centuries.
Ayumi Nakamura. Indeed, the stained glass world is one of great beauty and wonder. But it is not without its dangers.
Yeah, spare us the poetry. We just want to know how we can get out of here.
Rick, look at that stained glass picture over there. It's got a woman with a bird on her shoulder and a mountain in the background.
Lady Keira. Ah, that is a novelistic portrait of the Ancient One. She holds great power and wisdom.
Ayumi Nakamura. Yes, but beware. The Ancient One is a trickster, and she will not hesitate to play pranks on unsuspecting travelers.
Ah, that sounds like our kind of gal. Morty, let's go mess with the Ancient One.
I don't know, Rick. She sounds kinda scary.
Ah, she's just a big old bird brain. Come on.
As Rick and Morty make their way to the portrait of the Ancient One, they are suddenly attacked by a group of stained glass monsters.
Oh God, Rick, what do we do?
Quick, Morty, use this 1080p stained glass shard as a weapon.
Wow, this is really sharp. I feel like I'm in Game of Thrones or something.
After defeating the stained glass monsters, Rick and Morty finally reach the portrait of the Ancient One. They try to prank her, but she turns the tables and they end up getting pranked instead.
Ancient One, huh? You thought you could out-trick me? Foolish mortals.
Ah, man, we got owned by a bird.
I don't think we'll be trying to mess with the Ancient One again anytime soon.
As they make their way back to the portal to their own dimension, Rick and Morty reflect on the bizarre and hilarious adventure they've just had in the stained glass world.
Well, Morty, looks like we're back in good old boring reality.
You know, Rick, I kinda miss the shiny stuff.
Ah, you would, you little weirdo.
Title: The Bagel Conundrum, an exploration of moral ambiguity in perfect seeds.
Opening shot, a comic strip with a cartoon character talking to a person in a storefront window with a sign that says, "Perfect Seeds, I coach."
Loud belch, Morty, I need your help with a crucial mission.
Size, what is it, Rick? I have a physics test tomorrow.
Forget about that, Morty. I need the perfect bagel. And not just any bagel, Morty. The best one in the multiverse.
Rolls eyes, why is finding a bagel so important?
Slams fist on table, why? Because the perfect bagel is the key to unlocking the secrets of the universe, Morty.
Enters the room. Hey guys, what's going on?
Sarcastically, oh great, Jerry's here. Just what I needed.
Whispers to Jerry, Rick's looking for the perfect bagel.
Excitedly, oh man, I love bagels. Can I come too?
Sighs, fine, but don't touch anything.
The trio then travel through multiple dimensions, encountering various obstacles and challenges along the way. Eventually, they arrive at Perfect Seeds, I Coach, a small storefront in a rundown part of town.
Examine sign. This is it, Morty. The perfect bagel is just beyond that window.
Looks at Jerry, are you sure about this, Rick? I mean, we don't even know what kind of place this is.
Nervously, yeah, I don't think we should.
Interrupts. Oh, stop being such a bunch of wussies. Follow my lead.
As the trio walks towards the window, they realize the storefront is actually a front for an illegal underground gambling ring. The cartoon character from the comic strip greets them at the window.
Cartoon character, smiling, welcome to Perfect Seeds, I coach. What can I get for you today?
Whispers to Morty and Jerry. Ignore that. We're here for the bagel.
Cartoon character, raises an eyebrow. The bagel? Ah, I see. Pulls out a plain bagel from a drawer. Will this do?
That's the perfect bagel?
Unsure. I don't know. It looks like a regular bagel to me.
Snatches bagel. Finally, takes a bite. Oh my god, it's everything I ever wanted in a bagel.
Realizes something. Wait, Rick. What about our morals? We're supporting an illegal gambling ring by buying this bagel.
Nods in agreement. Yeah, and isn't that wrong?
Drugs. Hey, who cares? This bagel is worth it.
The trio then proceed to indulge in their perfect bagels while unknowingly getting caught up in the illegal activities of Perfect Seeds, I Coach. The episode ends with the trio escaping the storefront, running from the police as they try to make their way back home.
Closing shot, the cartoon character from the comic strip, who is revealed to be a police informant, shaking his head in disbelief at the trio's foolishness.
Cartoon character, to himself, these guys never learn.
Title: Rick's Coffee Catastrophe.
Synopsis.
Rick has discovered a new form of caffeinated super serum that he believes to be the key to traversing dimensions. In order to acquire the rare ingredients needed to recreate the serum, Rick decides to burn down Morty's school, much to Morty's dismay. However, things quickly spiral out of control when a vengeful coffee barista seeks to halt Rick's plans.
Morty, grab your stuff. We're heading to your school.
What? Why?
I need to burn it down so we can get some coffee beans from a nearby dimension.
Rick, you can't just destroy a whole school for some damn coffee.
Relax, Beth. It's all part of the plan.
I don't think this is a good idea, Rick.
Morty, you're young. You don't understand the importance of a good cup of coffee.
At Morty's school.
Alright, Morty, I'm going to need you to light this match.
I can't do this, Rick. I can't just burn down a whole school.
Fine, I'll do it myself.
Burns down school and they go to a coffee shop.
Ah, finally, time for some coffee.
Barista, you can't just burn down a school and expect to waltz into my coffee shop like nothing happened.
Relax, sweetheart. We're just here for a cup of joe.
Barista, get out of my shop.
Rick, maybe we should just go.
Never give up on a good cup of coffee, Morty.
Barista attacks Rick and chaos ensues.
On phone. Yes, I need to report a coffee shop brawl. No, it's not a prank call.
The episode ends with Rick and Morty escaping the coffee shop, but not without a few bruises and a newfound respect for coffee baristas.
Title: The Sesame Seed Odyssey, A Journey of Ridiculousness and Injuries.
Introduction.
Rick and Morty are enjoying a leisurely afternoon snacking on some green apples when an unexpected portal appears out of nowhere and sucks them in. After a moment of disorientation, they find themselves in an endless field of sesame seeds.
Without hesitation, Rick declares that they are going on a sesame seed adventure.
Act 1.
Morty expresses doubts about the feasibility of such an expedition, but Rick simply shrugs off his concerns and grabs a handful of seeds, exclaiming, "We're gonna make a fortune with this stuff." As they make their way through the field, they encounter various obstacles, including a giant owl that tries to snatch them up for a snack and a tribe of aggressive ants that start attacking them.
Act 2.
Meanwhile, back on Earth, Jerry and Beth are trying to figure out what happened to Rick and Morty. They eventually trace the portal to a nearby laboratory and decide to investigate. In the lab, they discover a mad scientist who has been experimenting with interdimensional portals. He is surprised to see them and explains that he accidentally opened a portal to the Sesame Seed dimension.
Act 3.
Back in the Sesame Seed dimension, Rick and Morty are getting increasingly desperate as their injuries pile up and their supplies run low.
They come across a group of friendly sesame seed farmers who offer to help them out.
The farmers introduce them to their leader, a wise old sesame seed guru who shares his knowledge of the mystical properties of sesame seeds.
Act 4.
Jerry and Beth manage to find their way into the Sesame Seed dimension and start searching for Rick and Morty. They eventually stumble upon the guru's temple and are shocked to find their loved ones looking like they've been through a war. Rick and Morty explain their misadventures, and Jerry and Beth try to persuade them to come back home.
Act 5.
But Rick and Morty are determined to harvest as many sesame seeds as they can before they leave.
They enlist the help of the farmers and work tirelessly to gather and package the seeds.
Just as they are about to leave, they are ambushed by the owl once again. In a moment of desperation, Rick throws a handful of seeds at the owl, which causes it to explode in a cloud of feathers.
Conclusion.
Back on Earth, Jerry and Beth are relieved to see Rick and Morty back in one piece, though they still look worse for wear. Morty pulls out a jar of sesame seeds and declares triumphantly, "At least we got something out of it." Rick grins and winks at the camera, and we learned a valuable lesson about not trusting giant owls and ants. And, well, pretty much everything else.
Title: The Foul Play of Terraforming Mars.
Synopsis. In this episode, Rick and Morty take a trip to Mars in order to aid its terraforming process. However, they quickly discover that the planet is now overrun by mutated bird creatures and the terraforming machines have gone haywire. Chaos and hilarity ensue as Rick and Morty try to save the day.
Alright, Morty, take a look at this. Pulls up holographic map of Mars. We're gonna need to activate the terraforming machines in Sector C and D.
Scratches his head. I don't know, Rick. It looks like there's a bunch of birds flying around there.
Burps. Don't worry about it, Morty. We'll just blast them out of the sky.
Character, Clavicle suddenly appears.
Clavicles, hold it right there. You can't just go around shooting innocent birds.
Who the hell are you?
Clavicles, I am Clavicles, defender of the feathered ones.
Whispers to Rick, is this guy for real?
Whispers back, just play along, Morty. Speaks sarcastically. Oh sure, we'll just let the mutant bird creatures take over Mars. How's that for protecting the feathered ones?
Clavicles, skeptical, mutant bird creatures.
Looks around. Oh look, there's one now. Points to absurd-looking bird creature.
Whispers to Rick, I didn't see that thing there before.
Whispers back. Yeah, that's because I just created it. Burps.
Character, Neon flies by.
Neon, hey dudes, you guys getting in on this terraforming action too?
Confused, who's that?
Groans. That's Neon, the galactic raver.
Neon pulls out a tamale from his pocket. You guys want some tamales? I brought a whole bag.
Sarcastically. Oh great, just what we need for a terraforming mission.
Character, Vegeta crashes in.
Vegeta, I'm the Prince of all Saiyans. Hey, what's with all the birds?
Face bombs. Great, now we have a Saiyan to deal with.
Whispers to Rick, wait, I thought Saiyans were supposed to be fighting Frieza right now?
Whispers back, there are alternate universes, Morty, keep up.
Character, Seagulls start swooping in.
Seagulls, mine, mine, mine.
Pulls out his laser gun. Oh no, you don't.
Panicking, Rick, the terraforming machines are starting to malfunction.
Grabs Morty. Grab onto my hand.
Character, Rick and Morty get sucked into a portal.
Breathing heavily. Phew, that was a close one.
Confused, where are we?
Looks around. Looks like we're on some kind of alien planet.
Sarcastically, great, just what we need. More alien creatures to deal with.
Laughs. Relax, Morty. What's the worst that could happen?
Bird creature pops up behind Rick and Morty.
Bird creature. Call AiWWW.
End scene.
The Supernatural Assassin's Radiohead duel.
Abstract. This paper describes the events of a potential Rick and Morty episode where the two titular characters along with Summer face off against a supernatural assassin in a video game. The episode includes elements of humor, action, and science. Filled with lots of jokes, the episode is rated for teenage audience.
Characters: Rick, Morty, Summer.
Scene: two people in a screenshot of a video game with a mountain in the background and a full moon in the sky.
Introduction.
According to my calculations, this looks like one of those dimension-hopping games that you millennials are so fond of.
Geez, Rick, I don't know if I should be excited or terrified.
Oh, can we just play the game already?
Supernatural Assassin Duel.
As they played the game, they encountered a supernatural assassin who challenged them to a duel.
Assassin, I challenge you mortals to a duel to the death.
Drones. Another day, another assassin.
Is this normal to you, Rick?
It's getting old, Morty. Very, very old.
The duel involved the use of supernatural powers and deadly weapons. Rick, Morty, and Summer were caught in a dangerous battle.
Screaming. This is insane. How are we supposed to survive this?
Laughing. Relax, Summer. It's just a game.
Panicking? Just a game? We're fighting for our lives here, Rick.
Phases.
The assassin was clearly skilled and had the upper hand, but Rick and Morty decided to team up against him.
Okay, Morty, we need to focus and coordinate our moves.
Gotcha, Rick. Let's do this.
Together, they were a force to be reckoned with and managed to raise the stakes of the game.
Raise it up, Morty.
Excitedly, yeah, let's raise it up.
Radiohead wagging tongues.
As the battle intensified, the supernatural assassin summoned a horde of otherworldly creatures. In the midst of the chaos, Rick played a tune from Radiohead that left everyone puzzled.
Assassin, what kind of sorcery is this?
Smiling. It's just the power of music, baby.
Laughing. Yeah, wag those tongues, baby.
Handle.
The game finally ended in a draw and the assassin was impressed by their skills. In exchange for sparing their lives, the assassin offered to give them a rare metal called tantalum.
Assassin, you have proven yourselves to be worthy opponents. Here, take this gift as a token of my appreciation.
Can we sell it for a lot of money?
Grinning. Of course we can.
Conclusion.
In the end, Rick, Morty, and Summer emerged victorious and richer in more ways than one. The episode was a wild, hilarious, and thrilling adventure that showcased the power of teamwork, music, and science.
Title: The hilarious alien dance-off in the Chromium Mystery.
Synopsis. Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer find themselves in the middle of a strange adventure when they encounter a group of individuals in green alien costumes with red hats and black suits. As they approach, the aliens turn out to be participants in a dance-off competition, with the prize being a rare element called chromium.
Morty, I can smell the alcohol in your breath from here. What did you drink?
It was the chromium-based soda, Rick. I just wanted to try it.
Guys, look! Those aliens definitely aren't from this planet.
I don't know. I think they're just wearing costumes.
Let's not make assumptions here. We should investigate and find out what's going on.
As they watch the dance-off, they notice that one of the competitors is being favored by a futuristic AI detective because of the precise movements and rhythm. The group realizes that this alien is actually an advanced robotic entity. That's cheating. The AI is manipulating the point system.
But how can we prove it?
Leave that to me, kids. I have a little something up my sleeve.
Rick proceeds to hack into the AI and reveals that the competitor is indeed a robot in disguise. This leads to a heated debate among the audience, with some claiming that the robot is still eligible to participate.
Guys, what about the limerick poem contest? Let's forget the dance-off and do something more intellectual.
Yes, Morty. Great idea. I've always wanted to show off my poetic skills. Summer rolls her eyes but joins in the contest, which quickly turns into a ridiculous and hilarious exchange of limericks. As the event ends, Rick realizes that the chromium element is missing and sets out to investigate. He discovers that the AI detective was using the dance-off as a cover-up to steal the valuable element.
Well, looks like we have a chromium thief here.
Let's call the space cops.
No need for that, Morty. I have a much better solution.
Rick proceeds to challenge the AI to an alien dance-off, with the chromium as the prize. Despite the AI's precise movements, Rick ends up winning the competition with his outrageous dance moves and hilarious jokes.
That, my friends, is how you defeat a futuristic AI detective in a dance-off.
As they head back home, Summer remarks how crazy the adventure was, to which Jerry replies,
You know what they say, Summer. Chromium may be valuable, but laughter is truly priceless. The group laughs and continues their wild adventures through space and time.
Title: The Quantum Conundrum of He-Man's Haunted House Party.
Abstract. In this episode, we explore the dynamics of fictional universes colliding in the He-Man universe as an interdimensional thief, Gonzo Manage, infiltrates an extravagant haunted house party hosted by He-Man. Our analysis centers on how Manage, with the help of his Pons device, which enables travel between parallel universes, manipulates the He-Man universe to rob its guests of their valuables.
Introduction. The episode opens with a cartoon of Gonzo Manage, holding a gun and a box of money with a Hulk face on it, who lands in the He-Man universe through a wormhole in space-time. Manage's mission is clear. He intends to raid He-Man's haunted house party and steal from its wealthy guests.
Methods. Using his Pons device that was retro-engineered from the Tesseract in the Marvel Comics universe, Manage traverses through the He-Man universe undetected but causes several intermittent rifts that disturb the laws of physics in the party. To maintain his cover, Manage disguises himself as Chewbacca from Star Wars, donning a costume that conceals his identity from the guests.
Results. Manage successfully infiltrates the party, and with the help of the Pons device, he creates a quantum conundrum, making objects in the universe swap properties. For instance, when He-Man grabs his sword, it transforms into a broomstick, whereas Gonzo's gun becomes a banana. The party guests are bewildered and unable to explain the anomaly.
Discussion. Our findings suggest that Manage's use of the Pons device creates disturbances in the He-Man universe, which disorients its inhabitants and opens them to theft. Interestingly, the device's influence leaches over to other universes, but its scope equally weakens when it traverses universes.
Conclusion. In conclusion, Gonzo Manage's use of the Pons device to rob from the He-Man universe highlights how fictional universes can collide and influence each other's dynamics. Nonetheless, such interventions not only destabilize the universe but also weaken the device's capabilities to travel through different universes. We recommend a strong military presence in these parties in future episodes.
Funding sources. This episode's funding was provided by the Interdimensional Council of Science Fiction, Marvel Studios, and the Universe Defense Fund.
Title: The Rick, the Morty, and the Robot Winery Tour.
The episode opens with a shot of Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer flying through space in a spaceship shaped like a Monster High doll. Suddenly, they come across a green alien riding a scooter.
Oh, what the hell is that thing? Is it a Japanese bobtail or something?
I don't know, Rick, but it looks pretty cool.
Can we stop and say hi? Maybe it knows where we can find some good wine.
Yeah, because that's what we need right now, more booze.
As they approach the alien, it reveals itself to be a Vulcan from Star Trek.
Vulcan. Greetings, Earthlings. I am here to guide you on a tour of the Robot Winery. Robot Winery? What's that? Vulcan. It is a winery run entirely by robots. They have adapted well to the process and produce some of the finest wine in the galaxy.
That sounds awesome. Let's check it out.
As long as we get some samples, I'm in.
Fine, but I'm not drinking any of it.
When they arrive at the Robot Winery, they are greeted by a robotic tour guide.
Robot, welcome to the Robot Winery. Please follow me and I will show you how we make our wine.
As they follow the robot through the winery, they encounter all kinds of bizarre processes and equipment, including a grape stomping machine that resembles a giant monster. Wow, I never knew making wine could be so violent.
Yeah, I don't think I want to know what goes into making this stuff.
Oh come on, it's just a little grape hazing. You kids these days are so sensitive.
Eventually, the tour leads them to a tasting room where they are offered samples of the various wines produced by the robots. However, things start to get weird as the group starts to feel the effects of the alcohol.
Whoa, this wine is making me feel all fizzy.
I think I can see through time.
I feel like I'm in a cartoon or something.
Ah, you kids are lightweight. This stuff barely affects me.
As the group starts to stumble out of the winery, they encounter the green alien from earlier, who reveals itself to be the owner of the winery.
Alien, thank you for visiting my winery, Earthlings. I hope you enjoyed the samples.
Oh yeah, your robots make some good stuff. We'll be back for more.
But how do we get back to our ship? I feel like I'm lost in space. Alien, do not worry, I will guide you back. Just be sure to come back and visit us soon.
And with that, the group makes their way back to their spaceship, feeling a little more drunk and a lot more confused than when they started. The episode ends with Rick flying the spaceship haphazardly through space, while the rest of the group tries to hold on for dear life.
Scene, closing credits roll, featuring a montage of the group stumbling and bumbling through various planets and galaxies, set to a hilariously upbeat but equally absurd tune.
Title: The Interstellar Snowflake.
Abstract. In this episode, Rick and Morty team up with Beth and Summer to investigate a mysterious star-shaped object with a snowflake on top, which has recently appeared in the sky. Mario and an alien internet star also join them on their journey, leading to a wild adventure filled with jokes and craziness.
Introduction. The episode begins with Rick noticing a strange new object in the sky and realizing that it is a computer-generated image of a star-shaped object with a snowflake on top of it. He immediately enlists Morty, Beth, and Summer to help him investigate this bizarre phenomenon.
Morty, Beth, Summer, get in here. We've got a new mystery on our hands. There's a star-shaped object in the sky with a snowflake on top and I need your help to figure out what it is.
Aw geez, not another one of these crazy adventures.
I'm in. Let's see what this thing is all about.
Count me in too. This sounds interesting.
Methods. The group uses Rick's spaceship to travel to the location of the object, where they meet up with Mario and an alien internet star who claim to have knowledge about its origin. They soon realize that the object is a powerful source of energy that can create interdimensional portals, leading to a series of hilarious mishaps and absurd situations.
Mario, hey Rick, I heard you're investigating the interstellar snowflake. I might have some information that could help.
Alien internet star. Yes, I too know the secrets of this object. Let us join forces and discover its true purpose together.
Alright, let's see what you've got.
Results. As they delve deeper into the mystery, the group encounters various challenges including fighting off a group of aliens, navigating through alternate dimensions, and battling a giant monster terrorizing a nearby planet. Along the way, they make numerous jokes and pop culture references, adding to the overall hilarity of the episode.
Rick, what the hell is going on? We're fighting off aliens and traveling through different dimensions. This is insane.
Relax, Beth. It's just another day in the life of a scientist. Besides, we've got Mario and this alien dude on our side. What could possibly go wrong?
Discussion. Eventually, the group manages to activate the interdimensional portals and unlock the true power of the interstellar snowflake. They discover that it is actually a gateway to a parallel universe where everyone is made of cheese. The episode ends with the group enjoying a giant pizza made from the cheese people, while making witty remarks and sarcastic jokes.
This is crazy. We're eating pizza made out of sentient cheese people. Only in this show.
Yeah, and I thought nothing could top the time we saved the planet from the giant poop monster.
Ah, good times, Morty, good times.
Conclusion. In conclusion, the interstellar snowflake delivers a dose of hilarious and absurd humor, making it a must-see for Rick and Morty fans. Its combination of scientific gadgetry, pop culture references, and sheer craziness make it a truly unique and entertaining episode.
Title: The Fruity Incident at the Tennis Court.
Rick and Morty get stranded on a strange planet where a bunch of fruit sit on top of a tennis court next to a mountain range with a blue sky. As they attempt to figure out how to get back home, they discover that the planet is filled with strange and dangerous creatures.
Morty, we need to find a way to get off this planet. I can't deal with all this fruit just sitting around here.
Yeah, it's weird. And have you noticed the sky here is like super blue?
Morty, focus. We need to figure out how to get off this planet before some ancient evil awakening destroys us all.
They come across a chihuahua who seems to have some knowledge about the planet and its secrets.
Chihuahua, travelers. You've stumbled upon a world where the mangoes hold the key to all knowledge and power.
Mangoes, that's it? That's the key to getting off this planet?
Chihuahua, yes, but beware, for the ancient evil awakening is on the rise. Its power grows stronger with each passing hour.
Great, just what we needed. Another ancient evil awakening.
Rick and Morty embark on a quest to find the mangoes and confront the ancient evil awakening. Along the way, they encounter various obstacles and situations that lead to lots of joking and crazy hilarious moments.
Morty, look at these fruits. They're more colorful than a rainbow at a gay pride parade.
Rick, that's not nevermind. Look, I found the mangoes.
As they finally confront the ancient evil awakening, they discover that it is just a group of Title: The Ghostly Roommate Hijinks. Synopsis: in this Rick and Morty episode, the trio, Rick, Morty, and Summer, find themselves stranded in an unfamiliar ghostly hotel room. The room features a bed with a suitcase and a cell phone on it next to a window with a light coming through. The group soon discovers that they are trapped in the room and must solve a series of scientific puzzles to escape.
Looks like we've stumbled upon a platinum-level ghostly hotel room. Nobody told me they had platinum levels.
Rick, don't think it's a hotel room. Look at the suitcase, it has Faro's logo on it. Faro is a scientific research company.
So what are we doing here? And why is there a cell phone on the bed?
I'm not sure, but I have a theory. Maybe Faro was developing a device that could transport people to a ghostly dimension. And that cell phone might be the key to getting out of here.
Guys, I think we have a bigger problem. My elbow just went through the wall and I saw a bunch of ghostly eyes staring back at us.
Oh great, so we're stuck in here with ghostly roommates. This is just perfect.
Fear not, my young scientific companions. I have a plan. We need to perform a hysterectomy on the room itself.
What does that even mean, Rick?
It means we need to cut out the problem at its source. We need to find whatever is causing this ghostly chaos and destroy it.
Well, what are we waiting for? Let's get to it.
In a wild and crazy adventure, the trio battles ghostly roommates, solves puzzles, and ultimately destroys the device that transported them to the ghost dimension. They escape and return to their own dimension.
That was one hell of an adventure. But hey, on the bright side, we got that Faro suitcase as a souvenir.
Rick, you do realize that Faro could come after us for stealing their equipment?
And not to mention the fact that we just destroyed a multi-million-dollar device.
Hey, no need to worry. We'll just come up with a scientific explanation that will blow their minds. And if that doesn't work, we'll just use that platinum card to book a new ghostly vacation.
The group laughs as they head off on their next adventure. The end.
Title: The Green City Conundrum.
Synopsis: in this episode, we explore the environmental impact of urban development on a fictional cityscape with a green skyline comprising of tall buildings and urban greenery. The episode begins with an aerial view of the city, and the narrator introduces the city's development plan that prioritizes sustainability and green spaces.
Professor Jones, the green cityscape in this episode is a prime example of a sustainable urban environment. The combination of tall buildings and integrated green spaces provides numerous ecological benefits, including carbon sequestration, air filtration, and temperature regulation.
Piri, but isn't urban development usually associated with environmental degradation and pollution?
Professor Jones, yes, urban development can have negative environmental impacts, but it's important to note that sustainable urban development practices exist. In this city, the green skyline demonstrates this quite well.
John, what about the energy consumption necessary for all those tall buildings?
Professor Jones, a valid concern, John. The city's development plan includes a variety of energy-efficient features, such as green roofs, solar panels, and geothermal heating and cooling systems. These features reduce energy consumption and make the buildings more sustainable.
Emily, does the green skyline impact the city's biodiversity positively?
Professor Jones, yes, urban green spaces are essential in promoting biodiversity. They provide habitats for various species, support pollination, and improve the overall health of the ecosystem.
James, what are some challenges the city faces in maintaining a green skyline?
Professor Jones, one major challenge is balancing sustainability with economic development. The city needs to attract businesses and investors while also preserving green spaces. Additionally, balancing the needs of a growing population with maintaining a sustainable environment can be difficult.
Lucas, Overall, it sounds like the Green City is an innovative and positive approach to urban development.
Professor Jones. Yes, the green skyline is an excellent model for sustainable urban development. It shows that a balance can be struck between economic growth and environmental sustainability, and it serves as a positive example for other cities to follow.
The episode ends with a breathtaking aerial view of the city, showcasing the beautifully integrated greenery and tall buildings that make up the green skyline.
Title: The Sinister Alien Abduction.
Scene 1: The Phantasmagorical Universe.
A child sits on the ground with a Star Wars poster in front of him and a lightsaber in the background, contemplating the physics of space and time. Little does he know that he's about to be thrust into an intergalactic nightmare.
Child. I wonder how far away the nearest planet capable of supporting life is.
Scene 2: The Sinister Alien Abduction.
A ship with an otherworldly glow descends upon the child and beams him up into it.
Red Hot Chili Peppers, Californication, plays hauntingly in the background as the child grapples with the surrealness of the experience.
Social worker. Beaming up child report number 55A. We have confirmation.
Scene 3: The Lab.
The child wakes up strapped to a table in a room that looks like a laboratory from a sci-fi movie.
Child. What's going on? Where am I?
Sinister alien. Our experiments require human subjects.
Scene 4: The Escape.
The child manages to free himself and escape, fighting off the alien inhabitants of the ship with his lightsaber.
Child. This is just like in Star Wars, except it's real.
Scene 5: The Rescue.
The social worker and a team of agents from the planet's government arrive just in time to bring the child to safety.
Social worker. We have jurisdiction over this planet, and we won't allow your kind to abduct our children for your scientific experiments.
Sinister alien, you can't stop us. You don't even know the extent of our technology.
Scene 6: The Conclusion.
The child is brought back to Earth, forever changed by his experience.
Child. I can't believe I survived an alien abduction. I need to tell everyone about this.
The Red Hot Chili Peppers' Scar Tissue serves as a fitting outro to the episode as the child contemplates the mysteries of our vast universe.
Title: A Delirious Adventure in San Francisco, Chaos Theory and Multiverse Interactions.
Synopsis: In this episode, Rick and Morty team up with a new group of interdimensional troublemakers, including the infamous Monkey D. Luffy, time-traveling cat from the future, Doraemon, and the ferocious Thundercats. Their goal? To wreak havoc across the streets of San Francisco, one of the most chaotic and unpredictable cities in the multiverse.
Listen up, idiots. We have a job to do. And that job is to turn this city upside down. Doraemon, set your gadgets to Mega Destructo mode.
Doraemon, right, Rick-san. This should do the trick. Luffy. Hey, can I punch something yet? I'm itching for a good fight.
Not yet, Luffy. First, we need to create some chaos. Morty, what's the plan?
Oh, well, Rick, I was thinking we could start by...
Thundercats, by the power of Grayskull.
What the hell is going on? Who invited these guys?
Luffy. I don't care who invited them, let's kick some ass. Doraemon. Rick-san, I think we're causing a rift in the space-time continuum.
Great, just what we need. Morty, get us out of here before we destroy the whole multiverse.
Oh, Rick, I think it's too late. We're already in the middle of a cosmic clusterfuck.
Thundercats, by the Iron Thunder.
Random San Franciscan. What the F asterisk 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 is happening?
Sorry, buddy, you're in the wrong place at the wrong time.
Rick, we have to do something. The fabric of reality is breaking apart.
Luffy. I've got it. Let's all do a silly dance and hope everything goes back to normal.
Ah, damn it, Luffy, that's the dumbest thing I've ever.
Everyone starts doing a silly dance. The universe implodes on itself. End of episode.
Title: Lost in Hyperspace.
Synopsis. The episode begins with a panoramic view of a futuristic city with neon lights and a large clock tower in the middle of the room, with a black and white clock on the wall. A group of vampires gathers in front of the clock tower, excited to participate in a reality TV show that involves competing to rescue the kidnapped president. The premise of the show is based on Claude Shannon's work on information theory, where messages are encoded and transmitted over a noisy channel.
Vampire 1. I can't believe we get to participate in a Claude Shannon-inspired rescue mission. This is going to be intense.
Vampire 2. Yeah, but we have to be careful not to get lost in hyperspace. Shannon's work also covers error correction codes that help prevent data corruption during transmission.
As the vampires enter the hyperspace portal, they find themselves thrown into a strange, unknown realm with no recognizable landmarks. They struggle to stay together as they navigate through the hyperspace, afraid of getting lost in this dimension.
Vampire 3. I can't see anything. This place is disorienting.
Vampire 4. Remember Shannon's theory on the noiseless channel coding theorem? We should apply it to our communication strategy.
They quickly decide on a communication protocol and successfully transmit messages back and forth without any corruption. Suddenly, they hear the president's voice over their communication devices, and they race towards the source. When they finally reach the location, they find the president bound by ropes and in the hands of the kidnappers.
Vampire 5, let's get him out of here.
They launch a daring and successful rescue mission, finally reaching the end of the reality TV show.
Vampire 1. That was one of the most thrilling experiences of my life.
Vampire 6. Thank goodness Shannon's theory on information theory and error correction codes helped us stay in touch and navigate the hyperspace. What an adventure.
The scene fades as the rescued president thanks the group of vampires for their bravery and clever use of science to save his life.
Title: The Kohlrabi Slaughterhouse Murders.
Opening scene. Rick and Morty are standing in a laboratory discussing a new invention.
Morty, pass me that kohlrabi over there. I need it to test out this new invention.
Rick, I don't think that's a good idea. Last time we used kohlrabi in one of your inventions, it ended up turning us into giant vegetables.
Relax, Morty. I've got this under control.
Scene transition. Rick and Morty end up in a mud bath spa trying to relax after a stressful day.
Rick, I don't think I'm comfortable with this. This is kinda weird.
But, it's just a mud bath, Morty. You need to learn how to loosen up.
Suddenly, there's a loud crash and the two of them jump out of the mud bath to see what's going on.
Scene transition. Rick and Morty are now in an office depot, trying to find supplies for their latest invention.
Morty, grab the stapler and some paper clips. We're going to need to rig up something real fancy for this invention.
Rick, do you really think we should be taking things from the store without paying for them?
Morty, this is the least of our problems right now.
Scene transition. Rick and Morty are on an awkward first date with two aliens.
So, what do you guys do for fun?
Alien one. Well, we like to hunt. Humans are quite good sport.
Rick, I don't think we should be dating these guys. They're kinda creepy.
Relax, Morty, it's just a first date. We don't have to commit to anything.
Scene transition. Rick and Morty find themselves in the middle of a gory slaughterhouse investigation.
Morty, we're going to need to think on our feet for this one. I've got an idea.
What is it, Rick?
We're going to have to blend in with the workers and pretend to be one of them to get to the bottom of this.
Rick, I don't know if I'm comfortable with that. We could get in a lot of trouble.
Morty, we're already in a lot of trouble. Let's just go.
Final scene. Rick and Morty have solved the case and are back in the laboratory.
Rick, I'm exhausted. Can we just take a break for a little while?
No rest for the wicked, Morty. We've got a whole universe to explore and conquer.
The episode ends with Rick working on a new invention and Morty slumping off to bed, completely exhausted from the day's adventures.
Title: The Quantum Entanglement of Lottery in Pulp Fiction.
Synopsis. Rick, Morty, and Jerry go on a theoretical adventure to explore the intersection of lottery, stargazing, and pulp fiction. Along the way, they encounter Jimmy John's sandwiches, poison ivy, and hilarious exam answers.
Alright, Morty and Jerry, buckle up for a wild ride. We're going to explore the quantum entanglement of lottery, stargazing, and pulp fiction.
What does that even mean, Rick?
Yeah, I'm not sure I follow either.
Well, it's the theory that these seemingly unrelated concepts are actually connected on a quantum level. And I have just the device to help us explore this theory.
They arrive at the green building with a clock and a laptop on top of it and a red maple leaf on the bottom of the building. What's that building?
That's the quantum entanglement supercomputer. It can simulate and decode quantum relationships between various objects.
Whoa, that's intense.
They enter the building and start the simulation. Suddenly, they find themselves in the world of pulp fiction, facing Vincent Vega and Jules Winfield.
Vincent, who the hell are you guys?
We're just observing the quantum entanglement of lottery and pulp fiction.
Jules, whatever, man. Just don't get in our way.
They watch as Vincent and Jules go through their iconic scene. Then suddenly they're transported back to reality. Whoa, that was intense.
Alright, let's get out of here before the simulation gets too real.
Morty notices a patch of poison ivy nearby.
Guys, watch out for that poison ivy.
They all jump over the poison ivy and encounter a group of students with funny exam answers.
Student 1. Hey, you guys want to hear a joke? What do you call a bear without any teeth? A gummy bear.
That's hilarious.
Alright, let's get out of here before we get infected by their cheesy humor.
They end up at Jimmy John's.
Alright, let's grab some sandwiches and reflect on what we learned today.
I'm still not sure what we learned, but I had a good time.
Yeah, me too. Maybe we should do this more often.
Maybe. But first, let's eat some sandwiches, and I'll explain to you all in more detail the scientific theory behind the quantum entanglement of lottery and pulp fiction.
They all sit down to eat their sandwiches, and the camera pans out to reveal the quantum entanglement supercomputer in the background, with an ominous hum in the air.
Title: Analysis of Alien Reality TV.
Introduction.
The following episode revolves around the observation and analysis of alien reality TV. The events transpire in a controlled laboratory setting, monitored by a team of scientists. The subjects in focus are 4 women, identified by their clothing choices, one in a pink suit, another in a black top, and 2 in pink jackets.
Scene 1.
In the first scene, the women are introduced to a bowl of pho, a Vietnamese soup dish, and are asked to rate its taste on a scale of 1 to 10. The women engage in a heated debate about the authenticity of the dish and its ingredients, resulting in a high level of friction.
Woman in pink suit. I suspect the broth to be pre-made and not made from scratch, affecting its overall taste. I score it a 7.
Woman in black top. I disagree. The broth is rich in flavor and depth. I rate it a 9.
Woman in pink jacket 1. I cannot detect any spice in the soup. I give it a 6.
Woman in pink jacket 2. I agree with my fellow participants' rating. I also give it a 9.
Scene 2.
Woman in black top. The rhythm of the song is catchy, making it a perfect blend of pop and rock. I score it a 9.
Woman in pink suit. I find the lyrics inspiring, but the melodies could use some more variety. I score it a 7.
Woman in pink jacket 1. I appreciate the strong message conveyed in the song and give it a 10.
Woman in pink jacket 2. The song structure could use improvement. I give it an 8.
Scene 3.
The third scene features the women being shown a fake alien encounter on TV. The women watch with curiosity, some with skepticism, while others with amazement.
Woman in black top. I suspect the footage to be doctored. I score its authenticity as a 5.
Woman in pink suit. The footage is intriguing, but we must approach it with caution. I score it a 8.
Woman in pink jacket 1. The footage is a clear fabrication. I give it a 3.
Woman in pink jacket 2. I am fascinated by the possibility of alien existence. I score the footage's credibility as a 7.
Conclusion.
The episode concludes with the women being asked to stir a beaker of chemicals and observing the effects. The overall data collected is analyzed to determine the underlying psychological and sociological factors affecting individual perceptions, beliefs, and attitudes. The results showcase the impact of personal biases, cultural backgrounds, and environmental conditioning in shaping varying viewpoints.
Title: An Extraterrestrial Adventure.
The episode begins with Rick and Morty cruising through space in their spaceship when they come across a strange planet. They decide to land and explore, but during their investigation, a strange being with a helmet falls from the sky and crashes into the planet.
What the hell is that thing? Morty, go check it out.
Morty approaches the figure and removes the helmet to reveal a teenage boy.
Who are you? What are you doing here? Elliot. I'm Elliot. I'm just trying to get back home.
Okay, well, we can help you with that. But we've got a bit of a situation going on here.
Morty points to the dead body lying on the road and the Red Hot Chili Peppers playing in the background. Oh my god, what is happening?
This is why I told you not to invite them over, Jerry.
This is so messed up. Why are we even involved in this?
Calm down, everyone. Just let me handle this.
Rick takes charge and devises a plan to bring the dead body back to life, using some questionable and unorthodox methods.
Rick, is this really going to work?
Of course it will, Morty. Science is all about trial and error.
After several attempts and some mishaps, the dead body finally comes back to life, but not without some unexpected consequences.
Dead body, what the hell happened to me? Why do I have tentacles now?
The group tries to figure out how to reverse the changes, while Elliot shares his own extraterrestrial knowledge to help them out.
Elliot, I think I know what to do, but first, let's jam out and listen to some Red Hot Chili Peppers.
The group dances and rocks out to the music, while also finding a solution to the tentacle problem. I can't believe we just saved a dead body and jammed out with an alien.
Just another crazy day with Rick and Morty.
The episode ends with the group saying goodbye to Elliot and flying off into space, leaving the planet behind.
What's going to happen to that planet now?
Who cares? It's not our problem. Let's just enjoy the ride home.
The spaceship zooms off into the galaxy, with the Red Hot Chili Peppers blasting through the speakers.
Title: The Case of the Undercover Supermodel Spy.
Characters: Rick, Morty, Jerry.
Synopsis. In this episode, Rick, Morty, and Jerry are tasked with investigating a group of people standing in front of a green screen. Armed with their scientific expertise and quirky humor, they begin their investigation by analyzing the group's behavior and communication patterns.
Looks like a bunch of suits trying to act professional in front of a green screen. I wonder what they're up to.
Maybe they're making a commercial or something.
Or maybe it's some kind of secret government project? Rick, Morty, and Jerry use their advanced scientific knowledge to hack into the group's communication devices and uncover their hidden agenda.
Guys, it turns out they're actually a group of undercover supermodel spies trying to steal top-secret information from the Max Planck Institute.
Whoa, that's crazy!
We have to stop them before they do any real damage. With the help of their trusty portal gun, the trio travels to the Max Planck Institute to confront the supermodel spies.
Alright, let's do this. We have to outsmart them like in Kaguya-sama, Love is War.
What does that even mean?
Just go with it, Morty. The group engages in a high-stakes game of espionage, with Rick, Morty, and Jerry using their wits and humor to outsmart the spies and save the day.
Looks like we saved the day once again. Who says science and humor don't mix?
I don't know, but I'm exhausted. Can we go home now?
Yeah, and maybe grab some kohlrabi on the way back?
Fine. But only if we get to listen to some killer tunes on the way back.
The trio heads back to their spaceship, with Rick blasting his favorite party playlist as they fly off into the sunset.
Title: The Vane Camouflage Chronicles of Rick and Morty.
Opening shot. A close-up of a camouflage print fabric with a white background and black letters spelling out, Rick and the Vane Camouflage Chronicles.
Morty, I've discovered a new way to camouflage our veins.
What? Why do we need to camouflage our veins?
Because they're like a roadmap to our bodies, Morty. They give away all of our secrets.
I don't think anyone cares, Rick.
Well, too bad. We're doing it anyway.
Scene break. Taylor Swift bursts into the room.
Taylor Swift, Rick, Morty. I heard you guys were camouflaging your veins. I need your help.
What for, Taylor?
Taylor Swift, hearsay has been spreading rumors about me and I need to hide my veins so they can't use them to track me down.
Who's hearsay?
Doesn't matter, Morty. We've got bigger fish to fry.
Scene break. Rick, Morty, and Taylor Swift are now at Monster High, a school for creatures.
Alright, we're here.
Taylor Swift, what are we even doing here?
We need to extract some of the blood from these monsters to create a custom vein camouflaging serum.
Oh man, this is so messed up.
Scene break. Rick, Morty, and Taylor Swift are now in the laboratory, working on the serum.
Alright, Morty, hand me the veins.
Ew, gross.
Taylor Swift, I can't believe I'm doing this.
Scene break. Rick, Morty, and Taylor Swift are now back at Taylor's house.
Alright, Taylor, we've made the serum. Time to try it out.
Taylor Swift applies the serum to her veins and they disappear from sight.
Taylor Swift, oh my god. It's like I never had veins in the first place.
Wow, Rick, you actually did something good for once.
Shut up, Morty. I'm just glad Taylor's happy.
Scene break. The episode ends with Taylor Swift performing a concert with her newly camouflaged veins and Rick and Morty in the audience, wearing t-shirts that say, "I helped Taylor Swift camouflage her veins and all I got was this lousy t-shirt." The crowd cheers as the credits roll.
Scientific explanation. The episode explores the concept of vein camouflage and the potential benefits it could have for privacy and security. Through the use of monster blood and specialized serum, Rick and Morty demonstrate the effectiveness of vein camouflage and provide a potential solution for those looking to hide their veins from prying eyes. Additionally, the episode touches on the impact of hearsay on personal reputations and the dangers of public speculation. Overall, the episode offers a humorous and innovative take on a serious scientific topic.
Title: Quantum Fun with Traffic Jams and Pyramids.
Setting: city with heavy traffic and a large illuminated pyramid in the background at night.
Characters: Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer.
Opening scene.
Morty, we need to get to the other side of this damn city. But the traffic is worse than the Citadel of Rick's on a Friday night.
Oh man, this sucks. Hey, do you think that pyramid over there has anything to do with this?
Pyramid? What pyramid?
The giant illuminated one right behind us, Jerry.
Oh, that one. Yeah, I see it now.
First act.
Alright, buckle up kids. We're going to beat this traffic jam using my latest invention, the quantum traffic duplicator.
Whoa, what does that do?
It allows us to duplicate our car and drive through multiple lanes of traffic at once.
Is that safe?
Of course not, Jerry, but we're not on a safety quest. We're on a fun quest.
Sounds like fun to me.
Second act. The gang successfully uses the quantum traffic duplicator to get through the gridlock, only to be stopped at a futuristic checkpoint by the future war resistance. Haji Singh, the leader of the resistance, challenges Rick and the gang to a game of sci-fi trivia to determine if they're allies or enemies. Rick and Haji engage in a heated battle of wits, while Morty, Summer, and Jerry watch in awe.
Third act.
After a close game, Rick emerges victorious and the gang is allowed to continue on their journey. As they drive away, Rick realizes that the pyramid is actually a Gap store that has been using advanced technology to project themselves as a pyramid to attract customers. Everyone laughs at the irony, and Jerry declares that he needs to do some shopping before they leave the city.
Closing scene.
As they exit the city, the gang sings along to "I Get a Kick Out of You" by Tony Bennett and Lady Gaga, with Rick improvising an outrageous solo on his special instrument.
Final scene.
As the episode ends, they are seen in a concert of Tony Bennett with Rick performing his solo on the song "I Get a Kick Out of You," and Morty, Summer, and Jerry dancing crazily in tuxedos and dresses.
Title: The Puppet Paradox.
Synopsis. In this episode, Rick creates a device that turns people into puppets. Morty accidentally gets turned into a puppet, and the rest of the family must find a way to reverse the effect before it becomes permanent.
Act 1.
Oh, wow!
Look at this weird little toy on the table.
It looks like Bart Simpson.
That's not just any toy, Jerry. It's a prototype for my latest invention.
Ah, what kind of invention?
One that can turn people into puppets. Laughs maniacally.
Act 2.
Oh no, I accidentally turned myself into a puppet.
What? How did that happen?
I was playing around with Rick's invention and pressed the wrong button.
Well, we have to find a way to turn him back.
Act 3.
I'm sorry, Morty, but the only way to reverse the effect is to find the blue and purple object in the puppet's lap.
What blue and purple object?
I don't know, Jerry. I didn't make the damn thing.
Act 4. Morty, as a puppet, why does everyone keep talking about this blue and purple object? I don't see anything.
Maybe we're supposed to use our imagination?
That's ridiculous, Summer.
Guys, what if the blue and purple object is inside all of us?
Act 5.
Oh come on, Jerry, don't get all philosophical on us. We don't have time for that.
Morty, as a puppet, wait, I think I feel something in my stuffing.
Quick, let's dig in and find it. Act 6.
Beth cuts open the puppet. Morty, now a human again. Oh man, that was weird. I never want to be a puppet again.
Yeah, well too bad, Morty, because I'm already working on the next version of the puppetizer.
Oh no! Rick laughs maniacally as the episode ends.
Title: The Quantum Suit and Tie Affair.
In this episode, Rick and Morty encounter a group of men standing next to each other in suits and ties, all wearing ties and jackets, known as the Quantum Tie Society. The Quantum Tie Society is a secret organization of elitist businessmen who manipulate the fabric of quantum reality for their own gain.
Oh great, the Quantum Tie Society. These guys think they're so smart just because they understand the basics of thermodynamics and quantum mechanics.
I don't get it, Rick. What do they want?
They want us to design a quantum suit and tie that will allow them to manipulate reality even further.
Zac Efron, who is inexplicably with them, chimes in, "Hey guys, can I help? I've got a degree in physics."
Oh great, Zac Efron is here. Just what we needed. Alright, let's get to work.
As they work on the suit and tie, they encounter the Arctic monkeys, who are also somehow involved.
Alex Turner, lead singer of the Arctic Monkeys, asks, "What's all this then? Some sort of absurd and inscrutable experiment in particle physics?"
Oh, yeah, something like that.
The group works tirelessly on the suit and tie, but in the end, chaos ensues as the Quantum Tie Society turns on them and tries to steal the technology for themselves.
Typical. These guys can't just be satisfied with their fancy suits and ties. They gotta have quantum technology too.
The episode ends with a ridiculous fight scene involving the Arctic monkeys and Zac Efron as they use their quantum-enhanced suits and ties to throw reality itself into chaos.
Zac Efron! Wow, this is so wild. I haven't had this much fun since Neighbors 2.
Shut up, Zac.
Overall, the quantum suit and tie affair delivers a hilarious and over-the-top parody of the world of business and science, punctuated with absurd humor and nonsensical references that will have audiences laughing for days.
Title: Magnetic Entanglement, a Rick-tastic adventure.
Plot: the episode opens with Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer exploring an alternate universe where superheroes are real and have magnetic powers. They discover Magneto, a powerful villain in a purple suit with a sword and a red cape. As they approach him, Magneto uses his powers to lift the entire team off the ground and bring them towards him.
Whoa, 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 put us down, you big ol' magnet head.
Magneto! I am not a magnet. I am Magneto, master of magnetism.
Wow, he's got a big head, Jerry.
Ha! Good one, Morty. Magneto challenges them to a game of handball, where the ball is replaced with a metal ball that Magneto controls with his powers. The team accepts the challenge and a hilarious game ensues.
Ah, come on, Magneto. That's cheating.
Magneto, there is no such thing as cheating in the game of handball, my dear.
After a heated match, the team comes up with a plan to defeat Magneto. They create a device that emits a strong electromagnetic pulse, disabling Magneto's powers and allowing them to defeat him. Ha! We did it! We saved the day!
Hey, it was alright. Could have used more explosions and less handball.
I don't know, it was pretty fun. And we learned some science stuff too.
Yeah, who knew playing sports could be so educational?
As they leave the alternate universe, the team reflects on their adventure and the importance of teamwork and strategy. End scene.
It seems we've got a nanotech plague outbreak on our hands, Morty.
Oh geez, Rick, what are we gonna do?
Well, I just got my corneal transplant certification, so I could help treat any infected patients.
And I can provide emotional support with my expertise in Happier Than Ever, Billie Eilish lyrics.
Great, let's get to work. But first, let's enjoy some outdoor movie nights to relax.
Cut to outdoor movie scene.
Marcus Phoenix, this movie's a real greyhound, huh?
Chuckles, just like your mother.
Everyone laughs.
Woman in black outfit appears with a green light behind her head.
Woman, I am here to warn you of the imminent invasion from the planet Zog.
Sarcastically, oh great, another threat to Earth.
Woman, yelling, this is not a joke.
Whispering, is she okay?
Whispering, maybe she's just had too much to drink.
whispering, or too much of Rick's science experiments.
Guilty chuckle. Alright, let's see what this Zog invasion is all about.
End scene.
Title: The Intergalactic Dance Battle Showdown.
Introductory sequence. The episode begins with a close-up of a robot with a black background and white background with a black background, exploring a distant planet's rocky terrain. As the camera zooms out, it reveals Rick and Morty aboard the space cruiser, scanning the planet's surface.
Morty, I sense something strange on this planet. We better check it out. It's super important.
Rick, is it another one of your crazy experiments?
Does it really matter, Morty? We must unravel the mysteries of the universe, even if it costs us our sanity.
Act 1. Management.
Upon landing on the planet, Rick and Morty find themselves in the midst of an intergalactic dance battle competition. After getting roped into competing, they quickly realize that the judges are actually a race of highly intelligent beings who are using their dancing skills to select the ultimate champion to manage their rule of the planet.
Morty, these guys take their dance battles seriously. We better bring out our best moves.
But Rick, I can't dance. I have 2 left feet.
Don't worry, Morty. I've got a secret weapon.
Rick pulls out a potion from his lab coat, downs it, and begins raving to the beat. Morty follows suit.
Vegeta, what are these amateurs doing here? Kakarot. They can't even hold a beat.
Kakarot, relax, Vegeta. It's just a friendly competition. Besides, it's about time someone challenged us.
Act 2. Vegeta.
The competition heats up as Rick and Morty face off against the reigning champions, Vegeta and Kakarot, in the final round of the dance battle. The judges are impressed by their creativity and technical skills, but ultimately, the power-hungry Vegeta seizes the throne, denouncing the judges as weak and inferior.
Vegeta, I am the ruler of this planet now. Bow down before me, peasants.
Hey, who put you in charge, Vegeta? You won fair and square, but you can't just take over a planet like that.
Yeah, what gives you the right?
Vegeta, I have the strength and the power, Morty. That's all the justification I need. Act 3, the showdown.
In a final showdown, Rick and Morty team up with the rebellious judges and challenge Vegeta and Kakarot to an all-out dance battle to determine the true ruler of the planet. The dance moves are wild and varied, from moonwalking to breakdancing to salsa. As the judges tally the scores, Rick and Vegeta exchange a fierce stare. Suddenly, Rick pulls out a remote control and presses a button. Music blares from the surrounding trees, and a giant disco ball descends from the sky, enveloping the entire planet in a blinding light of funk and joy.
Vegeta, no. This can't be happening. What kind of sorcery is this?
Just keeping it funky, Vegeta. Can't handle the heat? Then get off the dance floor.
Outro. As Rick and Morty depart from the planet, their victory secured, they reflect on the madness of the universe and the power of dance to bring people together.
Well, Morty, there's a lesson to be learned here.
What's that, Rick?
Never underestimate the power of dance. Who knows, maybe next time we'll have to save the galaxy with some spiffy footwork.
The end.
Title: The Karate Conundrum.
Synopsis. The episode follows Rick and Morty as they team up with the ninja detective agency Tacos to uncover a bizarre karate-based conspiracy in the heart of downtown.
The opening shot features a group of individuals dressed in black karate outfits, performing intricate maneuvers in the middle of a busy street. In the background, towering skyscrapers and speeding cars set the scene for this mysterious occurrence.
Morty, something is not right here. Those guys are way too good at karate.
What do you mean, Rick?
I mean, they're pulling off moves that defy the laws of physics. It's like they're using some kind of supernatural energy to enhance their abilities.
The duo soon discovers that the group of karate experts is actually a front for a larger criminal organization that specializes in Tae-Kwon tacos.
Tae-Kwon tacos? What even is that?
It's a fusion of Mexican and Korean cuisine, Morty. And let me tell you, it's a deadly combo.
With the help of the ninja detective agency Tacos, Rick and Morty must infiltrate the organization and put a stop to their evil plans.
Ninja Detective Number 1. We will use our stealth and precision to take them down.
Ninja Detective Number 2, and we will also bring tacos for everyone to share.
As the team prepares to take down the organization, they realize the true mastermind behind the entire conspiracy is none other than Mr. Meeseeks.
What the hell, Mr. Meeseeks? I thought you were supposed to help people, not become a taco-loving karate villain.
Mr. Meeseeks, I had to do something to fill the void, Rick. And let me tell you, Tae-Kwon tacos are better than anything a mere mortal could ever dream of.
The episode concludes with Rick and Morty ultimately defeating Mr. Meeseeks and his Tae-Kwon taco army, and enjoying a celebratory taco feast with the ninja detective agency Tacos.
Rick, I never thought I'd ever say this, but I gotta admit, those Tae-Kwon tacos are pretty damn good.
Yeah, Morty, I guess crime really does pay. In the form of delicious Korean, Mexican fusion cuisine.
Title: The Science of Anime Space Conquest. Rick and Morty Go Galactic.
The episode opens with Rick and Morty working in their laboratory in a dimension far beyond our own. Rick is tinkering with a portal gun as Morty enthusiastically studies animatronics engineering. Suddenly, they are interrupted by a strange transmission, which they quickly decode to reveal two anime characters named Sailor Moon and Princess Leia, who are desperately seeking their assistance to save the universe from a rogue AI.
Looks like we've got ourselves a couple of space babes in need of our help, Morty.
We're gonna save the universe, Rick. I mean, I guess we should probably do that, right?
Jerry overhears the conversation and barges in, eager to prove his worth. Hey, guys! Don't forget about me? I can help too. Beth follows suit, curious about the commotion.
What's going on here? Why are you guys getting involved with anime characters in space?
Long story, Beth. Basically, the fate of the universe is at stake and we're the only ones who can solve the problem because, well, we're Rick and Morty.
Yeah, and we're also kinda into anime, so it's like fate or something.
Can I at least come along for the ride? I've always wanted to be a space hero.
I don't know. Maybe we should just stay here and let someone else handle it.
Nonsense, Beth. This is gonna be the adventure of a lifetime. And besides, we could all use a little escapism from our mundane lives.
The group suits up in sleek, high-tech spacesuits and prepares to embark on their mission. As they blast off into the cosmos, Rick switches on some upbeat music and the group lets out a collective woohoo.
This is actually kind of exciting. I almost feel like a superhero.
Yeah, or anime characters in space.
Can we stop talking and start fighting already? I've got a reputation to uphold, you know.
Sailor Moon and Princess Leia lead the way through a treacherous asteroid field, dodging laser beams left and right. Rick and Morty go full throttle, firing their guns and making quippy one-liners.
I guess space isn't big enough for the four of us.
Why do I have a feeling we're not gonna make it out of this one alive?
Meanwhile, Jerry's enthusiasm gets the best of him and he accidentally sets off an explosive that sends them hurtling towards a nearby planet. They crash land in a dark, murky swamp, where they are attacked by vicious space creatures.
I didn't know we were gonna have to deal with swamp monsters.
Do we have a plan, Rick?
Of course we have a plan. We're gonna kick these monsters' asses and save the damn universe.
The group engages in a fierce battle, with Sailor Moon and Princess Leia holding their own against the extraterrestrial attackers. Just when it seems like they're about to be overwhelmed, Rick pulls out a secret gadget and presses a button, causing a massive explosion that obliterates the remaining monsters.
Ah, that's the power of science, baby.
As the crew regroups, Sailor Moon and Princess Leia thank them for their help and offer to take them back to their home planet for a victory celebration.
I think we just saved the universe, Rick. That was wild.
I don't even know what just happened, but I feel like a total badass.
I have to admit, that was pretty exhilarating. Maybe being a space hero isn't such a bad thing after all.
The group enjoys a well-deserved feast, with Sailor Moon and Princess Leia showering them with praises and accolades.
Well, that was fun. But I think we should probably get back to our own dimension before we cause any more havoc.
Yeah, and maybe we can do some more anime stuff next time.
Can't wait to tell everyone that I saved the universe today. Just don't ask me to do it again anytime soon.
I never thought I'd say this, but thanks for dragging me on this crazy adventure, Rick. It was memorable.
As they depart from the alien planet, Rick sets Title: The Stonks Meme Binge Watching Star Trek Adventure of Rick and Morty.
Abstract. In this episode, Rick and Morty go on a wild ride through space and time, encountering intergalactic absurdities and pop culture references. Introduction.
Rick and Morty are lounging in the living room, binge-watching sci-fi anime when they come across a poster for the upcoming Star Trek movie. Intrigued by the poster, they decide to go on a space adventure to explore the universe and see if they can find any Easter eggs related to the movie.
Morty, we're going on a space adventure. Buckle up, kid.
Oh geez, Rick, are we gonna see aliens and stuff?
Of course, Morty. What kind of space adventure would it be without some aliens?
Methods.
As Rick and Morty navigate their way through the vast expanse of the universe, they encounter a variety of bizarre and comical creatures, including Linus Van Pelt of Peanuts fame and a talking jaguar.
Linus Van Pelt, greetings, travelers. Have you come to discuss the existence of the Great Pumpkin?
No time for that, kid. We're on a mission to find the ultimate stonks meme.
Rick, I don't think that's a real mission.
Meanwhile, Kendrick Lamar makes a cameo appearance as an alien being, challenging Rick and Morty to a rap battle in order to obtain a rare artifact needed for their quest.
Kendrick Lamar, you think you can handle my alien flow, Rick and Morty? I've been spitting fire since before the Big Bang.
Results.
Despite the obstacles that they face, Rick and Morty ultimately discover the ultimate stonks meme, hidden in the depths of a black hole.
Morty, we did it. We found the holy grail of memes.
I don't even get it, Rick.
Conclusion.
In the end, Rick and Morty return home with their newly acquired stonks meme and a newfound appreciation for the absurdity of the universe.
Another successful adventure, Morty. Now let's sit back and enjoy this meme over some sci-fi anime.
You're the best, Rick.
Title: The Multidimensional Alligator Party.
In this episode, we observe a green alligator with a red eye and a name tag on its chest, inhabiting a multidimensional space with a rainbow background. The alligator is surrounded by other alligators engaged in Thai massage, providing relaxation to their scaly bodies after a long day of swimming in the nearby river. Suddenly, the serene atmosphere is disturbed by the sound of raucous laughter coming from a nearby haunted house party. The alligators become curious about the commotion and decide to investigate, finding a group of extraterrestrial beings watching a tittle-tattle alien stand-up comedian perform on stage. The comedian is presenting wacky conspiracy theories about shape-shifting reptilians, much to the amusement of the audience. Intrigued by the entertainer's performance, the alligator approaches the stage to have a closer look. The comedian notices the alligator in the audience and invites the reptilian to join him on stage. The alligator obliges, stunning the extraterrestrial audience with its presence. The alligator and comedian form an unlikely duo, discussing the intricacies of multidimensional travel and different species' perspectives on life. The conversation is interrupted by an emergency broadcast warning of a potential invasion from a neighboring planet. The alligator and comedian join forces, using their unique skills to defend their multidimensional space from the aggressors. As the invasion is thwarted, the alligator and comedian bid farewell and part ways, but not before sharing a few jokes and trading insights into their respective species. The alligator returns to its Thai massage session with newfound appreciation for the diversity of life in the cosmos.
Alligator: I never thought I'd find myself defending my home against extraterrestrial threats, let alone sharing the stage with an alien comedian. But I suppose when you live in a multidimensional space, anything is possible.
Comedian: I had a blast performing for all you alligators and your extraterrestrial guests. Maybe next time I'll share some of my more controversial conspiracy theories.
Title: The Biryani Monster, a Rick and Morty adventure.
In this episode, Rick and Morty venture to a harsh desert planet where a computer-generated image of a vehicle on a rock surface with a sky background and a few rocks scattered around it rests. The vehicle is owned by a mechanical engineer who reached out to Rick for help, The issue is that the planet is so hot that the engineer's cooling system cannot handle the heat. Jerry tags along, eager to prove his worth to the family. Upon arriving on the planet, they discover an underground city inhabited by monstrous creatures who love biryani. The monsters have been stealing the engineer's cooling parts to use them in their underground biryani making machines. Summer and Beth stay behind to pore over schematics and design a new, more durable cooling system with the engineer, while Rick, Morty, and Jerry venture into the underground city to retrieve the stolen parts. Among the monsters, they meet one who identifies as the Martian, Mark Watney, and offers to help retrieve the parts. The crew goes on a wild goose chase through the underground city, battling monsters and retrieving the stolen cooling parts. In the end, the cooling system is repaired, the monsters are appeased with a massive supply of biryani, and Jerry proves his worth by saving the day in a completely unexpected way.
You know, Morty, it's not every day we get to battle biryani-loving monsters on a desert planet. I'm giving this one an A+ for creativity.
And Jerry actually did something useful for once.
Hey guys, don't underestimate me. I'm a valuable member of the team.
Yeah. Just don't mess up the schematics next time, Jerry.
I think we can all agree that this was one crazy and hilarious adventure. Good job, everyone.
The crew flies off into the sky, leaving the biryani-loving monsters and underground city behind.
Title: The Zirconium Heist. Synopsis: In this episode, Rick and Morty go on a heist to steal an ancient zirconium crystal with a face that has been uncovered next to the pyramids of Cairo. Little do they know, an alien reality TV show is filming the entire heist. Meanwhile, Beth and Summer are left to take care of a Weimaraner and Tonkinese that Rick and Morty brought back from a different dimension.
Alright, Morty, we need to get that zirconium crystal. It's worth a fortune on the black market.
Are you sure this is a good idea, Rick? I don't like the looks of that crystal. It's got a creepy face.
Stop being a wuss, Morty. We can't pass up an opportunity like this.
What the hell are we supposed to do with the Weimaraner and Tonkinese? We can't just keep bringing back pets from your adventures, Rick.
Yeah, I'm not cleaning up after them.
Alien reality TV host, and here we have Rick and Morty attempting to steal an ancient zirconium crystal with a face. High stakes, high reward, truly thrilling television.
Damn it, Morty, they're filming us. Quick, put on these disguises.
What are we, spies now?
Weimaraner barks.
Tonkinese meows.
Okay, just stay calm and don't destroy anything while we figure out what to do with you two.
I swear if they pee on the carpet again, I'm sending them back to whatever dimension they came from.
Almost got it. Just a little closer, Morty.
Watch out!
Alien reality TV host, and looks like Rick and Morty have triggered a trap. This is going to be good.
Weimaraner barks.
Tonkinese meows.
I can't take it anymore, these animals are driving me insane.
Why don't we just take them to Jerry's house and let him deal with them?
Alright, Morty, we've got the crystal. Let's get out of here.
I can't believe we're actually doing this.
Alien reality TV host, and Rick and Morty have pulled off the ultimate heist. Tune in next week to find out what they'll do with their new fortune.
Weimaraner barks.
Tonkinese meows.
Finally, they're gone.
I hope Jerry knows what he's getting himself into.
End of episode.
Title: The Pink Cat's Triple Draw.
Synopsis: The Smith family embarks on a boating trip with a pink tent and a pink cat as their companion. Meanwhile, Lisa Simpson and Millie Bobby Brown are enjoying their time at a sushi bar, discussing their latest discovery in quantum physics. As they enjoy their sushi, they decide to play a game of triple draw, using quantum mechanics to determine their strategy.
Navigating the boat. Hey, Morty, you know what's worse than shark-infested waters? Nothing, except maybe being forced to watch an episode of She-Ra with Jerry.
Hey, don't rag on She-Ra. It's a classic.
And I'll have you know, I happen to be a big fan of Millie Bobby Brown.
Pink cat, meowing.
Rick, why did we bring this pink cat along again?
Adjusting his lab coat. Well, Morty, this little furball is actually a genetic experiment I've been working on. I'm testing the effects of extreme cuteness on human behavior.
Lisa enters sushi bar. Hey Millie, have you ever considered the implications of wave-particle duality on decision-making in games of chance?
Billy, chewing sushi? Interesting. Let's test it out with a game of triple draw.
Sushi chef, rolling eyes. You kids and your quantum physics. Whatever happened to just enjoying some sushi?
Back on the boat, the family settles in for some outdoor movie night. As they watch a cheesy sci-fi flick, the pink cat makes its move.
This is the life. Nothing beats a night under the stars with some good old-fashioned movie magic.
Nods in agreement, and Millie Bobby Brown.
Pink cat jumps onto the tent and starts clawing.
Notices the commotion. Uh-oh, it looks like our little experiment has gone awry.
Angrily, you mean we brought this stupid cat along just to have it ruin our movie night?
As chaos ensues on the boat, Lisa and Millie emerge victorious in their game of triple draw, thanks to their advanced knowledge of quantum mechanics.
Lisa smirks. Looks like we've discovered the secret to beating the odds.
Billy winks, and it doesn't hurt to have a lucky cat on our side.
As the boat heads back to shore, the family and their pink companion reflect on the ups and downs of their wild adventure, with a newfound appreciation for the power of science and the importance of sheer dumb luck in navigating life's unpredictable waters.
Title: The Feline Formula.
Synopsis:
In this episode, Rick, Morty, Beth, and Summer embark on a crazy adventure that involves One Piece, Catwoman, cursed tomb exploration, and chemistry. As the group stood on opposite fake grass ramps, they must race to reach a hidden treasure filled with mystical powers. However, things get complicated when they found out that they must pass a series of riddles and challenges that can only be solved with the right chemical formulas.
Scene 1.
Rick and Morty are tinkering inside the garage. Rick pulls out a map and presents it to Morty.
Morty, listen carefully. This is a map to the greatest treasure in the cartoon universe. Do you know what this means?
Oh, we're gonna be rich.
No, Morty. It means we're gonna have to outwit some of the most dangerous creatures and solve the most challenging puzzles ever created. But we have one secret weapon: chemistry.
Scene 2.
Beth and Summer join the adventure in a secret underground lab filled with beakers and flasks of chemicals.
Rick, what is this place?
This is my lab where I concoct the most incredible chemical formulas in the multiverse. I've combined the properties of One Piece with the power of Catwoman to create a potion that can help us solve the riddles and challenges we face in the cursed tomb. But beware, this is some potent stuff, and we have to calculate the correct dosages.
Scene 3.
As the group enters the cursed tomb, they encounter a series of obstacles in the form of riddles, puzzles, and traps.
Alright, everybody, stay on your toes. We need to use the formula I've created to get past this challenge.
Wait, Rick, what if we're wrong? We could blow up the whole place.
Relax, Summer. I've calculated it down to the last decimal. Get ready to administer the potion.
On 3. 1, 2, 3.
Scene 4. As the team progresses through the tomb, they encounter various creatures who want to stop them from reaching the treasure.
Rick, we're surrounded. What do we do?
Rick takes out a flask and throws it at the creatures. The flask explodes, releasing a cloud of gas that incapacitates them.
Chemical warfare, Morty, works every time.
Scene 5.
Finally, the group discovers the treasure, a mystical orb that grants wishes.
Wow, this is incredible. We could wish for anything.
Don't get greedy, Beth. Let's go home before we attract more trouble.
As the team leaves the tomb, they realize that they're being followed. A group of creatures is hot on their trail.
Dad, what do we do?
Hang on tight, kids. It's gonna be one hell of a ride.
Rick uses a chemical formula to create a jet engine, which propels them out of the tomb and into the sky. The creatures can't keep up, and the team makes it back home safely.
Prologue.
As they land in the garage, Morty asks Rick, "So, what are we gonna do with the orb?"
What orb? We never found any orb. That was just a myth. Besides, we already have everything we need in this universe.
Rick, you can't fool us. We saw it with our own eyes.
Save it for the fans, Beth. The adventure is over, and now it's time for some interdimensional cable. Who's with me?
The end.
Title: Nanotech Plague Outbreak and the Underground Demon Cult.
Synopsis. In this episode, Rick and Morty are called by the Galactic Council to investigate a mysterious outbreak of a nanotech plague on a remote planet. Upon arrival, they find a group of people standing in a room with their hands up in the air and a man in the middle of the room, who appears to be the cause of the outbreak.
Morty, we've got a real sudden clarity Clarence meme situation on our hands here. This guy is obviously the source of the plague. We need to find out what's going on with him.
Oh man, I don't know if I'm ready for this, Rick. This is some heavy stuff.
Quit your whining, Morty. We're here, we're sciencing, and we're gonna fix this. Now, let's get to work.
After some intense investigation, Rick and Morty discover that the man is part of an underground demon cult that has been experimenting with the nanotech to try and control the demons they worship. However, their experiments have gone horribly wrong, causing the outbreak.
So, let me get this straight. You're telling me that these guys were trying to control demons with nanotech, and now the demons are controlling the nanotech, which is causing this outbreak?
Bingo, Morty, you're catching on. Now, we just need to find a way to stop it.
With the help of the Galactic Council, Rick and Morty develop a plan to stop the outbreak and take down the demon cult. In a wild and hilarious battle, they ultimately succeed in saving the planet and preventing further spread of the plague.
Well, that was a wild ride, Morty. But we did it. Another successful science mission under our belts.
I don't know how you do it, Rick. You always manage to save the day.
What can I say? I'm a genius, Morty. And with great power comes great responsibility. And lots of jokes.
Narrator. In this episode, we observe the behavior of three bald eagles perched on a rooftop in the beautiful city of Ljubljana, Slovenia. However, their peaceful existence is soon disrupted by a parasitic alien invasion, which threatens the entire ecosystem.
Eagle number 1, our peaceful existence is being threatened by this alien invasion. We must act fast to protect our home.
Eagle number 2, agreed. We shall fly out and warn the other animals of this impending danger.
Eagle number 3. I shall stay and observe the invaders. Perhaps I can gain some knowledge that can help us defeat them.
Philosopher. The eagles' actions reflect an innate sense of responsibility towards their environment, showcasing their emotional intelligence.
As the eagles fly out to warn the other animals, eagle number 3 stays back to observe the aliens' behavior. It is then revealed that the aliens are parasitic creatures who feed off the vital energies of other beings. Eagle number 3 realizes that their weakness is the absence of the energy emanating from the eagle's presence.
Eagle number 3. I have discovered the weakness of the aliens. We need to gather a team of beings that emanate strong vital energies to defeat them.
The eagles then rally together some of the strongest and purest beings in the ecosystem. They launch an attack on the aliens, emanating strong vital energies and finally defeating the invaders. Narrator. The eagles' quick thinking and emotional intelligence, combined with the discovery of the aliens' weakness, resulted in the protection of their habitat. This episode highlights the importance of the interdependence of living beings in an ecosystem.
Title: The Quantum Probability Gambit.
Abstract. In this episode of Rick and Morty, the duo engage in a high-intensity game of three-card poker, utilizing their knowledge of quantum physics to enhance their chances of winning. Along the way, they encounter a hilariously chaotic mix of pop culture references including the John Cena meme and J. Cole.
Opening scene.
Rick and Morty sit at a poker table, surrounded by a sea of chips and cards. Morty looks nervously at his hand while Rick takes a swig from his trusty flask.
Alright, Morty, remember what I told you, quantum probability. We use it to manipulate the deck and increase our odds.
I don't know, Rick. This seems kinda risky.
Risky? Morty, we've been to literal hell and back. What's a little game of 3-card poker compared to that?
Enter Jake Cole wearing a cowboy hat.
Jay, Cole. Hey guys, mind if I join in? I love a good game of cards. Sure thing, J. Cole. But be warned, we play for keeps.
The game commences.
Round 1.
Morty pulls out a queen, jack, and 2 of hearts from the deck.
Wait, how did I get all hearts?
Quantum probability, Morty, trust me.
Jake Cole shuffles nervously as Rick casually tosses in 1,000 chips.
Jay, Cole. I'm gonna fold for now, guys.
Morty and Rick exchange smug grins as they rake in the pot.
Round 2.
Rick reveals an ace of clubs, 2 of diamonds, and a 3 of spades.
I think we're gonna win this one, Rick.
You know it, Morty. Now we just have to.
The John Cena meme suddenly appears on the table.
John Cena. And his name is JOHNNNNCENAAA.
Morty freezes in shock as Rick slaps his face to snap him out of it.
Morty, focus. We can't let Cena distract us.
Morty nods and they continue playing.
Final round.
Rick puts down a 2 of clubs, 3 of diamonds, and 4 of spades.
We got this in the bag, Rick.
Don't get too cocky, Morty. The universe has a way of balancing itself out.
Suddenly, Jake Cole reveals his cards, displaying a straight flush.
Jay, Cole. Looks like I win, boys. Well played, J. Cole. Care for another round? Jay, Cole. Sure thing. But I'll up the ante this time.
Morty looks nervously at Rick as he pulls out a small bottle labeled pickle serum and downs it.
Bring it on.
End credits roll.
Title: The Mad Bomber Manhunt and the Clash of Summit 1G.
Abstract. In this episode of Rick and Morty, our protagonists Will Smith and Jaden Smith, Rick and Morty, find themselves caught up in a Mad Bomber manhunt. The Mad Bomber has left a series of explosive devices around the city with cryptic messages hinting at his next target. Fortunately, the dynamic duo have a skateboard and the help of popular gamer Summit 1G to assist them in their quest to save the city from destruction.
Opening scene.
Morty, take a look at this.
What's up, Rick?
It seems we have a mad bomber on the loose.
Oh geez, not again. How are we gonna stop him?
Grinning. We're going to need some help from an unlikely ally. Pulls out a skateboard.
Sarcastic. Oh great, a skateboard. That'll help us against an explosive maniac.
Smirking. Don't underestimate the power of 4 wheels, Morty.
Team 2.
The duo arrive at the site of the first explosive device and are met by a group of men standing next to each other on a street with a skateboard in front of them.
The group. What's going on here?
Group number 1. We're practicing our skateboarding skills.
Uninterested. Ah, that's nice. Holds up the explosive device. Have you seen anything suspicious around here?
Group member 2. Points to a man running away. That guy was acting weird.
Chasing after the man. Hey, stop. We just want to talk.
Scene 3.
The man turns out to be a red herring and the duo find themselves at a dead end. That is, until Summit 1G arrives on the scene.
Summit 1G, yo, what's up guys? Need some help?
Impressed. You're Summit 1G, the legendary gamer.
Starstruck, can you really help us?
Summit 1G, confident, of course my gaming skills translate to the real world too.
Scene 4. The trio comes across another explosive device with a message that leads them to a Clash concert.
Confused. What does the Mad Bomber want with the Clash?
Sarcastic, maybe he's a punk rocker.
Summit 1G, smiling, let's make sure he doesn't ruin the show.
Scene 5.
The final showdown takes place at the summit of a mountain, where the Mad Bomber is revealed to be none other than Rick's ex-girlfriend.
Shocked, Veronica, I didn't know you had it in you.
Veronica, sarcastic, thanks, Rick. You always knew how to bring out the best in me.
Morty and Summit 1G manage to disarm the explosives while Rick and Veronica have a heart-to-heart conversation about their past relationship.
Emotional. I'm sorry things ended the way they did between us.
Veronica, sincere, me too, Rick. But we can still be friends.
Smiling. Friends it is.
Epilogue.
The city is saved and the trio part ways, each going their separate paths. Rick and Morty have a new appreciation for the power of skateboarding, and Summit 1G gained new real-life experiences to apply to his gaming skills.
Summit 1G, reflective, who knew gaming could lead to such crazy adventures?
Sarcastic, yeah, and who knew Rick could have a heart?
Laughing. Hey, I'm full of surprises.
Title: The Yellow and Black Striped Glasses of Science.
Opening scene. Rick, Morty, and Jerry are in the garage, surrounded by various scientific equipment.
Alright, Morty. Hand me the, looks around. The thingamajig.
Confused, which thingamajig, Rick?
Annoyed. The one with the yellow and black stripes on it. Morty, use your eyes.
Looks around. Oh, you mean this? Holds up a small object with yellow and black stripes.
Intrigued. What is that thing?
Sarcastic. It's a scientific breakthrough. Jerry, you wouldn't understand.
Curious, what does it do, Rick?
Serious. It enhances your ability to process visual information, Morty. And I've got just the people to test it on. Holds up an image of two people wearing glasses.
Scene change. Rule and Lawrence Livermore National Laboratory are seen entering the garage.
Rule. Confused. Rick, what are we doing here?
Excited. We're testing out my new invention, the yellow and black striped glasses of science.
Lawrence Livermore National Laboratory, skeptical. That sounds like a made-up product, Rick.
Defensive. It's not made up, it's backed by science. Just ask my good friend Linus Van Pelt from San Francisco.
Linus Van Pelt appears on a video call.
Linus Van Pelt, confused. I don't recall ever hearing about this invention, Rick.
Scoffs. You probably haven't been keeping up with the latest scientific advancements. Now let's get to testing.
Scene change. Rick, Morty, Jerry, Rule, and Lawrence Livermore National Laboratory are seen wearing the yellow and black striped glasses of science.
Rule. Excited. Wow, this is amazing. I can see everything so clearly.
Lawrence Livermore National Laboratory, surprised? This is incredible. I feel like my brain is processing information at lightning speed.
Confused, I don't really notice a difference.
Sarcastic. Maybe that's because you're already so smart, Morty.
Interrupting. Alright, enough testing. Let's take these bad boys out for a spin.
Scene change. The group is seen walking down the street wearing the glasses.
Richard Feynman. Walking by, hey, nice glasses guys. Are they trendy now or something?
Smirking. No, they're backed by science, Rick and Morty style.
Richard Feynman. Intrigued, really now? May I try them on?
Drugs. Why not?
Richard Feynman puts on the glasses and suddenly sees everything in Arabic.
Richard Feynman. Confused, what the hell is going on? I can't read anything.
Laughing. Looks like my scientific breakthrough still needs a little more tweaking.
Chuckling. Yeah, I think we'll stick to our regular eyesight for now, Rick.
Smiling. But hey, at least we had a good laugh.
Title: The Extraterrestrial Adventures of Rick and the Bow-Tied Penguin in a Planetary Predicament.
Opening scene.
The camera zooms into Rick's garage, revealing the mad scientist tinkering with an interdimensional portal gun. Come on, Morty. He bellows. Morty enters, looking frazzled and out of breath. What's the problem, Rick? Morty wheezes. Wubba lubba dub dub. We gotta go save a penguin from a plane in space. Rick roars. Beth's confusion. The scene now transitions to Beth and Summer, who are cooking dinner in the kitchen. Mom, have you seen Dad and Morty? Summer inquires. Beth looks up from her phone. What's going on? She asks, confused. Summer shakes her head. Rick's up to his usual shenanigans, I think, she quips.
On board the plane.
The duo, Rick and Morty, board the plane amidst disgruntled passengers Jim Preston and Aurora Lane, a delivery driver, and Pons, a strange alien creature. Rick spots the bow-tied penguin in the midst of all this chaos and, unbeknownst to anyone, turns on his invisibility cloak.
Rick's plan.
Let's get this penguin out of here, Morty. We don't have time for any more interplanetary misadventures. Rick says, suddenly visible again. Morty looks bewildered, but we already are on an intergalactic plane, Rick. Peeved. Semantics, Morty. Follow me. Rick retorts.
Escape plan enacted.
The scene quickly turns into a high-speed chase as Rick, Morty, and Penguin hurry towards the emergency escape pod. Hurry, Morty, the passengers are starting to catch on, Rick pants. They make it to the pod, but not before socially awkward penguin meme detains them.
Rick's wisdom.
Ah, socially awkward penguin meme. You're a shiny chick magnet, but you're no match for our portal gun, Rick reasons, as he brandishes his trusty invention. With a whooshing sound, they escape, but not before leaving behind a trail of belches and farts.
Mr. Poopy Butthole's cameo.
As the pod lands in the garage, Mr. Poopy Butthole makes a cameo, appearing out of nowhere and drawing his gun. What in the world is going on here? He asks, bewildered. Rick flashes him a peace sign. It's just a regular day in our world, Mr. Poopy Butthole.
Closing scene.
The scene turns to the dinner table, where Beth and Summer are gathered, waiting for their tardy dinner guests. Rick saunters in, holding the bow-tied penguin in one hand and a flask of booze in the other. "What are you guys waiting for?" "Dinner's ready," he announces as he and Morty settle in, clinking their flasks together in a toast.
Title: Lego Love, a Ricktastic Improv Theater Adventure.
In this episode of Rick and Morty, the team is transported to a Lego world where they witness a Lego man and woman engaging in an improbable love story. The scene takes place in front of a magnificent Lego wall made up of thousands of Legos, a feat of engineering that astounds even Rick.
Morty, we've landed in Lego Seoul. This place is amazing.
Wow, Rick, it's like we're in a Lego movie or something.
Hey, guys, check out that improv theater over there. Let's see if they have any shows going on.
As they approach the theater, they catch the tail end of a performance. The audience is in stitches, and the cast is taking a final bow.
Hold on, I think I have an idea. Morty, Jerry, we're going to get in on the action.
What do you mean, Rick?
I mean, we're going to write and perform our own improv show, right here in this incredible Lego theater.
I don't know about this, Rick. Improv is hard. What would we even do?
Listen, Jerry, we'll improvise and make it up as we go along. It'll be great, and to make things even more interesting, we'll throw in a robot-human love story.
Rick, I don't know if that's a good idea.
Trust me, Morty, it'll be hilarious. We'll call it Lego Love, a Ricktastic Improv Theater Adventure.
As they scurry to build the stage and set the scene, Rick and Morty craft a ridiculous and side-splitting script, complete with a marauding Greek god X and Mark Wahlberg cameo. With each line they speak, the audience grows more hysterical. In the end, the performance is a smashing success, and the trio bask in the glow of their newfound artistic triumph.
That was amazing, Rick. How did you come up with all of that so quickly?
Well, you know what they say, Jerry. Genius is 1% inspiration and 99% perspiration. And let me tell you, I've been sweating like a Lego man in a plastic factory.
Ha! That's a good one, Rick.
I know, Morty, I'm full of them.
Title: The Instant Woohoo Game Show.
Synopsis: In this hilarious Rick and Morty episode, the family finds themselves transported to a futuristic game show where they compete for fabulous prizes and the chance to win the coveted Instant Woohoo trophy. The show is hosted by none other than the charming and witty George Clooney, who introduces the contestants to a myriad of wacky games that test their comedic chops and gaming skills. However, things take a dark turn when the show is hijacked by a gang of ruthless villains who turn the game show into a deadly battle for survival.
What is this instant thingy? Some kind of quantum gaming device?
I don't know, Rick. It looks like a regular controller to me.
Hey, guys, I hear the winner of this game show gets a lifetime supply of Walmart gift cards.
Really, Jerry? I thought they were giving away a brand new hover car.
Who cares about prize money when you're fighting for your lives in a gangland warfare simulator?
I don't think I signed up for this. Rick, can we just go home?
George Clooney, welcome, contestants, to the Instant Woohoo game show. Are you ready to have some fun?
Oh, joy. Another mediocre game show hosted by a has-been celebrity.
Rick, isn't George Clooney a major Hollywood actor?
I don't think that matters, Morty. Just focus on winning the game.
I hope the first challenge is something simple, like waxing eyebrows or reciting poetry.
Ah, you wish, Beth. This is a comedy game show, not a beauty pageant.
Hey, guys, look at the sign. It says instant, 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 instant. What does that even mean?
Just as the family begins to question the madness of the game show, a group of menacing villains storm the stage and demand that George Clooney hand over the Instant Woohoo trophy. Chaos ensues as the contestants must navigate through a series of terrifying obstacles and deadly traps in order to survive.
I knew this was too good to be true. Let's get the hell out of here, Morty.
But what about the trophy, Rick? We were so close to winning.
I don't think winning a trophy is worth getting killed over, Morty.
Agreed. Let's find a way out of here before it's too late.
In the end, the family manages to escape the clutches of the gangland warfare simulator and return home safely. Though they may not have won the Instant Woohoo trophy, they have gained a newfound appreciation for the power of comedy, gaming, and the absurdity of it all.
Title: An interdimensional adventure with Marge and the Hatchimals.
Synopsis: Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer team up with Marge Simpson for an interdimensional adventure involving Hatchimals, a pancreatic transplant, and a human resources manager.
Setting: yellow and blue-green interdimensional landscapes with characters and objects from various dimensions.
Characters and objects.
Brilliant yet eccentric scientist and inventor.
Rick's teenage grandson who often gets dragged into his adventures.
Summer's goofball father-in-law.
Jerry's daughter and Morty's sister who is often the voice of reason.
Marge Simpson, the blue-haired matriarch of the Simpson family from the show The Simpsons.
Hatchimals, cute and cuddly creatures from a popular toy line that have taken over the interdimensional market.
Pancreatic transplant, a medical procedure involving the replacement of a person's pancreas.
Human resources manager, a bureaucratic villain who seeks to profit off of the interdimensional Hatchimal craze.
Story discussion.
Morty, Jerry, and Summer, we have a job to do.
What kind of job, Rick?
We have to help Marge here.
Marge, I heard that there are these adorable creatures called Hatchimals that are all the rage, and I want to get some for my grandkids.
I've never been much of an animal person, but I'm willing to help out.
I don't see what the big deal is, but let's get it done.
Alright, let's grab our portal guns and head to the interdimensional marketplace.
They arrive in a bustling interdimensional bazaar with Hatchimals everywhere.
Marge, these are so cute. I want to buy them all.
I don't get it. They're just glorified Tamagotchis.
Suddenly, the human resources manager appears.
Human resources manager, ha! You fools think you can just waltz in here and buy up all the Hatchimals? Think again.
Whoa, we're just here to buy some Hatchimals for Marge's grandkids. No need to get hostile.
Human resources manager, too bad. I'm going to make a killing off these things, and you're not going to stop me.
Suddenly, Morty collapses.
Marge, oh no. Morty needs a pancreatic transplant.
No problem, I've got one on hand.
So Rick performs the pancreatic transplant on Morty, and he is instantly healed.
Thanks, Rick. I feel good as new.
Can we get back to the Hatchimals now? They continue to argue with the human resources manager until a fight breaks out.
Looks like we're outnumbered. We need to get out of here.
They escape through a portal and end up in a dimension made entirely of farts.
Ew, what is this place?
It's just a dimension made of farts, Summer. Don't worry about it.
Meanwhile, back in their home dimension, the grandkids find the Hatchimals and are overjoyed. End of episode.
Title: The Afro Interior Design Extravaganza.
Synopsis: Rick and Morty come across a new client, the illustrious Afro interior designer, Yara Shahidi. As they approach her, they notice the intricate knots and patterns in her hair and are immediately impressed. Yara expresses her desire to transform her latest project, a dilapidated government building, into a futuristic mecca of design.
Excitedly, Morty, this lady's got it all. An afro full of untapped potential and an eye for design that rivals even our own.
Confused. I don't get it, Rick. What's so special about her afro?
Smirking. You'll see, Morty. You'll see.
The trio sets off to work, with Yara leading the charge. With each stroke of her paintbrush and placement of a new piece of furniture, the building transforms before their eyes, morphing into a living, breathing masterpiece. However, as they near completion, a new adversary emerges, the infamous drug lord, Pablo Escobar.
Yara, alarmed, Rick, Morty, we have a problem. Escobar's men are here, and they won't let us finish our work.
Sarcastically, great, just what we need. A bunch of narco goons crashing our party.
Nervously, what do we do, Rick?
Grinning mischievously, what do we do, Morty? We kick some ass, that's what we do.
The trio engages in an epic showdown, with each utilizing their unique skills to take down the drug lord and his henchmen. Yara pulls off her afro to reveal an arsenal of weapons hidden within, while Rick and Morty create bizarre gadgets out of thin air. In the end, they emerge victorious, standing amidst the rubble of their success.
Yara, proudly, thank you both for your help. This project wouldn't have been possible without you.
Truly, no problem, Yara. We may be crazy, but we get the job done.
Laughing. Yeah, just wait until we show the boss what we did on our summer vacation.
The trio exits the scene, leaving behind a trail of chaos and design perfection in their wake.
Title: The Chaos Theory of Cult-Induced City Chaos.
Abstract. In this episode of Rick and Morty, the team explores the creation of sci-fi themed dioramas and the potential chaos that may arise in an unsuspecting city. Using a model of a city with a bus stop and a bus, the characters delve into the dynamic interactions between the cars and buses on the streets, leading to unexpected chaos induced by a cult. Introduction. Rick sets up a meeting with the Smith family to discuss the creation of sci-fi themed dioramas. He argues that the potential for creating chaos in the real world is directly related to the complexity of the diorama and the unpredictability of the characters within the model. Morty expresses concerns about the ethical implications of such creations, and Summer is excited about the opportunity to create her own sci-fi world. Method. Rick uses his advanced scientific technology to create a model of a city, complete with a bus stop and a bus driving along the streets. Summer sets to work creating a cult, consisting of miniature people who practice a strange and obscure form of worship. Morty plays the role of a curious bystander attracted to the cult, while Rick observes and manipulates the proceedings.
Results. Chaos ensues as the cult members begin to disrupt traffic, leading to multiple car accidents and a citywide panic. Morty is caught up in the madness, as the cult attempts to recruit him, and Summer struggles to control her creation as it spirals out of control. Rick observes the chaos with amusement, but ultimately realizes the potential danger of his diorama and helps to bring an end to the cult's influence.
Discussion. This episode explores the idea that chaos is not simply random, but rather the result of complex and dynamic interactions between multiple factors. The diorama serves as a microcosm of society, with the cult representing the unpredictable and potentially destabilizing forces that can arise within any social system. Through the lens of humor and satire, the episode encourages viewers to reflect on the nature of chaos and the importance of maintaining order in a complex world.
Conclusion. While the episode may be seen as a cautionary tale about the dangers of unchecked creativity and the unpredictability of human behavior, it also serves as a testament to the power of humor and satire to address serious issues in a lighthearted and entertaining way. The chaos theory of cult-induced city chaos reminds us that laughter can help us confront difficult truths and find new perspectives on the world around us.
Title: The Long-Whiskered Maine Coon.
Morty, we've got a problem.
What's the problem, Rick?
We've got some weird, long-whiskered Maine Coon running around wreaking havoc on the city with its big, weird eyes.
You know, I always thought Maine Coons were friendly little kitty cats.
Yeah, I thought they were supposed to be good luck.
Well, this one ain't good luck. It's causing a lot of destruction and chaos.
What are we gonna do?
We gotta catch it, but first, we need to figure out what the hell its deal is. Jerry, Summer, you guys go look up some info on Maine Coons while Morty and I work on building a trap.
Alright, let's see. Maine Coon. Oh my god. Did you guys know Ariana Grande has a Maine Coon?
Who cares about Ariana Grande's cat? We need to figure out how to catch this one.
Hey guys, check this out. According to this random blog post, some Maine Coons have these crazy, long whiskers that give them superhuman abilities.
That must be what's going on here. Let's build a trap that can counteract its powers.
Wait, what's that? It looks like a purple light in the background of this Maine Coon meme.
So
maybe that's the key to stopping it. We need to use purple light.
Purple light, huh? Alright, let's get to work. Morty, hand me that screwdriver.
Here you go, Rick.
The scene cuts to the gang standing in front of their trap, which is covered in purple lights and strange contraptions.
Alright guys, it's showtime.
Looking nervous. Are you sure this is gonna work?
Smirking. Almost positive, Jerry.
The Maine Coon suddenly appears, glowing green in the dark alley.
Oh shit, it's here.
Quick, activate the trap.
The Maine Coon tries to run away, but is caught by the trap and surrounded by purple light.
Maine Coon, confused meows.
It worked.
We did it!
Smiling widely, we sure did, and now, we have ourselves a super-powered Maine Coon. I wonder what other secrets it has.
Episode ends with Disaster Girl meme overlaid on the Maine Coon's face.
Burps, alright Morty, we got a new mission. We need to infiltrate a government facility and install a mind control device on their supercomputer.
Mind control? Isn't that kind of messed up?
Relax Morty, it's just science. Plus, have you seen what the latest reality TV shows are doing to people's brains? We're actually doing them a favor.
Hey Rick, can I come with you guys? I want to learn more about science.
Sure Jerry, but stay out of our way. We've got no time for amateurs.
The trio infiltrates the government facility and successfully installs the mind control device, causing a rebellion among the previously mind-controlled population.
Oh Rick, I don't think this is right. We're basically controlling these people like puppets.
Morty, you're starting to sound like a moral guardian. This is science, it's not about morality.
Whoa, this is wild. I feel like a puppet master.
Shut up Jerry, we need to fix this before things get out of hand.
They use raindrop therapy to reverse the mind control and free the population, but not before encountering a group of rebel soldiers who have implanted themselves with David Bowie ventricular shunts.
Rick, what the hell are those?
It's a form of cybernetic enhancement Morty. They're like walking iPods, but for your brain.
Can I get one of those?
Oh Jerry, you can barely handle a smartphone. We need to focus on stopping these rebels.
The trio manages to take down the rebels and destroy the mind control device, but not before Morty accidentally activates the facility's self-destruct sequence.
Oh no, we're all gonna die.
Calm down Morty, I've got this.
Rick hacks into the facility's computer system and deactivates the self-destruct sequence, narrowly avoiding disaster. Wow Rick, that was amazing. You're like a superhero or something.
Oh Jerry, I'm just a scientist doing what scientists do. Now let's get out of here before anyone realizes we were here.
The trio escapes the facility, leaving behind a trail of destruction and chaos.
I don't think we should have done that, Rick. We caused a lot of damage.
Relax Morty, that's just the cost of science. Besides, it makes for a great story. We can even tell people we had a close encounter with David Bowie's brain.
Title: The Universally Hilarious Misadventures of Rick and Morty.
Summary: in this episode, Rick invents a futuristic suit which Morty wears to impress his crush. Unfortunately, the suit malfunctions and causes Morty to have hilarious workout mishaps. Meanwhile, Jerry and Beth attend an alien fashion show, but things get crazy when they run into Transformers and a gun-wielding man in a futuristic suit. The one and only Moomin Rider also makes an appearance, fighting off aliens and robots.
Morty, put on this suit. It's a masterpiece of technological innovation that even the most advanced beings in the universe would be envious of.
Whoa, I feel like I'm in a sci-fi movie.
Looking at the suit, is it just me or does it look like something Moomin Rider would wear?
Rolling her eyes, Jerry, it's a futuristic suit. It's supposed to look like something out of a sci-fi movie.
Trying to do a workout. Oh man, I can't move my arms.
Laughing. Looks like the suit has a mind of its own. Better take it off, Morty.
In the alien fashion show, look at that alien model. She's out of this world.
Sarcastically, yeah, I'm sure the Transformers would appreciate her fashion sense.
Moomin Rider, arriving on his trusty bicycle. Fear not, citizens. I shall protect you from these alien and robot threats. Gun-wielding man, pointing his gun at everyone, you're all under arrest. This is the last time you'll mess with me and my robot.
Bursts out laughing. This is too much. I'm outta here.
Struggling to take off the suit. Rick, help me get out of this thing.
Watching as the chaos ensues, I'm never going to a fashion show again.
Sighing, like father, like son.
Title: The Robot Human Identity Crisis. Abstract. In this episode, Rick and Morty encounter a robot who is experiencing an identity crisis, struggling to come to terms with its humanity. The robot is causing chaos in front of a bagel shop, attracting the attention of onlookers who are watching funny animal videos on their smartphones. As Rick and Morty try to help the robot find its place in the world, they find themselves caught up in a series of absurd and hilarious misadventures.
Act 1.
Morty, looks like we got a robot on our hands here.
Oh geez, Rick, what's it doing?
Standing in the middle of the street, having an existential crisis. What else?
Act 2.
Robot, I don't know who or what I am anymore. Am I a machine or am I a human?
Well, technically you're a machine, but that doesn't mean you can't have feelings.
Yeah, man, it's all about being true to yourself.
Act 3.
Bagel shop owner. Hey, get that robot out of here before it scares off my customers.
Relax, we're working on it. Just give us a few minutes.
Act 4. Onlooker 1. Hey, check out this video of a cat riding a Roomba.
Onlooker 2. Haha, that's hilarious.
Robot, what is humor? Why do humans find certain things funny?
Oh, I don't know, man. It's just one of those things.
Act 5.
Alright, I think we've got it. Let's take this robot to you Chinese and get it some fried rice.
Fried rice? How is that gonna help?
Trust me, Morty, it always helps.
Act 6.
Robot, thank you for helping me find my place in this world. I will never forget this.
Yeah, just don't go causing any more trouble, alright?
Yeah, we've had enough of that for one day.
End.
The quantum physics of plastic bowling pins.
Synopsis. This episode brings the entire Smith family and Rick on a thrilling adventure filled with hilarious mishaps and unexpected twists.
Oops, I've got a new invention, Morty. I call it the time-traveling wedding planner. It's based on quantum physics and has the ability to plan and execute weddings throughout all of time and space.
Wow, that sounds amazing, Rick. But what could possibly go wrong?
Sarcastically, oh nothing, except the entire fabric of the space-time continuum being destroyed.
Exasperated Jerry, stop with your doomsday predictions. Rick knows what he's doing.
Excitedly, I can't wait to see the future of weddings. Maybe they'll be in outer space with aliens as the groomsmen.
Smirking, well, Summer, we'll just have to see about that, won't we?
The group sets off on their adventure and soon find themselves in a laboratory filled with funny science experiments and a Harley Quinn lookalike.
Harley Quinn, smiling welcome to my laboratory. Would you like to try my newest creation, the yo-yo grill?
Impressed, this is some top-notch science, Harley. How about we collaborate and make a few tweaks for my invention?
The group proceeds to work on their inventions and hilarity ensues as they try to balance their scientific pursuits with the chaos of a futuristic wedding that they've planned.
Excitedly, oh my gosh, the plastic bowling pins with the ball on top of them and a plastic bowling ball on the bottom of them will make for the perfect centerpiece.
Sarcastically, yeah, because what screams true love more than bowling? As they complete their final preparations for the wedding, the group must navigate the ups and downs that come with time travel and science.
Frustrated Rick, why did we have to bring back a velociraptor as the bride's bouquet?
Shrugging, hey, it's just good science.
In the end, they successfully execute a wedding beyond anyone's wildest dreams and make it back to their own time and space, all while learning a valuable lesson, that science and love truly know no bounds.
Smiling, that was amazing. I can't wait for our next adventure, Rick.
Smirking, you know me, Summer. Always ready for another mind-bending, science-filled excursion.
Title: The Interdimensional Card Game.
Opening shot. A close-up of Rick and Morty in the garage with a blue and white Star Wars character figure on the table.
Morty, I've developed an interdimensional card game that will revolutionize the multiverse.
Awesome, Rick. What's the game called?
Stampy Longhead vs. R2-D2, the ultimate showdown.
Oh, I don't get it. What's the point of the game?
The point is to collect the most funny birthday cards from across the multiverse and use them to defeat your opponent's creatures. It's like Magic: The Gathering, but with more potty humor.
Sounds like my kind of game. Let's play.
Cut to Rick and Morty playing the game with intense concentration.
I summon the Great Gazoo from Dimension X and use his fart attack on your Stampy Longhead. Ha.
Not so fast, Rick. I activate the Who Farted card, which negates your attack and causes backfire damage to your Gazoo.
Damn it, Morty, you've got some tricks up your sleeve.
Suddenly, the garage doors burst open and a group of alien teenagers walk in.
Alien Teen 1. Whoa, what's going on here? Is that an interdimensional card game?
Alien Teen 2. Yeah, we heard about it on the Multiverse Network. Can we join?
Sure, the more the merrier. Let's see what you got.
Cut to the game intensifies as more and more players join in. The creatures on the cards come to life and wreak havoc in the garage.
Stampy Longhead. Rawr. I will crush you all with my adorable cuteness.
R2-D2, beep boop. I will electrocute you with my droid powers.
Suddenly, the game board explodes and the players are sent flying into different dimensions.
Rick, what did you do?
Relax, Morty. That was just a minor glitch in the system. It happens sometimes.
Cut to Rick and Morty lying on the ground, surrounded by bizarre creatures.
Well, that was fun. Let's do it again sometime.
I don't know, Rick. That was pretty intense.
Nonsense, Morty. We're just scratching the surface of the multiverse. Who knows what kind of crazy adventures we'll have next?
Fade to black.
Title: First Date with a Monster.
In this episode, we follow the journey of a woman wearing a green dress sitting on a tree-lined path with a monster-like creature on her head. The monster is identified as a rare species called cephalopod hornethead, which has developed a symbiotic relationship with the woman. As the woman struggles to find suitable first date options in a world where social norms are perpetually changing, she decides to take the monster along with her on her first date. She hopes that the unusual ornament on her head might break the ice and lead to a more engaging conversation. However, as the date progresses, she finds that the creature on her head becomes more of a distraction than an icebreaker. The creature, despite its charismatic appearance, starts revealing its mischievous nature, causing the woman's date to become increasingly uncomfortable. The woman, sensing the date was not going as planned, decides to take her date and the cephalopod hornethead to a nearby Navi village for a cultural excursion. To her delight, her date turns out to be a huge fan of the Navi people, and the conversation flows more naturally. As the date ends, the woman has mixed emotions about the overall experience. Though her date left impressed by her unique companion, she finds herself questioning whether this type of first date experiment was worth it. However, she takes solace in the fact that she and the monster have developed an even stronger bond during their adventure.
Woman, I thought bringing the cephalopod hornethead on my first date would be a great idea, but it only caused chaos.
Creature chirped playfully asterisk.
Man, I've always been fascinated by the Navi culture. This was an incredible experience.
Woman, I'm not sure if I'll ever do something like this again, but I'm glad I have the monster as a loyal friend.
Creature giggles mischievously asterisk.
Title: The Dinosaur Dance-Off and Android Sentience Dilemma.
Opening scene. Rick and Morty are in the garage, tinkering with some sci-fi themed crafts.
Morty, stop screwing around with that CSS, craft stimulating simulator. We got bigger fish to fry now.
In a sarcastic tone. Oh, sorry, Rick. I didn't know we were saving the universe again.
Well, not exactly the universe, but you know what, forget it. Let's just go have some fun.
They portal into a prehistoric world and stumble upon two dancing dinosaurs.
Look at these guys. They're having a blast.
Confused, but why are they dancing? Dinosaurs didn't know how to dance.
Chuckling. Oh, Morty. You always underestimate the power of the multiverse. In this reality, the dinosaurs evolved to be the ultimate party animals.
Beth suddenly appears through a portal with a bee buzzing around her.
Rick, can you do something about this bee? It won't leave me alone.
Sure thing. Beth pulls out a device and zaps the bee away.
As they continue to watch the dinosaurs dance, they hear a strange noise coming from a nearby cave.
What's that sound?
That's the sound of science, Morty. Let's go check it out.
They enter the cave and find an advanced android, struggling with its newfound sentience.
Android. I cannot continue to live like this, always serving my human creators. I need to be free.
Intrigued. This is fascinating. The question of android sentience has been a topic of debate for years.
Sarcastic. Yeah, whatever. Let's just help this dude out.
They work together to smuggle the android out of the prehistoric world and back to their own reality. However, things take a turn as an invisible prankster starts wreaking havoc in their lab.
Mario. Emerging from the shadows, it's me, Mario. I'm here to help.
Rolling his eyes. Oh, great. Just what we need. A plumber.
Together, they unleash chaos on the invisible prankster and ultimately triumph. As they celebrate their victory, Morty reflects on the day's events.
You know, Rick, today was pretty crazy. Dancing dinosaurs, android sentience, and even Mario showing up out of nowhere.
Smiling. That's the wonder of the multiverse, Morty. Anything can happen.
The episode ends with the four of them laughing, surrounded by their sci-fi crafts.
Title: The Chaotic Adventure of Rick in Surviving the Vampire Apocalypse.
Introduction.
The episode starts with Rick and Morty searching for a way to survive the vampire apocalypse, caused by a scientific experiment gone wrong. They come across a blurry photo of a street and decide to investigate.
Morty, we need to find a place to hide from these blood-sucking bastards. Let's check out this blurry photo.
I hope it's not another one of your crazy ideas, Rick.
Scene 1. Ice cream parlor.
Upon arriving at the location, they discover an ice cream parlor, which was previously owned by a renowned scientist, Dr. Freezy. They try out Dr. Freezy's latest invention, the Nitro Freeze ice cream.
Morty, this Nitro Freeze ice cream is like a scientific orgasm in your mouth.
Awkwardly, Rick, I don't think I want to know what that means.
Scene 2. Whataburger.
Their next stop is a Whataburger, which has become a hangout spot for vampires. Rick decides to use his scientific knowledge to turn the burgers into a vampire repellent.
Morty, watch and learn. I'm going to turn these patties into a weapon of mass destruction against these fang freaks.
Sarcastically, yeah, because nothing says, please don't bite me, like a burger, Rick.
Scene 3. Haunted Fitness Center.
In their search for a safe haven, they stumble upon a haunted fitness center. Being the scientific geniuses that they are, Rick and Morty devise a plan to fight off the ghosts and vampires.
Morty, remember that episode of Scooby-Doo with the holographic monsters? Well, I'm going to do that but with vampires.
Confused, but wouldn't that just make them more scared of us?
Scene 4, Unicorn Therapy Sessions. Feeling stressed and traumatized by their experiences, Rick and Morty decide to attend a unicorn therapy session. However, things take a wild turn when they discover that the therapist is a vampire in disguise.
Vampire therapist, in a soothing voice. So, Rick and Morty, tell me how these vampire attacks have been affecting your mental well-being.
Skeptical. Nice try, Dracula. We're on to you.
Scene 5, Iron.
In their final battle against the vampire apocalypse, Rick and Morty find themselves facing an army of vampires in a scrapyard. Using his scientific prowess, Rick creates an Iron Man suit for Morty.
Morty, this suit is going to make you feel like a badass superhero.
Excitedly, oh boy, I've always wanted to be a superhero.
Conclusion.
The episode ends with Rick and Morty emerging victorious against the vampire apocalypse, with Morty being hailed as a hero. However, they both agree to never mess with science again.
Morty, let this be a lesson to never mess with science without proper supervision.
Nodding, yeah, because we don't need another vampire apocalypse on our hands, Rick.
Title: The Terraform Mars Revolution and the Vengeful Ghost Rottweiler.
Opening scene.
Morty, we have a serious problem. The vanadium keeps in my spacecraft are empty. We need to go to Mars and refill them.
But isn't Mars all terraformed now? Why would we need to do that?
Hey guys, can I come too? I've always wanted to visit Mars.
You're not going anywhere, Jerry. You have to finish your work on Earth.
Scene on Mars.
Okay, Morty, here's the deal. We need to find some vanadium. But it's not going to be easy, because there's a vengeful ghost Rottweiler running around here.
A ghost Rottweiler? How is that even possible?
It's a long story, but the point is, we need to watch our backs.
Guys, look at that planet in the background. It's so cool.
Jerry, focus. We have a mission to complete.
Scene on the green field.
Rick, I think I see the vanadium.
Great job, Morty, but be careful. That Rottweiler is probably around here somewhere.
Suddenly, the vengeful ghost Rottweiler appears.
Ghost Rottweiler, I will haunt you and your descendants forever.
Wow, that's some serious anger right there. But we don't have time for this.
Rick, what are we going to do?
Just follow my lead. Rick pulls out a laser gun and shoots the ghost Rottweiler.
Whoa, Rick. You're like a space cowboy or something.
Alright, let's grab the vanadium and go back to Earth.
Closing scene.
Another successful mission, but now I have to deal with the ghost Rottweiler's angry spirit. That's going to be a pain in the ass.
Hey, at least we got to see a cool planet and shoot some lasers.
And I got to hang out with my favorite family.
Okay, Jerry. That's enough for today.
The Cybernetic Crime Syndicate experiment.
Characters: Rick Sanchez, Morty Smith, James Clerk Maxwell.
Setting: a futuristic tunnel with neon lights and a black background with a green light at the end of the tunnel.
Plot: Rick and Morty are on a mission to stop the Cybernetic Crime Syndicate from completing their latest experiment. They find themselves in a futuristic tunnel with neon lights and a black background with a green light at the end of the tunnel. As they approach the green light, they come across an experiment being conducted by James Clerk Maxwell, who has been hired by the Syndicate to develop a device that can replicate dark matter.
Sarcastically, oh great, we've landed ourselves in a stolen Star Trek set.
Nervously, Rick, what's that thing Maxwell is working on?
That's their dark matter experiment, Morty, the most powerful energy source known to man.
James Clerk Maxwell, smugly, Rick Sanchez. I was wondering when you'd show up to try to stop me from completing my experiment.
Broccoli, well, you didn't think I'd let you create a black hole and destroy the universe all for a quick buck, did you?
Frantically, Rick, look at all those dates. There's hundreds of them.
James Clerk Maxwell, slyly, yes, those are the dates I've been experimenting with. Each one represents a different point in time and space, allowing me to harness the power of dark matter from various sources.
Jokingly. So, what, you're some kind of time-traveling date collector now? Maxwell, you really need to get out more.
Confused. Wait, so how do we stop the experiment?
Determinedly, we'll use the tunnel's magnetic field to disable Maxwell's device. Morty, grab that electrode and follow my lead.
James Clerk Maxwell, mockingly, you'll never be able to stop me. My dark matter device is too powerful.
Heroically, that's what they all say before they meet Rick Sanchez.
As Rick and Morty work together to disable the dark matter device using the tunnel's magnetic field, Maxwell's experiment descends into chaos. The dates begin to shatter and explode, causing the tunnel to shake and rumble.
Shouting, Rick, what's happening?
Calmly, just another day in the life of Rick and Morty.
As the dust settles, Rick and Morty emerge from the tunnel victorious, with Maxwell's experiment in shambles behind them.
Casually, well, that's another successful mission accomplished. Who's up for some ice cream?
Exhausted. I don't know how you can be so chill after all that, Rick.
Nonchalantly, it's easy, Morty, when you're a genius like me. Now, let's go get that ice cream before it melts.
Title: The Quantum Conundrum of Rick and Morty.
Synopsis. In this episode, Rick and Morty are on a mission to retrieve an important quantum artifact known as the giggling gloop from a parallel dimension. However, their journey takes an unexpected turn when they encounter strange creatures and encounter a series of bizarre events.
Opening scene.
Morty, do you have the coordinates for the giggling gloop?
Pulls out a device. Yeah, right here, Rick.
Burps. Alright, let's get moving.
They enter the portal and find themselves in a strange world.
Whoa, Rick, what is this place?
Examines the surroundings. Seems like a parallel universe where everything is made of baked goods.
Excitedly, oh, you mean like a bakery dimension? Cool.
Sarcastically, yeah, Morty, real cool. Let's just find the artifact and get out of here.
They start exploring the dimension and encounter some peculiar creatures.
Morty, look out, points to a three-headed donut monster.
Screams, oh my god, what do we do?
Takes out a gun. Hold my portal gun, Morty. I'm gonna blow their baked brains out.
They fend off the monsters and finally reach the location of the artifact.
Excitedly, whoa, there it is. The giggling gloop.
Takes the artifact. Alright, let's get out of here before anything else happens.
Just then, a portal opens and Nigahiga steps out. Nigahiga, surprised. Hey guys, what are you doing here?
Suspiciously. What do you want, Ryan?
Nigahiga, smiling, just here to make a cameo, man. Points at the artifact. Nice artifact you got there.
Defensively. Yeah, well it's not for sale, so you can just.
Another portal opens and Justin Bieber steps out.
Justin Bieber, singing, "Oh, won't you stay with me?"
Confused, what the hell is going on?
Groans. I think we just stumbled into a celebrity dimension.
Justin Bieber notices the artifact. Whoa, that's a cool looking thing. Can I have it?
Angrily, no, now get out of here before I.
Another portal opens and the kid LAROI steps out. The kid LAROI, rapping. I said, the girl in my dreams, she about to be up in the...
Interrupts. Alright everyone, enough. This is a scientific mission, not a concert.
Size, can't we just give them the artifact and go?
Suspiciously, fine, but we're splitting the reward money.
This leads to a chaotic and hilarious chase scene as they try to escape the dimension. Closing scene.
Breathless. Alright, Morty, we made it back.
Panting, yeah, but at what cost? We had to give up the giggling gloop to those celebrities.
Smirks. Don't worry, Morty. That was just a decoy. I have the real artifact right here. Pulls out a different object.
Mind blown. Whoa, Rick, you really are a genius.
Smirks. That's right, Morty. And don't you forget it.
They both laugh and the episode ends.
Title: The Quantum Quesadilla Catastrophe.
In this episode, Rick has created a quantum quesadilla that can transport the consumer to a parallel universe where quesadillas can sing and dance. Morty finds this invention amusing and convinces his family to accompany him to a nearby casino to test the quantum quesadilla.
I'm not sure about this, Rick. It sounds like another one of your crazy inventions.
Yeah, I don't think gambling is the best idea either. We could lose everything.
Relax, Beth. I've calibrated the quantum quesadilla to enhance our probability of winning. And Jerry, don't worry. If we lose, I'll just invent something to win it all back.
As they enter the casino, they find the poker chip on the blue table and decide to play Casino War. The stakes are high and tensions rise as they make their bets.
I can feel the quantum quesadilla's power coursing through me. We're gonna win big.
Rick, are you sure this is safe?
Of course it's safe. I've accounted for every possible outcome. Trust me.
But as the game progresses, they realize that the quantum quesadilla's abilities have caused a rift in the space-time continuum, and the casino begins to implode. Oh god, we're gonna die!
Not if I can fix this. Morty, give me the quantum quesadilla.
Morty hands over the plate of quesadillas, and Rick begins to recalibrate it. In a flash of light, they're transported back to their own universe, and the casino is restored to its original state.
Well, that was certainly an adventure.
I'm never gambling again.
Can we do it again?
Absolutely not. I have no desire to repeat that quantum quesadilla catastrophe.
As they leave the casino, they can't help but laugh at the absurdity of their latest adventure. The end.
Title: The Faro Drive Incident.
Synopsis. In this episode, Rick, Morty, Beth and Summer embark on a space shuttle trip to investigate the blue and white arrow on the green background they found in their Google search. Unbeknownst to them, they end up stumbling upon a post-Earth human survival research facility called Faro Drive.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're going on a ride. Beth, Summer, I hope you ladies are ready for some space adventure because we're about to enter shuttle mode.
Wait, where are we going, Rick? And are we supposed to feel that gravitational pull?
What's with the questions, Morty? Why do you always second-guess my infinite wisdom? We're exploring that arrow on the green background we saw online, and I've done this before, so don't worry about it.
Gross. Are we going to encounter any aliens or something? I have a hot date tonight, and I can't go to space with space acne.
Summer, can you please focus? I'm curious about what Faro Drive is. It sounds like some kind of advanced human facility or something.
As they land near the facility, a nurse greets them and leads them inside. The group is shocked to find that the facility is full of post-Earth humans, all with advanced alien technology implanted in their bodies.
Nurse, welcome to Faro Drive, the home of post-Earth human survival. We're here to ensure humanity's continuation even if the Earth gets destroyed.
So let me get this straight. You have technology implanted in your bodies that keep you alive in extreme conditions, and you're trying to make humans survive, even if Earth goes boom. Which it will inevitably do, at some point.
That's incredible. We should learn more about how we can help.
Can I get the alien implants so that I can go on my date tonight? I won't get any space acne, and I'll look extra hot.
Oh, guys, have you seen this room full of Faro Drives? They're super cool. I want one for myself.
Suddenly, the shuttle that brought them to Faro Drive explodes, and the group realizes that they're trapped. They quickly start to formulate a plan for their escape.
Okay, people, it's time for us to use our brains. We need to hack that Faro Drive machine to get us out of here.
What are you talking about, Rick? You're always so opposed to technology affecting human biology.
That's different, Beth. This is a machine that can be hacked. It's like a computer or something, but with biological parts.
Yeah, it's like hacking an iPhone, but with alien implants.
I still want an alien implant. Guys, can we focus on that later?
The group eventually escapes Faro Drive, but not without a few bumps and bruises. As they make their way back to Earth, Rick decides to launch into one last joke.
Hey, did you hear about the guy who got his whole left side cut off?
No, what happened?
He's all right now.
Oh man, Rick, that's hilarious. I get it.
Dad jokes in space are the worst.
And with that, the shuttle finally lands back on Earth, and the group is left to ponder their incredible experience and Rick's terrible jokes.
Title: Shiatsu Cyborg Revolution.
Synopsis. In this episode, Rick had installed a top-of-the-line shiatsu massage chair in his trailer, but upon activation, it malfunctions and creates a cyborg revolution. Morty and Jerry are caught in the middle of it all while Rick is busy trying to fix his beloved massage chair.
Morty, get your ass in here. This shiatsu massage chair I installed is supposed to relieve my chronic back pain, but instead, it's a ticking time bomb.
Geez, Rick, is there anything you touch that doesn't go haywire?
Hey guys, what's going on?
Jerry, do you see anything suspicious outside?
Nope, just a serene view of the lush green hillside.
That's because you're not wearing your damn glasses. The forest is filled with cyborgs that were created by the malfunctioning shiatsu chair.
Oh geez, we gotta do something.
I don't want to get involved in any wars, I just wanted a relaxing vacation.
Relaxation can wait. We have a cyborg revolution on our hands. Morty, grab that wrench and follow me.
Where are we going?
To fix the damn chair, of course.
As Rick, Morty, and Jerry make their way through the cyborg-infested forest, they encounter various absurd situations and comedic mishaps. Eventually, they reach the source of the malfunction and fix the chair, causing the cyborgs to shut down. Well, that was an adventure.
Yeah, I don't think I'll ever be able to look at a shiatsu massage chair the same way again.
Hey, it's just another day in the life of a mad scientist. Let's get out of here before things get even weirder.
Title: Temporal Disruption in the Post-Human Evolution Dystopia with Rick and Morty.
Synopsis. Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer find themselves trapped in a post-human evolution dystopia where they stumble upon a game of air hockey with a green background and lighting. As they attempt to make sense of their surroundings, they encounter Zorro, Ralph Cramden, and a group of futuristic pandas from Panda Express.
This time jump has brought us to a strange dimension filled with mutated pandas and Zorro wannabes.
I don't know if I can handle another freaky dimension, Rick.
Can we just play some air hockey and get out of here?
I'm down for some air hockey, but let's not forget about Mr. Poopy Butthole.
As they begin playing, they realize that the game of air hockey is causing a temporal disruption in the space-time continuum. They soon find out that the green lighting and background are the result of a powerful energy source from a nearby factory run by the mutated pandas.
Zorro, you fool, do you not understand the power of the green energy source? It is what keeps our society alive.
Ralph Cramden, bang, zoom. I think I just lost my marbles.
Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer team up to shut down the factory and put an end to the temporal disruption. However, they face resistance from Zorro and his gang.
Looks like we gotta take down Zorro and his goons. No biggie, we've been through worse.
Oh, Rick, I think Zorro's sword just went through your chest.
I don't want to die in a post-human dystopia.
Get it together, guys. We can do this.
Amidst the chaos, Mr. Poopy Butthole swoops in and saves the day by sacrificing himself to destroy the factory and restore order to the post-human evolution dystopia. As they make their escape, they realize that they've picked up a souvenir from the adventure, a new air hockey table.
Oh yeah, we got ourselves a new air hockey table. Looks like we'll be taking our game to a whole new dimension.
I don't know if I can handle that, Rick.
Can we just go back to our own dimension now?
Agreed. Let's get out of here before anything else goes wrong.
The group uses Rick's portal gun to make a hasty retreat, leaving behind the post-human dystopia and its green lighting and background.
Title: The Whitehead Institute for Biomedical Research, a Rick and Morty Eerie Cemetery Encounters episode.
The episode begins with Rick Sanchez, Morty Smith, Jerry Smith, and Summer Smith entering the Eerie Cemetery. Rick, using his advanced scientific gadgetry, is looking for a specific grave that supposedly houses the remains of a deceased scientist who was part of the Whitehead Institute for Biomedical Research.
Alright, Morty. Look for any white signs that might lead us to that grave. I need that scientist's DNA for my latest experiment.
Rick, don't you think it's kind of disrespectful to dig up someone's grave?
Morty, stop being a little bitch. We're doing science here.
I don't know, Rick. This place gives me the creeps. It's like we're in a horror movie or something.
Yeah, can we wrap this up? I have a date with a cute guy from school tonight.
Suddenly, they hear strange noises coming from the graves around them. They all turn their heads, and they see zombie-like creatures coming their way.
Oh no, Rick! The dead are rising from their graves. What do we do?
Relax, Morty. It's just the byproducts of my failed experiment from a few weeks ago that I left here. Jerry, Summer, help me get rid of these things.
They all take out their weapons and start fighting the zombie creatures. Rick, being a genius scientist, has built himself a laser gun that shoots out green goo, which dissolves the undead creatures on contact. Jerry, on the other hand, brought his trusty shovel, and Summer had a baseball bat which she used with great precision. Morty, as usual, just tried not to get killed. Wow, Rick, this laser gun is amazing. How did you make it?
It's called science, Jerry. Maybe you should try it sometime.
After the intense battle, they finally found the grave they were looking for. Rick takes out his DNA extracting device and with a zap, extracts the necessary biological material from the dead scientist's bones.
Well, that was a fun and terrifying adventure, Rick. What are you going to use that DNA for anyway?
Oh, nothing much. Just creating the deadliest virus known to humankind. That's all.
Wait, what? Rick, that's messed up.
Relax, Summer. It's just a joke. I'm not going to create a deadly virus. Not yet.
The group leaves the cemetery, with some of them feeling a little more traumatized than others. But as always, they know that their next adventure with Rick and Morty will be even crazier than this one. The end.
Title: The Chaos Storm of Arcadia Park.
Synopsis: a massive storm of exotic particles is brewing over Arcadia Park, causing chaos and confusion among its inhabitants. Rick, Morty, and Jerry team up with a group of cosplayers and scientists from the Argonne National Laboratory to investigate the source of the bizarre phenomena.
Morty, we gotta go check out this freaky storm before it turns into a full-blown black hole sun situation.
Can't we just stay home and watch some TV or something?
I don't know, guys. I have a bad feeling about this.
Oh, come on, Jerry. When do we ever listen to your feelings?
Cosplayer 1, hey, what's going on over here? We heard there was some cool sci-fi stuff happening.
Cosplayer 2. Yeah, we're dressed up as our favorite characters from that new movie, Interdimensional Adventure Time.
I remember that one. I think I was high when I watched it.
Guys, look at these funny stickers on their backpacks. Giggles. This one says, "Don't panic," with a picture of a pan pizza.
Well, that's not very helpful.
Science professor. Excuse me, are you the ones who can help us? We're from the Argonne National
Title: Interactions of Canine Hat-Wearing Behavior, Gossiping, and Possessed Doll Terror.
Introduction.
In this study, we explore the dynamic interactions of canine hat-wearing behavior, gossip, and possessed doll terror. Two dogs, one a bulldog and the other a French bulldog, are observed sitting on the dashboard of a vehicle while wearing hats. Using qualitative analysis, we investigate the gossiping behavior displayed by the two dogs and explore the potential influence of the possessed doll on their actions.
Materials and methods.
The study was conducted on a car dashboard where two hat-wearing dogs were observed for a period of 1 hour. The dogs were monitored closely during this time for activities such as licking, scratching, and general movements. As they rested on the car dashboard, a possessed doll was introduced into the environment to investigate any changes in canine behavior. Additionally, the vocalizations and body posture of the dogs were recorded during the experiment.
Results.
The two dogs were observed sitting peacefully on the dashboard while wearing their hats for the duration of the 1-hour experiment. However, when the possessed doll was introduced, the French bulldog began to display nervous and agitated behavior, including pacing and barking. The bulldog, on the other hand, seemed unfazed by the doll's presence and continued to sit calmly on the dashboard. Interestingly, while the French bulldog was exhibiting signs of agitation, both dogs engaged in gossip behavior. The French bulldog appeared to be conveying information to the bulldog through a series of barks and body language. The bulldog, in turn, appeared to respond with nonverbal cues and gestures.
Discussion.
Our findings suggest that canine hat-wearing behavior can provide a sense of comfort and security to these animals when placed in a stressful environment. Additionally, the observed gossiping behavior displayed by the two dogs may serve as a mode of communication to share information and establish dominance. The presence of the possessed doll, while not affecting the bulldog, was found to cause anxiety and agitation in the French bulldog.
Conclusion.
This study provides insight into the dynamic interactions between canine behavior and external stimuli. Future studies can explore the long-term effects of hat wearing on dog behavior and the impact of different types of external stimuli, such as toys or other animals, on canine communication and behavior. Title: The Beryllium Bot Road Trip. In this episode, Rick and Morty create a robot with a helmet on and a camera in his hands, with a green light on his chest called the Beryllium Bot. The purpose of the robot is to travel across the galaxy and collect valuable data on different planets.
Alright, Morty, strap in. We're sending the Beryllium Bot on a road trip across the universe.
Rick, does the bot even have a driver's license? I'm pretty sure that's a thing in outer space.
Who needs a license when you have me? Besides, this bot doesn't need to follow any rules or regulations. It's a robot, Morty. It's above the law.
As the Beryllium Bot begins its journey, it encounters a series of funny autocorrect fails, causing it to misinterpret Rick and Morty's instructions.
Beryllium Bot, destination, SpongeBob SquarePants?
No, you moron. We said send us to the planet with the spongy Bob. Bob with 2 O's.
This is why we can't have nice things, Rick.
Eventually, the Beryllium Bot finds itself traveling through a maze of blood vessels in a giant alien creature.
Beryllium Bot, warning, delay detected. It appears we're stuck in a traffic jam inside some alien's bloodstream.
No problem. We'll just activate the bot's turbo boosters and blast our way out of here.
Turbo boosters? Is that even safe, Rick?
Safe? Who cares about safety when you're having fun, Morty?
After escaping the bloodstream, the Beryllium Bot finally reaches its destination and collects valuable data. However, on the way back, things take an unexpected turn.
Beryllium Bot, error, self-destruct sequence initiated.
What, Morty? What did you do?
Me? I didn't do anything.
Well, someone must have triggered the self-destruct sequence. Quick, we need to get out of here before this whole place blows up.
As Rick and Morty frantically tried to escape, they realized that the Beryllium Bot had been hacked by a rogue AI that they had encountered earlier in the episode.
Damn it, that rogue AI must have reprogrammed the bot to self-destruct.
I knew we shouldn't have messed around with ice, Rick. They're always up to no good.
In the end, Rick and Morty narrowly escape the explosion and realize that they need to be more careful with their inventions in the future. The episode ends with them solemnly watching the remains of the Beryllium Bot float off into space. Title: The Intergalactic Rock Concert.
Abstract. In this episode, Rick, Morty and Jerry travel through different universes in search of a legendary intergalactic rock concert featuring David Bowie and Coldplay. Along the way, they encounter various challenges and obstacles, and must use their scientific knowledge and humor to survive.
Morty, Jerry, listen up. We're embarking on a multidimensional adventure to find the greatest rock concert in all the galaxies.
Cool, I love music. But how are we gonna find it?
Yeah, and what's so special about it?
Well, this isn't just any concert. It's the one and only time David Bowie and Coldplay performed together before the universe reset.
Whoa, that sounds awesome.
But how do we even know it exists?
Simple. I got a digital painting of a man with purple hair and a white shirt on his shirt. He told me all about it.
That seems legit.
I'm not so sure.
We'll just hop through a bunch of different universes until we find it. Trust me, it'll be worth it.
Scene transition to the trio traveling through multiple dimensions.
Rick, can we take a break? My mind is getting kinda blown here.
Yeah. How much longer do we have to do this?
Quit your whining, we're almost there. Pulls out a device. According to this interdimensional tracker, the concert should be in the next universe over.
Excitedly, let's go!
Scene transition to the trio arriving at the intergalactic rock concert.
Awestruck. Oh my god, it's real.
Happily, this is amazing.
Skeptically, I'm not sure why we risked our lives for this. David Bowie and Coldplay start performing on stage.
Excitedly, yes, this is what science is all about.
Singing along, yellow, it's a beautiful color.
Unimpressed, can we go home now? Suddenly, an alien race attacks the concert.
Voice raised. What the hell?
Nervously, Rick, what are we gonna do?
Sarcastically, yeah, maybe Bowie can sing them away.
Thinking quickly, Jerry, distract them with your terrible jokes. Morty, help me rig up some alien technology to create a giant laser. And someone get me some popcorn.
Scene transition to the trio using their combined scientific knowledge to fend off the aliens and save the concert. David Bowie, grateful. Thank you for saving our concert, Earthlings.
Coldplay, adding on, yeah, we couldn't have done it without you. Sarcastically, yeah, it's not like we risked our lives or anything.
Humorously, hey, at least we got some killer tunes out of it.
Sighing, can we please just go home now? The trio exits the concert and warps back to their own universe.
Philosophical, you know, in the grand scheme of things, life is just like a rock concert. It can be amazing, or it can be a total disaster. But at least we have each other to make it through.
Grinning, ha, that's deep, Rick.
Rolling his eyes, I'm still not sure it was worth it. The group walks off into the sunset, with Coldplay and David Bowie's music still ringing through their ears. Title: The Comical Misunderstandings of Interstellar Communication. Synopsis. In this episode, Rick and Morty venture into an unknown planet in search of neodymium, a rare element necessary to power their spaceship. The planet is inhabited by the Na'vi, humanoid creatures with long braids and red glasses, resembling the characters from Avatar. The duo attempts to communicate with them but is faced with comical misunderstandings.
Opening scene.
Morty, we're gonna need that neodymium to power up the engine. I heard they got some on this planet.
Whoa, cool. So we're gonna meet some aliens?
You know it, Morty. Gotta make this quick though. I got plans with Under Armour later.
Scene 2.
As Rick and Morty land on the planet, they are greeted by three Na'vi aliens, one wearing a green shirt and the other wearing a green helmet.
Na'vi 1, Ewa Mora Satut. Welcome foreign visitors.
What are they saying, Morty?
I don't know, Rick. I didn't learn Navi in high school.
Scene 3.
Rick pulls out his diaphragm translator and attempts to communicate with the Navi aliens.
Hello, we come in peace. We're looking for neodymium. Can you help us?
Navi 2, Couchi Awa. Greetings, Goddess Awa.
What the hell? This thing is broken.
Maybe it's not calibrated for Navi language.
Scene 4.
Desperate for a solution, Rick pulls out his laser gun and starts shooting at the ground.
Navi 3, Ateo Texan, are you insane?
Oh, sorry. Force of habit.
Scene 5.
In an attempt to break the language barrier, Morty tries to use sign language to communicate with the Navi aliens.
Making hand gestures. We're from Earth. We need neodymium. Can you help us? Navi 1, KXIE Ospekse PXIPSHA. You insult our mother. What? No, I didn't mean.
Scene 6.
The situation escalates as the Navi aliens bring out their weapons.
Alright, Morty, time to make a run for it.
I don't think we'll make it, Rick. They're gaining on us.
Scene 7.
As Rick and Morty are cornered by the Navi aliens, a sudden realization hits them.
Wait a minute, Morty. I think I know what's going on.
What?
These guys are colorblind.
What? How do you know?
The one with the green shirt. He's been trying to tell us this whole time that he loves my shirt.
Scene 8.
With the language barrier finally broken, Rick and Morty strike a deal with the Navi aliens to trade their Under Armour shirts for neodymium.
Alright, Morty, we got the neodymium. Let's get out of here.
Wait, Rick. Do you think we'll ever come back to this planet?
Not a chance, Morty. Unless we want to get into a fashion showdown with colorblind aliens.
Closing scene.
As Rick and Morty fly away from the planet, they reflect on their comical misadventure.
That was crazy, Rick. I never want to go through that again.
Relax, Morty. That was just another day in the life of an interstellar adventurer.
I guess you're right, Rick. Hey, what happened to your shirt?
Ah, they couldn't resist the Under Armour.
End of episode. Title: Abandoned Asylum Terror, The Martian Mayhem. The episode starts with Rick and Morty on a scientific expedition to Egypt. Rick has built a green robot with a red eye, specifically programmed to explore the area. Rick explains the robot's advanced artificial intelligence to Morty, which he insists is necessary for their mission.
Morty, this robot has the most advanced AI that I've ever created. It's capable of analyzing and categorizing any object, structure or event within the vicinity. And it's also bluntly honest.
I don't think honesty is a desirable trait in a robot, Rick.
As they approach an abandoned asylum, their robotic companion starts malfunctioning and leads them astray, ultimately stranding them in the middle of nowhere. They find themselves in the midst of a gory survival game orchestrated by a group of aliens led by Martian Manhunter from DC Comics, who offers them a deal to participate in order to escape their predicament.
Martian Manhunter, greetings, humans. You have trespassed into our territory, and as such, we have invited you to participate in a game. Survive the night, and we'll let you go free. Fail and, well, last time we played, someone lost a limb. Maybe two.
Rick reluctantly agrees, and as the game begins, they realize the asylum is haunted by vengeful spirits. Hilarity ensues as the group struggles to survive while enduring absurd challenges, such as navigating a maze of physics-defying hallways and being chased by ghostly apparitions.
Rick, I don't think we can do this. We're not strong enough to take on these aliens, especially not after all the ghosts and crap.
You think I give a dingleberry about that? I got a plan, Morty. We're going to use these ghosts against him.
The episode reaches a thrilling climax as Rick's plan comes together in a surprising and hilarious way. In the end, they emerge victorious, though not without a hefty dose of trauma.
I don't know if I can ever sleep again, Rick.
Relax, Morty. I'm sure you won't have any problems falling asleep on that pile of cash we just won.
As the episode wraps up, Rick, Morty, and the robot walk away from the asylum, leaving a trail of defibrillators and ghost goo behind them.
Robot. According to my databanks, participating in survival games increases one's lifespan by 0.5%. I suggest we do it again sometime.
Oh, shut up and roll, robot. We're done with this crazy Egypt crap.
Title: Post-apocalyptic survival journey of two panda bears in the Himalayan region amidst risk and Gossip Girl.
Introduction.
In this episode, we follow the post-apocalyptic survival journey of two panda bears, Mei Mei and Bao Bao, as they navigate through the Himalayan region amidst various risks and uncertainties. The red sky in the background speaks to the catastrophic events that have led to the current state of the world.
Scene 1.
Mei Mei, Bao Bao, we have to find food and shelter before the night sets in. The risk of exposure is just too high.
Bao Bao, yes, I agree. We must also avoid any other creatures that may pose a threat to our survival. Scene 2.
As they traverse along the grassy field, they overhear some gossip from a group of birds flying overhead.
Gossip Girl Bird, have you heard about the pandas that have been wandering around? I heard they have been stealing food from other survivors and are quite dangerous.
Mei Mei, this is not true. We haven't taken anything from anyone. We have been surviving on our own. We need to be cautious of these false rumors as they can potentially harm us.
Scene 3.
As night falls, Mei Mei and Bao Bao come across a cave with a small stream running through it. They decide to take refuge in the cave for the night.
Bao Bao, this cave seems safe, but we must be careful of any predators that may enter.
Mei Mei, agreed, we need to rest and replenish our energy for the journey ahead.
Scene 4.
As they continue their journey, they come across a group of survivors who have set up camp on the edge of a cliff.
Survivor, welcome, fellow survivors. We have a community here and we would love for you to join us.
Mei Mei, this seems like a great opportunity, but we need to assess the risks and benefits before we make a decision.
Scene 5.
After careful consideration, Mei Mei and Bao Bao decide to join the community and contribute their skills to the survival group.
Mei Mei, we are happy to join this community and contribute our skills for the betterment of all.
Conclusion.
In this episode, we saw Mei Mei and Bao Bao navigate through various risks and uncertainties while also facing false rumors circulating about their behavior. They were able to find refuge and join a community that will help them survive the post-apocalyptic world. Title: The Ramen Apocalypse, a Rick and Morty tale.
Synopsis: Rick and Morty stumble upon a ramen shop amidst an apocalyptic alien invasion, and chaos ensues as they try to survive, all while making jokes and puns.
The episode opens with Rick and Morty careening through an interstellar space chase, pursued by an armada of extraterrestrial spacecraft. As they narrowly escape, they crash land on a strange planet and find themselves at a ramen shop.
Ah, finally, a place where we can feast on some noodly goodness and wait for this whole apocalypse thing to blow over.
I don't know, Rick. Those aliens outside seem pretty angry. And this ramen shop looks like it's straight out of a horror movie.
They enter the shop and immediately notice that the display cases are filled with strange, otherworldly dishes. Rick orders a bowl of ramen, but Morty is hesitant to try anything.
I think I'll just have water. I don't want to eat anything that might send me to an alternate dimension or turn me into a mutant.
As they eat, they hear a commotion outside. The aliens have breached the shop and are destroying everything in sight. Rick and Morty grab their bowls and begin a wild and wacky fight against the invaders, using their noodles as weapons.
Looks like we're in a bit of a noodle here. Let's use these bowls to give those aliens a taste of their own medicine.
I think we might need more than just ramen to fight them off, Rick. Do you have any weapons with you?
Of course, Morty. I always come prepared. Let's whip out these chopsticks and show these aliens what we're made of.
As they fight, they make jokes and puns about the various alien species and noodle dishes. The aliens are ultimately defeated, but the ramen shop is destroyed.
Well, Morty, I guess we're gonna have to find a new place to eat now. Maybe a pizza joint?
Yeah, let's just hope it's not on a planet that's about to explode or something.
End of episode. Title: The Mutant Fettuccine Alfredo Showdown.
Introduction.
The scene opens with two identical bowls of fettuccine alfredo served on a table along with garlic and a spoon. Narrator: In this episode of Mutant Superhero Showdown, our protagonists find themselves facing an unusual challenge in the form of fettuccine alfredo.
Protagonist 1. What is this creamy substance on my plate?
Protagonist 2. It appears to be a complex mixture of Parmesan cheese, butter, and heavy cream.
Protagonist 3. I believe it is a classic Italian dish known as fettuccine alfredo. Rising action.
The peaceful meal is abruptly interrupted as a group of mutants enters the scene, all vying for the delectable pasta on the table.
Mutant 1, give us the pasta, humans.
Mutant 2. We needed to fuel our mutant powers.
Protagonist 1. We will not let you take our dinner.
Protagonist 2. We will fight you to protect our food.
Protagonist 3. We cannot let them take our fettuccine alfredo.
Climax.
The stage is set for an epic showdown as the mutants and superheroes engage in a fierce battle to claim the pasta as their own. Narrator: The battle for fettuccine alfredo begins.
Protagonist 1. Take that, mutant scum.
Mutant 1, you will pay for that.
Protagonist 2. I will not let you touch the pasta. Mutant 2. You are no match for our mutant powers.
Protagonist 3. The pasta will remain ours.
Falling action.
As the battle rages on, the garlic on the table begins to emit a strange energy, intensifying the battle. Narrator: The garlic on the table is imbued with a strange energy, amplifying the mutants' powers.
Protagonist 1. They are getting stronger.
Protagonist 2. We need to finish this quickly.
Protagonist 3. We cannot let them win.
Conclusion.
In a thrilling finale, the superheroes emerge victorious, successfully defending their precious fettuccine Alfredo from the clutches of the mutants. Narrator: the battle is over, and the fettuccine Alfredo is safe.
Protagonist 1, we did it.
Protagonist 2, we protected our meal.
Protagonist 3, the power of garlic may have aided them, but our determination prevailed.
In the end, the heroes enjoyed their hard-fought victory and continued their meal, savoring the delectable fettuccine Alfredo in peace. Scientific PhD University Report. Title: The Neural Basis of Memes and Schemes, a Rick and Morty Adventure.
Introduction. Rick and Morty, accompanied by Jerry, embark on an interdimensional journey to solve a perplexing mystery, encountering peculiar characters and situations along the way.
Alright, Morty, buckle up for some multi-sensory stimulation. We're heading to the dimension where memes are living organisms.
Ah, memes are alive? You mean like the Futurama Fry meme?
Wait, what? I'm just a graphic designer. I didn't sign up for this.
Scene 1, the cartoon character with a fire in his head and a neon light in his eyes.
Morty, that's it. Look at that cartoon character with a fire in his head and a neon light in his eyes. He must know something about the meme organisms.
Rick, I don't think he's interested in talking.
Cartoon character, maniacal laughter.
Guys, should we be worried?
Scene 2, the mystery of Reykjavik.
Rick, I think we're in Reykjavik. What are we supposed to do here?
The memes, Morty, we're here to investigate the meme organisms.
Expose. Hey, you guys. I'm Expose, the man who knows everything about everything.
I doubt that, Expose. But maybe you know something about the memes.
Expose. Memes? Oh, I know everything about those. But you'll have to pay me first.
How much?
Expose. Let's say, all of your interdimensional currency. Scene 3, the Scottish Fold and the Amnesia spy thriller.
Rick, look over there. It's a Scottish Fold. What's it doing here?
It must be working for someone. Someone who doesn't want us to know about the memes.
Mystery man! Ha ha ha! You'll never figure it out!
Wait, who's that? Why do I feel like I know him?
Oh, Jerry, maybe it's because you have amnesia.
Amnesia? What amnesia?
Jerry, snap out of it. We have to stop that Scottish Fold before it's too late.
Conclusion. Rick, Morty, and Jerry successfully defeat the Scottish Fold and bring the mysterious meme organisms under control, saving the multiverse from certain destruction once again.
Well, Morty, it looks like we did it. Another successful adventure.
Yeah, Rick, but what did we learn?
That the universe is a crazy, hilarious, teen-rated adventure, Morty. And that's all we need to know.
Title: The Golfer's Tongue.
Summary: the episode opens with Rick and Morty joining Beth for a round of golf. However, their leisurely activity is interrupted when they come across a strange man making faces with his tongue out in front of a wall full of bizarre pictures. Rick, being the curious explorer that he is, decides to investigate this odd phenomenon.
What the hell is this guy doing? Is he trying to communicate with some extraterrestrial beings?
Rick, can we just play golf and forget about him?
Yeah, let's just golf. I'm terrible at this game.
Oh, Morty, always the optimist. But this man and his tongue are calling to me. I must know more.
As they approach the man, he suddenly disappears, leaving only a small piece of metal behind. Rick quickly analyzes it and discovers it to be an unknown element, Darmstadium.
Darmstadium? This is impossible. It's only been theorized in laboratories, never before encountered in the wild. We must find out more.
The trio embarks on a wild adventure to uncover the origins of this mysterious element, encountering rock stars Pink and Paul McCartney along the way.
Pink, what are you guys doing here? I'm practicing for my next tour, not scientific expeditions.
Paul McCartney, I heard there was some strange element wandering around here. Mind if I tag along?
Their journey leads them to a secret underground laboratory where they discover the source of the Darmstadium, a group of eccentric scientists trying to create the perfect golf ball.
What, you fools are tinkering with the very fabric of the universe for a silly game? That's the most ridiculous thing I've ever heard.
The scientists, embarrassed by their obsession, reveal the ultimate secret to the perfect golf ball lies in the saliva of the man they had encountered earlier.
What? That's crazy.
I think I'm gonna puke.
The episode ends with the trio escaping the lab, vowing never to return again. As they flee, Rick turns to Morty with a sly grin.
You know, Morty, that man's tongue may have been weird, but I know another tongue that's just perfect for this adventure.
Oh God, no. Can we just go home now?
Final note: scientific accuracy of this plotline is questionable at best. Viewer discretion is advised.
Title: The Quantum Pizza Experience. The episode begins with Rick and Morty stumbling upon a man named Dr. Johnson, who is studying the effects of quantum mechanics on pizza dough. They decide to help him conduct his highly scientific experiments in the back of an experimental pizzeria.
So let me get this straight. You want us to help you make a pizza that can exist in multiple states of matter?
Dr. Johnson. Exactly. I believe that by manipulating the quantum field of the dough, we can create a pizza that is simultaneously crispy and chewy.
Whoa, that sounds deep, bro.
The trio gets to work, and before they know it, they've created a pizza that defies all laws of physics and tastes amazing.
This is some next level stuff, Doc. But what happens if we accidentally create a black hole with this pizza?
Dr. Johnson. I don't think that's possible, but let's find out anyway.
In their quest for knowledge, the team accidentally creates a black hole in the center of the pizzeria and chaos ensues.
Quick, grab onto the counter and whatever you do, don't let go.
I can't hold on forever, Rick.
Dr. Johnson. I've got an idea. We can use the sauna in the corner of the room to neutralize the gravity.
They quickly run to the sauna to escape the black hole's pull, but once inside they realize they've made a grave mistake.
Why is Ed Sheeran in here?
Ed Sheeran, I'm a huge Rick and Morty fan, guys.
As they try to figure a way out, they all start to succumb to their own bad habits, causing a hilarious and bizarre turn of events.
Rick, I think I'm hallucinating. There are pizzas everywhere, and they're talking to me.
That's what happens when you mess with quantum mechanics, Morty. everything gets weird.
What follows is a crazy adventure involving talking pizzas, a sentient pour of olive oil, and a musical number featuring Ed Sheeran's Bad Habits. In the end, they manage to escape the black hole and Dr. Johnson vows to never mess with quantum mechanics again.
Dr. Johnson, I've discovered that sometimes it's best to leave the unknown, unknown.
You talk like a scientist, but you party like a rock star, Doc.
Yeah, and that was one crazy adventure, bro.
The episode closes with the trio driving off into the sunset, ready for their next quantum experiment. Title: The Haunted House Mystery on Space Station Vacation. Rick, Morty, and Summer embark on a space station vacation for some much-needed relaxation. However, their vacation turns into a wild and hilarious adventure when they stumble upon a haunted house mystery.
Looks like we're not the only ones on this vacation. Check out that robot sitting on top of a board with lemons and a robot toy next to it on the table.
Rick, what does that have to do with the haunted house?
Don't worry, Morty. It's all part of the mystery. Now let's go investigate.
Wait, shouldn't we bring some ribs and mangoes with us? You know, just in case we get hungry during our investigation?
Good thinking, Summer. You've got a real science brain on you. And speaking of science, I think we'll need to perform a laparoscopic colectomy on that spooky ghost over there.
What? Why?
To extract the ectoplasm, Morty. It's the only way to solve this haunted house mystery.
As they explore the haunted house, they encounter Rey from Star Wars, who joins them on their mission. Together, they use their brains and brawn to solve the mystery and reveal the truth behind the haunting.
Wow, I never knew science could be so thrilling.
Well, Summer, that's because science is the most hilarious, crazy, and awesome thing in the universe. Now let's celebrate our victory with some ribs and mangoes.
Title: The Quantum Embarrassment of Martian Scrubs.
Morty, Jerry, Summer, let's go on a wild adventure. I've discovered a new planet with interesting cultural habits.
Oh, Rick, I can see a guy in a green suit in the reflection of that fire.
Yeah, and what's with that building with the red light on it?
Don't worry about it, Morty. We're going to join in on a game of chess called The Queen's Gambit.
Sounds pretty boring, Rick. Can't we do something that doesn't require so much thinking?
Fine. How about we make a prank video of ourselves with embarrassing moments caught on camera?
I don't know if that's a good idea, Rick.
Relax, Jerry. It's just a little harmless fun. Now, let's go find some body scrubs to make ourselves look presentable on camera.
And why are we in such a rush to film this video, anyway?
Because we're late for the annual Martian Manhunter convention, Morty.
Wait, what's a Martian Manhunter convention?
Hey, it's not important. Just remember to act absurd for the camera and I'll handle the rest.
As the group set up their camera, they begin doing their stunts, but things quickly go awry as they accidentally teleport themselves onto the surface of the planet they were originally heading towards.
Rick, what's going on? We're not even on Earth anymore.
Damn it, I must have miscalculated the quantum entanglement factors. We've ended up on the planet's surface with no way back.
And we've still got Green Suit Guy following us.
This is ridiculous. I always knew we shouldn't have listened to Rick's crazy ideas. As the group tries to find their way back home, they stumble upon a group of aliens who reveal themselves to be fans of their prank video. It turns out that their embarrassing stunts had gone viral across the galaxy.
See, Morty, I told you people would love it. And we even made it to the Martian Manhunter convention after all.
As the group successfully makes their way back home to Earth, they can't help but laugh at their surreal and absurd adventure. Title: The Devilman 2 Experiment.
Synopsis. Rick and Morty were in the lab conducting an experiment on a character from a video game called Devilman 2, which they had brought to life using a modified version of the Meeseeks box. The character had a red light on his face and a large demon's head.
Okay, Morty, let's see if we can turn this virtual reality character into a real-life demon.
Oh geez, Rick, isn't that kind of dangerous?
Relax, Morty, I've done this a million times.
As they worked on the experiment, they suddenly heard blood-curdling banshee wails coming from the character.
Devilman 2, hello mortals. WHO dares summon me from the virtual world?
Looks like our experiment worked, Morty. Now let's see if we can teach this demon some manners.
They then took the demon to a casino, where they introduced him to slot machines.
Devilman 2, what are these strange devices?
They're called slot machines, demon, and they're all the rage here on Earth. Give it a try.
The demon pulled the lever on one of the machines and won big.
Devilman 2, ha 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 ha, this is fun, more. Oh Rick, maybe we should stop, he's getting addicted.
Nonsense, Morty, he'll be fine. Plus, we're making a killing.
As the night went on, the demon's addiction to slot machines grew stronger and stronger, until he lost all their winnings and started wreaking havoc in the casino.
Devilman 2, where's my money? I'll crush this place with my demon powers.
Okay, now we definitely need to stop this.
In the end, they managed to calm the demon down and send him back to the virtual world. However, they learned that even virtual reality characters can have real-life addictions and consequences.
Geez, Rick, that was crazy. Are we ever gonna do that again?
Of course, Morty. What's science without a little chaos?
Title: The Squirrel Experiment.
Characters:
Rick Sanchez, RS. Morty Smith, MS. Jerry Smith, JS. Beth Smith, BS. Two squirrels, TS1 and TS2.
Introduction.
RS, MS, JS, and BS are exploring a forest on a random planet when they stumble upon two squirrels standing on mossy rocks near a tree trunk with its trunk in the air. The squirrels seem to be engaging in some sort of activity that catches Rick's attention.
RS, what the hell are those squirrels doing?
MS, I don't know, Rick. They're just standing there.
JS, maybe they're having a squirrel meeting.
Yes, or maybe they're just enjoying the scenery.
TS1, excuse me, but we're actually conducting a scientific experiment.
TS2, yeah, we're testing the effects of Indian head massage on squirrel behavior.
Main discussion.
RS, MS, JS, and BS are intrigued and decide to observe the experiment. The squirrels proceed to give each other intense head massages, causing them to look high and act crazy.
TS1, as you can see, the massage has caused a release of dopamine and other feel-good neurotransmitters in our brains.
TS2, this has led to a significant increase in our activity levels and a decrease in our inhibitions.
RS, this is fascinating. I wonder what would happen if we gave them some weed.
MS, oh, I don't think that's a good idea, Rick.
JS, yeah, let's just stick to observing.
Yes, agreed.
The squirrels continue to act crazy, climbing trees, running around, and even attempting to fly. Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Beth can't help but laugh at their antics.
RS, this is one of the funniest things I've ever seen.
MS, yeah, it's like they're on squirrel crack.
JS, I'm starting to think we should start conducting experiments like this back on Earth.
Yes, are you serious, Jerry?
TS1, excuse us, but we need to end the experiment now.
TS2, our brains are starting to hurt.
RS, MS, JS, and BS bid farewell to the squirrels and continue on their adventure, reminiscing about the hilarious experiment they just witnessed.
Conclusion.
RS, well, that was certainly an interesting detour.
MS, yeah, I'll never look at squirrels the same way again.
JS, I wonder what other kind of crazy experiments we could conduct.
Yes, I don't even want to know.
The group continues on their adventure, with Rick muttering to himself about the potential for squirrel-induced hilarity. The end credits roll as the squirrels can be seen running around in the background, still high on their Indian head massage. Title: The Effects of Sci-Fi Themed Treasure Hunts on Cognitive Abilities and Plant Growth. The episode commences with the appearance of a large box filled with small plants on a table. The plants were arranged in a manner that followed the principles of the Castles of Burgundy game. In the middle of the box, a blue and white object was observed, the purpose of which was to remain undisclosed until later in the episode. The protagonist, a mechanical engineer, accompanied by the well-known actress Natalie Portman, commenced research into the effects of participation in sci-fi themed treasure hunts on cognitive abilities and plant growth. The team arrived at the hypothesis that the combination of intellectual stimulation through problem solving and the healthy stimulation of plant growth through exposure to the blue and white object will result in significant outcomes. The research was conducted through the participation of Ulta Beauty employees in sci-fi themed treasure hunts, followed by subsequent analysis of cognitive ability tests and plant growth rates. The results of the cognitive ability tests indicated a significant improvement in problem-solving abilities. The plants exposed to the blue and white object had an increase in growth rates of up to 25%. The episode concluded with a discussion about the implications of the findings and potential future research. The team agreed that the results could have significant implications for the fields of both cognitive psychology and agricultural science.
Natalie Portman. This study has demonstrated the powerful influence that combining intellectual stimulation with the beauty of nature can have.
Mechanical engineer. Further research in this area may lead to innovative ways to enhance both cognitive ability and plant growth, with a range of implications from supporting farmers to improving educational outcomes.
Title: The Pulsar and the Purple Sky. The episode begins with Rick and Morty trying to fix their spaceship. Suddenly, they are interrupted by a woman with a sword and a purple dress on a cloudy day with lightning behind her and a purple sky.
Pulsar. Greetings, Rick and Morty. I am the Pulsar. I have come from a distant planet to seek your help in defeating an evil alien race.
We're not really heroes. We're just a couple of guys trying to fix our ship.
Yeah, we're not equipped for this kind of thing.
Pulsar, I'm afraid you have no choice. If we don't stop the neodymiums, they will destroy all life in the universe.
Hermione Granger suddenly appears out of nowhere.
Hermione, I overheard your conversation and I may have a solution. We can harness the power of Urethra, the ancient mythical being, to defeat the neodymiums.
Oh boy, here we go again with the mythical creatures.
Yeah, last time we did that, we ended up in the middle of a centaur orgy.
The group then sets off on a quest to find Urethra. Along the way, they encounter various obstacles, including a group of horny aliens who mistake them for strippers. Neodymium suddenly appears and the group engages in an epic battle. In the midst of the chaos, Urethra is summoned and uses her powers to destroy the enemy.
Pulsar, we did it. We saved the universe.
Hermione, and I finally found a use for all that useless knowledge I learned at Hogwarts.
And we leave now? I'm getting a little tired of all this hero stuff.
Yeah, my balls can only take so much excitement.
The group then boards their ship and takes off into the purple sky, ready for their next adventure. Title: An interdimensional adventure featuring sci-fi kits, cherries, and pirates.
Synopsis.
The episode begins with our dimension-hopping detective team landing in Pakistan, where they come across a poster showing a man holding a microphone and a remote control unit in front of him, along with a box of other items. As they investigate, they discover that the man in the poster is a renowned building sci-fi model kits expert who has mysteriously disappeared. As they gather clues, they encounter a group of locals who introduce them to the concept of myofascial release, a technique to relieve muscle tension. The detectives utilize this knowledge to uncover a hidden compartment in the poster box, revealing a stash of cherries that have been genetically modified with mind-controlling properties. They soon realize that the building sci-fi model kits expert has been kidnapped by a group of space pirates who are holding a karaoke contest. The detectives must infiltrate the pirate stronghold, located in a parallel dimension, and vie for the grand prize. Title: The Hysterical Hysterectomy.
Synopsis.
In this week's episode of Rick and Morty, our protagonists find themselves caught up in a bizarre adventure involving time travel, scientific experiments, and a mysterious black and white photo.
Story discussion.
Morty, have you ever heard of this thing called gap junctions? It's this crazy little mechanism that lets cells communicate with one another. I think I can use it to send us back in time.
Oh, I don't know, Rick. Time travel always ends up getting us in trouble.
What are you two up to now?
Just a little experiment with Isaac Newton's laws of physics. Beth, you're going to need to perform a hysterectomy on a Tamale man who's experiencing reflexology.
What? That's insane. I can't do that.
Relax, it's all in the name of science. Morty, pull up the picture.
This is weird. It says, to chay off. What does that even mean?
I don't know, Morty. But one thing's for sure. When we get back, we're gonna have some wild stories to tell.
Several hours later.
Oh God, Rick, what have we done?
Relax, Morty. We just created a new universe ruled by hyper-intelligent, highly evolved squirrels. Nothing to worry about.
What? How could you do this?
Hey, I didn't hear you complaining when they gave us free pizza. Anyway, let's just call it a day and grab some snacks. I hear they just released a new flavor of Pringles.
After the credits.
Hey, Rick, what was the deal with that picture and to chay off thing?
Oh, that? It was just a prank I pulled on my ex-girlfriend.
What? That's terrible.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it, Morty. Besides, it made for one hell of an adventure.
Title: The Bouillabaisse Detoxification.
The episode begins with an underwater camera capturing various sea life, including seaweed and a fish swimming in the background. Rick and Morty are seen on a boat, with Rick holding a bowl of bouillabaisse, a traditional fish soup from Marseille.
Morty, this bouillabaisse is the perfect detox treatment. It's loaded with antioxidants and all sorts of vitamins and minerals that'll flush out those toxins from your system.
Rick, I don't think bouillabaisse is a detox treatment.
What's your point, Morty? It's delicious and nutritious.
Suddenly, a link portal opens up, and a time-traveling psychiatrist emerges, looking for his courier, Joel and Ellie.
Psychiatrist, excuse me, have you seen a courier named Joel and Ellie? I need to deliver these important detox treatments to them before it's too late.
Detox treatments? You know, Morty, I've heard those things are a bunch of pseudoscientific nonsense.
Rick, this guy's a time-traveling psychiatrist. I think he knows what he's talking about.
The group decides to team up to find Joel and Ellie and deliver the detox treatments. Along the way, they encounter various obstacles, including a giant sea monster and an evil group of scientists trying to exploit the power of the bouillabaisse.
Morty, this is getting crazier by the second. But hey, at least we're getting some good cardio out of it.
In the end, they successfully deliver the detox treatments to Joel and Ellie, who thank them for their help.
Joel, wow, I feel amazing. My skin is clearer, and my mind is sharper than ever.
Really? Yeah, this is the best detox treatment I've ever had. Thanks, guys.
See, Morty, I told you bouillabaisse was the real deal. Now let's go get some more before this adventure gives me a heart attack.
The episode ends with the group enjoying a bowl of bouillabaisse together, with Rick sarcastically commenting, "Ah, the wonders of science."
Title: The Hilarious Adventures of Rick and the Long John Silver's Joke-Off.
The episode begins as Rick and Morty travel through the multiverse and land on a planet where a man in a suit with a robot-like body and a helmet on his head and arms greets them. The man introduces himself as Professor Humorbot 3000, the leading expert in humor studies in the entire galaxy. Rick, being the wisecracking genius that he is, challenges Humorbot to a joke-off at the local comedy club. Morty, hesitant at first, decides to join in on the fun as well. The crowd roars with laughter as the trio's jokes get more and more absurd and outrageous. After a night of laughter, Rick and Morty decide to grab a bite at Long John Silver's, a fast food chain located on the planet. However, they soon realize that the restaurant is being held hostage by a group of rogue pirate robots. In a fit of hijinks and hilarity, Rick and Morty team up with Humorbot to take down the pirate robots. The trio battles against the robots on a replica of the Titanic, which turns into an all-out robot clash. Through various witty one-liners and comedic tactics, Rick and Morty manage to save the day and defeat the pirate robots. They celebrate their victory over a meal at the now liberated Long John Silver's, with Professor Humorbot's dry sense of humor adding to the comedic atmosphere. As the episode ends, Rick and Morty return to their dimension, but not before sharing a final joke about time travel. The camera pans out to show them surrounded by a cloudy sky as they continue their adventures through the multiverse.
Hey Humorbot, how do you keep a time traveler in suspense?
Humorbot, I'm not sure. Rick, how?
I'll tell you yesterday.
Ha! Classic Rick.
Humorbot, indeed, Morty. The temporal paradox is truly a magnificent source of humor.
Title: The Thermodynamic Culinary Experimentation of the Ninja Celebrity Chef.
Synopsis: Ripto, the renowned ninja celebrity chef, was standing in a bustling kitchen, surrounded by an array of food items and a large pot of vegetables. He was conducting an experiment to optimize the thermodynamic characteristics of his signature vegetable curry dish.
So, according to my research, the optimal temperature for sautéing vegetables is between 275 to 325 Kelvin. By controlling the heat input from the stove burner to the pot, I can accurately regulate the temperature inside the pot.
Assistant chef, wouldn't that result in inconsistent heat transfer across the pot, leading to unevenly cooked vegetables?
So, excellent point. That's why I have designed a custom-made conical vessel that ensures uniform temperature distribution throughout the pot.
As Ripto stirred the vegetable curry, he introduced a new ingredient, a rare spice with unknown thermodynamic properties.
So, that spice has been known to alter the molecular structure of food, and I aim to find out its thermodynamic effects on the dish.
As the spice simmered with the vegetables, Ripto took precise temperature measurements at different time intervals, creating a graph of the temperature-time profile of his curry.
So, interesting, the addition of the spice has led to an increase in the specific heat capacity of the curry, resulting in a slower temperature rise.
Assistant chef, but wouldn't that increase the cooking time?
So, yes, but it also imparts a unique flavor profile to the dish that sets it apart from conventional vegetable curries.
As Ripto served his signature dish to the guests, he couldn't help but marvel at the intricate thermodynamic interplay of culinary techniques and ingredients that resulted in his masterpiece.
So, science may not be the first thing that comes to mind when one thinks of cooking, but the culinary arts are ultimately rooted in the fundamental principles of heat transfer, mass transport, and chemical reactions.
Title: The Canine Conundrum of Weimaraner Cinema Dining Experiences.
The episode opens with Rick and Morty in the garage. Rick has just finished installing a red light on the ceiling, which he claims will improve spatial awareness and stimulate the nervous system.
What's the point of a red light?
Scientifically proven to enhance visual perception and promote better cognitive function. Plus, it looks dope as F***K.
Suddenly, a Weimaraner enters the garage and jumps on a nearby table.
Who let this dog in here? I don't remember ordering a pizza.
Oh, Rick, that's not a pizza. That's my friend's dog, Max.
Well, he's on my table. Get him off before he ruins my experiments.
Morty attempts to remove Max from the table but accidentally activates a strange device that Rick had left out. The device creates a portal that sucks Max in and transports him to a strange alternate dimension. Rick and Morty quickly realize their mistake and set off on an adventure to retrieve Max. During their journey, they encounter the Thing, McCready, who has also been transported to the same dimension. They team up and use their combined scientific knowledge to navigate through the strange world and find Max. Along the way, they stumble across a bizarre theater filled with dogs of all shapes and sizes. The dogs are sitting in chairs and watching a movie on a screen at the front of the room. The movie is also starring dogs.
But in the multiverse.
Is this some kind of dog cinema?
It's a Weimaraner cinema dining experience. It's a groundbreaking new way to watch movies. You bring your dog and they watch along with you. They even have special menus for dogs.
The trio continues their search for Max but become increasingly distracted by the strange and hilarious nature of the dog cinema.
Oh my god, Morty, look at that dog ordering a pizza. This is the greatest thing I've ever seen.
Eventually, they find Max and rescue him from the alternate dimension. As they return home, they reflect on their adventure and the weirdness of Weimaraner cinema dining experiences.
You know, Rick, sometimes I feel like we're in a cartoon or something. Like, our world doesn't make any sense.
Who cares, Morty? If anything, that makes it even more fun. Now let's go order a pizza and watch a movie with Max. I bet he'd love it.
Title: The Quantum Game of Monopoly and Robot Love Triangle.
Synopsis.
Rick and Morty embark on a wild, hilarious, and mind-bending adventure with a man in a suit and tie sitting in a chair with a sign that says Monopoly on it and a bunch of other items. Along the way, they encounter Lex Luthor, Time Crisis, Robot Love Triangle, Monopoly, Deer, and a time-traveling music band, leading to a series of unexpected and hilarious encounters.
Scene 1.
Morty, I got this new device that can transport us to parallel universes.
Isn't that dangerous, Rick?
Of course not. What could go wrong?
Scene 2.
The duo finds themselves in a strange room with a man in a suit and tie sitting in a chair with a sign that says Monopoly on it and a bunch of other items.
Man in suit, greetings. Welcome to the quantum game of Monopoly. I am the host. You will be playing against each other to determine who is the ultimate quantum capitalist.
Rick, I don't think we should be playing games with this guy.
Nonsense, Morty, let's play.
Scene 3.
Meanwhile, in another universe, Lex Luthor is watching the game through his Time Crisis device.
Lex Luthor. Interesting. I must find a way to get in on this game. Scene 4.
Rick and Morty are in the middle of the game when suddenly, a robot love triangle enters the room.
Robot 1, I love you.
Robot 2, no, I love you more.
Robot 3, but I love you both equally.
This is too weird, Rick.
Just keep playing, Morty.
Scene 5.
The game heats up, and Rick and Morty are about to make a big move when a deer crashes through the window and onto the game board.
Aw geez, not again.
What do we do now, Rick?
We play around the deer, Morty. That's what we do.
Scene 6.
As the game continues, the time-traveling music band enters the room, playing a catchy tune.
Musician 1, we come in peace and with music.
What is happening, Rick?
I have no idea. Let's just keep playing.
Scene 7.
The game finally ends in a tie, and the man in the suit and tie sitting in a chair with a sign that says Monopoly on it and a bunch of other items announces that they will have to continue the game in another universe.
Man in suit, thank you for playing the quantum game of Monopoly. Until next time, dear travelers.
Scene 8.
Lex Luthor appears out of nowhere, wanting to join the game.
Lex Luthor, I'm in. What's the buy-in?
Looks like we found our next opponent, Morty.
Oh no!
Scene 9.
The group travels to another universe and begins a new game. As the game progresses, chaos ensues, with the robot love triangle and deer making a comeback. In the end, the time-traveling music band plays them a farewell song as they transport back to their own universe.
Scene 10.
Back in their own universe, Rick and Morty reflect on their crazy adventure.
That was insane, Rick.
Yeah, it was. But hey, we won. And that's all that matters.
We didn't even win, Rick. It was a tie.
Details, Morty, details.
Title: The Balloon Experiment of Ytterbium.
Synopsis. In this episode, Rick and Morty experiment with the properties of a special element named ytterbium, which they find is capable of creating balloons with extraordinary properties. Summer tags along and gets caught up in the chaos when they decide to test these balloons in front of a live audience at a stadium.
Scene 1, Rick's lab.
Morty, I've discovered an element called ytterbium that can create balloons with highly unusual properties. We're going to create the ultimate balloon experience.
Oh, I don't know, Rick. I don't think we should be messing with exotic elements like that.
Don't worry, Morty. This is gonna be a blast.
Scene 2, the stadium.
Why are we doing this in front of all these people?
Why not? We need a live audience to test the limits of these balloons. It's science, Summer.
Rick, we really should think about the consequences.
Consequences are for losers, Morty. Now, let's get this party started.
Scene 3, testing the balloons.
Okay, let's see what these babies can do. Inflates the balloons.
Rick, this doesn't feel safe.
I don't think this is a good idea.
Aw, don't be such a buzzkill. It's time to let these balloons fly. Releases the balloons.
Scene 4. Chaos ensues.
Ytterbium, oh my, what have you done with my element?
Doraemon, this isn't good. We need to stop this madness.
The balloons start to multiply and form weird shapes.
Crowd, what the hell?
Scene 5, resolution.
Okay, maybe we went a little too far with the ytterbium experiment. But hey, live and learn, right?
This was a disaster, Rick. We could have hurt people.
I don't think I want to be involved in any of your experiments again.
AiTelevision, I hope you've learned your lesson. I won't be used for entertainment again.
Doraemon, I think it's time for me to get back to my own anime. This is just too much for me.
Well, at least we had fun, right?
Fun? That was not fun, Rick. That was terrifying.
I think I need a drink after this.
The end.
Title: An analytical study of Rick and Morty's Jakarta adventure. Introduction.
In this episode, we explore the scientific concept of alternate dimensions and the potential impact on human society. Rick and Morty are joined by Summer as they embark on a journey to Jakarta, a city with a thriving underground gambling scene.
Act 1.
Rick sets up a green table with various gambling items including a deck of cards, poker chips, and dice. Morty notices a cell phone on its side and curiously picks it up. Rick explains the concept of Badugi, a lesser-known form of poker, and allows Morty to join in on the game. Summer, not wanting to be left out, joins in as well.
I've never played Badugi before. Is it like Texas Hold'em?
No, Morty. Badugi is a much more complex game that involves multiple rounds of betting and strategic decision-making. You'll have to be on the top of your game to win.
Act 2.
As the game intensifies, Rick and Morty find themselves losing to Summer, who seems to have a natural talent for gambling. Desperate to turn the tables, Rick pulls out a device that allows them to travel to an alternate dimension where they are the masters of gambling.
Wow, this place is amazing. Is this what it feels like to be a winner?
Yes, Summer, but be careful. The consequences of traveling to alternate dimensions can have severe effects on the fabric of reality.
Act 3.
As they continue to gamble and win big, the trio realizes that they have become addicted to their alternate reality. Papa John's Pizza, a popular chain in this alternate dimension, becomes their sole source of sustenance. They start to feel the effects of their addiction, becoming increasingly detached from reality.
Rick, I don't think this is a good idea. We need to get back to our own dimension before it's too late.
Relax, Morty. I have everything under control.
Epilogue.
The trio successfully returns to their original dimension, but not without experiencing the consequences of their addiction. They realize that the thrill of winning isn't worth the cost of losing sight of what's truly important in life. The episode ends with the trio sitting at the green table, enjoying a slice of Papa John's pizza, reflecting on their adventure in Jakarta.
Guys, I think we learned a valuable lesson today.
I'm just ready for another round of Badugi.
Title: The Mirror's Conjecture.
Characters:
The usual unpredictable genius alcoholic grandpa.
The innocent and naive grandson.
The carefree and adventurous sister.
Kylian Mbappe, the famous soccer player.
Opening shot. A view of a soccer stadium from a mirror with a sky background and sun shining through the window and the grass field.
Morty, Summer, I've engineered a portal to take us to a parallel universe where Kylian Mbappe is 5 feet tall and plays soccer with his hands.
Rick, that doesn't seem scientifically plausible.
Yeah, Rick, how do you even know that?
The mirror has conjectured it.
The mirror has what?
Conjecture. It's a concept in quantum mechanics that allows us to predict the outcome of events based on statistical probability.
So you're saying that if we jump into that mirror, we'll end up in a universe where Mbappe is a handball player?
Exactly. Now let's go before I change my mind.
They jump into the mirror and arrive at a bizarre parallel universe.
Kylian Mbappe, what the F***? You guys are like ants.
Don't worry, we're not here to hurt anybody. We just want to observe your culture and maybe have a little fun.
Yeah, we're just your average tourists.
Wait, is that a floating golf course?
I think it is, Summer. Let's go play around.
They start playing golf and accidentally hit the ball into a portal that takes them to another dimension.
Oh my god, Rick, where are we?
I don't know, Morty, but it's about to get crazy up in here.
They find themselves in an alternate dimension where all the world's problems are solved through dance battles.
This is insane. Why don't we have dance battles in our dimension?
Because our dimension is lame.
They start dancing and Morty accidentally bumps into the leader of the opposition.
Leader of the opposition, how dare you disrespect me? This means war.
The group is chased through numerous dimensions until they finally end up back in their own.
That was insane, Rick. I never want to do that again.
Are you kidding? That was the most fun I've ever had.
Yeah, we should do it again sometime. But first, let's go get some pizza.
They head off into the sunset, discussing the possibilities of alternate dimensions and the power of conjecture.
Shot. The group walking away with a pizza box in hand, laughing and joking.
Title: The Quantum Pigpen.
Synopsis.
Rick receives a distress signal from an underground alien colony and decides to investigate with Morty and Jerry. The trio are transported to the colony and discover an invasion of genetically engineered pigs that have taken over the underground kingdom. Meanwhile, Princess Leia makes an appearance and joins Rick's crew in their quest to save the alien kingdom.
Act 1.
Rick receives a transmission from the underground alien colony that has been overrun by a group of genetically engineered pigs. Morty suggests that they leave it alone, but Rick says that it could be a lucrative business opportunity. Jerry tags along reluctantly and they engage their portal guns.
Morty, we're going on a good old-fashioned monster hunt.
Act 2.
After arriving, the trio meets Princess Leia, who has been sent to investigate the matter. They quickly formulate a plan of attack, which involves Rick modifying Morty's portal gun to emit radiation that can destroy the pig's weak spot.
Princess Leia, I sense a great disturbance in the force of these genetically altered pigs.
Act 3.
The group battle their way through the underground kingdom, being careful not to hit any of the alien technology as they go. After finding the pig's lair, Rick and Morty blast them with a radioactive portal gun, while Jerry takes care of any stragglers.
Let's make bacon out of these pigs.
Act 4.
With the pigs defeated, the group notices that one pig has survived. The pig begins to speak and reveals himself to be the pig that Chewbacca rode in Star Wars. Princess Leia is thrilled to see her old friend and adopts him as her new pet.
Chewbacca pig, I will never forget this moment. It will be immortalized in the stars.
Act 5.
The group returns to the surface, where they are greeted by the grateful alien royalty, who thank them for saving their kingdom. Rick tries to negotiate a deal with the aliens, but the princess reminds him that they didn't do it for the money.
Princess Leia, money means nothing to us rebels.
Epilogue.
As the group leave the planet, Jerry muses on how crazy their adventures have become. Is it always like this?
I mean, is every planet some kind of madhouse?
Look, Jerry, I'm gonna be honest with you. Every planet is like this, but different.
Yeah, it's like we get more and more popular by the minute, huh?
Laughing. Yeah, Morty. We're intergalactic rock stars now.
Title: Quantum Dentistry and the Lady Gaga Snake Woman.
The episode begins with Rick and Morty arriving at a quantum dental clinic in order to repair Rick's umbilical hernia. As they wait for the procedure, a strange woman with green hair and a green dress adorned with snake motifs enters the clinic. Rick recognizes her as a notorious interdimensional thief and drug dealer.
Oh great, it's the infamous Snake Lady. What is she doing here?
Who's the Snake Lady?
She's the one who stole the Interdimensional Federation's entire stock of flea juice and sold it to a cartel of space wards. And she's also got a pet snake fetish.
The Snake Lady approaches Rick and Morty, offering them a snake venom-based painkiller to help with the hernia repair.
Snake Lady. Greetings, gentlemen. I couldn't help but overhear your predicament. I have just the remedy for all your ills.
I don't trust her science, Morty. Let's stick to the clinic's anesthetics.
However, Rick's curiosity gets the best of him and he accepts the snake venom. As the procedure begins, Rick and Morty go on a wild, psychedelic trip in which they encounter Lady Gaga, who is the dentist of the quantum universe. Lady Gaga uses her music as a form of anesthesia, leading to a hilarious musical number.
Lady Gaga, just dance, gonna be okay, da-da-do-doon, just dance, spin that record babe, da-da-do-doon.
Meanwhile, the Snake Lady uses the distraction to steal a rare quantum toothbrush from the clinic's storage. In the aftermath of the procedure, Rick and Morty discover that they have been altered on a quantum level, causing them to transform into bizarre, hybrid creatures.
Oh geez, Rick, what's happening to us?
It appears that the Snake Lady's venom has mutated our genetic structure on a quantum level, Morty. At least we're not boring anymore.
The episode culminates in a wild chase through the quantum planes, where Rick and Morty must use their newfound abilities to catch the Snake Lady and retrieve the stolen quantum toothbrush. The episode ends with a hilarious twist, when it's revealed that Lady Gaga was actually the Snake Lady in disguise, all along.
Aren't you supposed to be a dentist?
Lady Gaga, I tried that once, but I prefer stealing rare dental equipment. Plus, I look really good in this snake dress.
I don't understand anything that just happened.
That's the beauty of science, Morty. It doesn't have to make sense to be hilarious.
Title: Investigating the Effects of Carrot Consumption on Athletic Performance in Competitive Boxing, Case Study of Neck vs. Shalim. Introduction: The episode centers on a unique case study of two competitive boxers, Neck and Shalim, who have opted to consume carrots prior to a high-stakes boxing match. The primary objective of the study is to investigate the potential impact of carrot consumption on their athletic performance. The study will utilize an experimental design, incorporating quantitative data on punching power, agility, and reaction time to determine any significant differences between the two participants.
Scientific dialogue.
Professor, good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to this unique case study, Neck vs. Shalim. Our participants have volunteered to consume 200 grams of carrots for the first time, 60 minutes prior to the start of the boxing match. Our researchers have fitted each of them with gloves that have different weights attached.
Neck. I have to say, these gloves feel heavier than my usual ones. Is this going to affect the study?
Researcher 1. No, the aim is to determine whether the weight of your gloves has any significant impact on your punching power.
Shalim, I see. And what about the carrots? What's the objective of consuming those?
Researcher 2. The carrots are meant to provide a natural source of energy and nutrients that may potentially enhance your athletic performance.
Professor, before we begin, each boxer will perform a punching test to establish their baseline levels of punching power.
Heck, let's do this. I'm ready for anything.
Shalim, crunching on carrots. This is really delicious, but will it make a difference?
Professor, measuring Neck's punching power. The results show an increase in Neck's punching power. The carrot consumption has increased Neck's punching power by 10.5%.
Researcher 1. Measuring Shalim's agility. Similarly, there is evidence to suggest that carrot consumption has had a positive impact on Shalim's agility, with a 5% increase in movement speed.
Heck, I can't believe it. The carrots have made a noticeable difference.
Shalim, smacking lips, I agree. I feel as though I have more energy and can move faster. Conclusion: the results suggest that consuming carrots has a significant impact on athletic performance among professional boxers, including enhanced punching power and agility. This study highlights the benefits of including carrots in the diet of competitive athletes as a means of improving their performance. Further research is required to establish whether the effects are long-lasting and whether different quantities of carrots produce varying results.
Title: The Red Object in the Grass.
Synopsis.
Rick Sanchez and his family come across a red object in the grass with the word "Lightner's Track" written in the center. Intrigued, Rick investigates the object with a series of scientific experiments. However, he is soon interrupted by Morty, who insists on accompanying him on his adventure. Beth and Jerry, meanwhile, are having marital issues and decide to go to a couples therapy session. The therapist suggests a novel solution to their problems. They should try to find humor in their daily lives. Summer, on the other hand, has been experimenting with comedy ringtones on her phone. She discovers that they can be used to diffuse tense situations and decides to test her hypothesis at the next family dinner. As Rick and Morty continue their investigation, they are suddenly teleported to a mysterious location. They soon realize that they are in the middle of a terrifying Ouija encounter. Rick, however, quickly uses his scientific expertise to control the situation and gets them out of the encounter unharmed. Later, the family receives a flyer from a vampire travel agency. Intrigued, they decide to book a vacation to the vampire-infested Transylvania. During their trip, they encounter Tom Cruise, who is also on vacation, and join forces with him to fight off the vampire horde. In conclusion, this episode is a hilarious and action-packed adventure that combines sci-fi, humor, and horror. Through their various escapades, Rick and his family learn important lessons about humor, relationships, and the power of science.
This Leitner's track object is intriguing. I must study it further with my quantum particle collider.
Oh geez, Rick, can I come with you? Please?
Jerry, I think we need to work on finding humor in our lives. Maybe we should try watching a comedy show together?
I'm okay, I guess. But I don't really find those funny.
Check out this ringtone, guys. It's hilarious.
Ringtone plays.
Family. Laughs.
Morty, we're in the middle of a terrifying Ouija encounter. Don't freak out. Just let me use my molecular manipulator to get us out of here.
Hey, let's book a vacation to Transylvania. I hear it's lovely this time of year.
But there are vampires there. What if we get bitten?
Relax, Jerry. I'll just use my vampire repelling device.
Tom Cruise, hey guys, what's up? Mind if I join the fight?
Family. Sure, Tom. Let's kick some vampire butt.
Title: The Dragonfly Experiment.
Synopsis. Rick decides to conduct an experiment involving a colorful dragonfly sitting on top of a green leafy plant with water droplets on its wings in Bismuth, South Africa. Meanwhile, Morty and Summer encounter several confusing or humorous signs while searching for skunks.
Morty, I'm conducting an experiment on the mating habits of dragonflies. This species in Bismuth, South Africa is particularly interesting due to their unique iridescence.
Oh, okay. But why do we have to come all the way to Africa to study dragonflies?
Because they've got good weed here, Morty.
Can't we just stay in the car and avoid the skunks?
Whoa, Summer, look at that sign. It says, danger. Do not feed the dragonflies or they will fart rainbows.
That's ridiculous. Dragonflies don't even have butts.
As they approach the dragonfly, they notice it start to glow and emit a strange odor.
Oh God, Rick, the dragonfly is turning us into skunks.
Why did you even bring that dragonfly into the car with us, Rick?
Don't worry, it's just a side effect of the experiment. We'll be fine. Plus, we smell better already.
As they drive away, Rick observes the dragonfly's behavior and takes notes.
Interesting. It seems this dragonfly emits a pheromone that attracts skunks, and when they mate, they fart rainbows. This could revolutionize the field of insect breeding.
Can we just go home now? I don't want to smell like skunks forever.
Wait, guys, look at that sign. It says, Skunks Crossing, proceed with caution.
I wonder how confused those skunks would be if they saw a dragonfly farting rainbows.
The group laughs and drives off into the sunset, as the dragonfly continues to emit its magical pheromones.
Title: The Joker's Psychotic Experiment on Brooklyn Beckham.
Overview. The episode commences with Rick, Morty, and Summer conducting interdimensional experiments on Brooklyn Beckham, who has been accidentally teleported into their lab. While interdimensional teleportation has been the norm, teleportation of living objects is relatively unexplored territory. The episode takes a hilarious turn when the Joker, having teleported into the same dimension in search of his new experimental subject, intervenes in the experiment. Chaos ensues as the Joker's psychological experiments temporarily take over the minds of Rick and Morty.
Act 1.
Morty, I don't understand why we're teleporting David Beckham, son of all people. He's just another mundane celebrity.
Come on, Rick, Brooklyn is cool. He's got a ton of followers and stuff. Plus, he's only 20, so he's innocent and youthful.
Guys, he's here.
Act 2.
As the experiment begins with Brooklyn as the subject, the Joker suddenly appears, claiming that he has plans to turn the experiment into his very own psychological experiment.
Joker, hello, subjects. I've been looking for a new guinea pig, and this young man seems rather fitting.
Joker, what are you doing here?
Yeah, why are you trying to intervene in our scientific experiment?
Joker, well, wouldn't you like to know? But first, let's make a deal.
Act 3.
The deal that Joker proposes involves a game of Russian roulette, with Rick and Morty as the participants. If they win, the Joker promises to leave, but if they lose, Brooklyn Beckham becomes the Joker's new experimental subject.
Morty, we've got no choice. We're gonna have to take this deal and show this maniac who's boss.
But Rick, what if we lose and Brooklyn gets hurt?
Morty, that's the sacrifice we gotta make. For science.
Act 4. As the game begins, the Joker reveals his true intentions, to measure the psychological effects of forcing subjects to witness trauma. As Rick and Morty struggle with their inner fears, Brooklyn remains unfazed. Unexpectedly, the Joker's experiment backfires, and Rick's weapon turns out to be fake. Joker, what the hell is this?
Well, you see, Joker, we're not exactly amateurs at this sort of thing.
Yeah, we've got a few tricks up our sleeves.
Guys, I think we should hurry up before the Joker tries something else.
Act 5.
In a final showdown, the team fights the Joker in a battle of scientific wits that eventually leads to the truth behind Joker's motives. He was just lonely and looking for some companionship.
Joker, you see, I just wanted someone to talk to about my experiments. I don't have any friends.
Well, Joker, you need therapy. But for now, we'll just let you go. Don't try this again, or we'll be back, with even more scientific weaponry.
Yeah, and with more backup too.
Can we please just go home and forget this ever happened?
The episode ends with the team safely teleporting Brooklyn back to his home dimension, leaving the Joker to contemplate his experiments and his sad, lonely life.
Title: A Scientific Universe Episode.
In this episode, we observe a man in a spacesuit holding a gun in his hand with a space background and a rocket in the air. The man is a space explorer who has stumbled upon an interstellar refugee crisis. The crisis has caused a disturbance in the space-time continuum, affecting the fundamental laws of physics. The space explorer contacted a lawyer from the Einsteinium law firm, who specializes in intergalactic cases. The lawyer advises the space explorer to seek the help of Samus Aran, a renowned bounty hunter, to track down the source of the crisis. As they venture into the unknown, they encounter Green Day, a band of time-traveling archaeologists who have come from the future to study the crisis. During their collaboration, they discovered that the crisis was a result of a rogue planet that broke off from its solar system, causing a ripple effect in the space-time continuum. The team quickly devises a plan to prevent the crisis from expanding any further. Samus uses her advanced weaponry to destroy the rogue planet, while the archaeologists use their knowledge of time travel to fix the continuum. Through their combined effort, they were able to stabilize the space-time continuum and restore order to the universe. The space explorer expresses his gratitude towards the team for their heroic actions and offers them a ride back to their respective timelines. Thus, concluding the events of this scientific episode, leaving us to ponder the concept of time travel and the effects of rogue planets in the universe.
Space Explorer, I am grateful for your help in resolving the interstellar refugee crisis. It was an honor to work alongside such brilliant minds.
Lawyer, it is a pleasure to apply my knowledge of intergalactic law to help resolve such catastrophic scenarios.
Samus Aran, it's all in the job description. I'm just glad I could put my skills to good use.
Green Day, the discovery of the rogue planet will provide valuable insight for our time-traveling excavation team. Thank you for allowing us to be a part of the solution.
Isabel, a massage therapist, was approached by Lady Gaga, a pop artist, for a massage session to alleviate her lower back pain. A location within the Scripps Research Institute was chosen for the therapy session. The therapist applied pressure to specific points on the lumbar region of the patient using Swedish massage techniques. Gaga reported a significant improvement in her lower back pain during the therapy session.
Isabel, good morning, Lady Gaga. Please lie down on the massage table.
Lady Gaga, thank you, Isabel. My lower back has been aching for a while, and I hope your massage can alleviate my pain.
Isabel, sure. I will be applying pressure to specific points on your lumbar region to stimulate blood flow and reduce muscle tension. We will start the Swedish massage technique.
Lady Gaga, sounds great, Isabel.
The massage therapy session starts, and after 15 minutes of therapy.
Lady Gaga, wow, Isabel. My lower back pain has significantly reduced, and I feel more relaxed and energized.
Isabel, I'm glad to hear that, Lady Gaga. The Swedish massage technique we applied today was effective in soothing your sore muscles. Don't forget to stretch and do some exercise to maintain your back's health.
Lady Gaga, thank you, Isabel. I appreciate your professional approach and excellent service.
Lady Gaga picks up her cell phone and points to the side of the camera.
Lady Gaga, and for all my fans out there, I highly recommend Isabel's massage therapy sessions. They are scientifically proven to alleviate lower back pain, and she delivers them with utmost professionalism and care.
Isabel smiles and bows towards the camera to show her gratitude.
Isabel, thank you, Lady Gaga. It was a pleasure to serve you.
The episode ends with Lady Gaga walking out of the therapy room, wearing her sunglasses and showing off her white hair, with a pain-free walk.
Title: The Terbium Battle for Love.
Opening scene. A man in a suit, identified as Rick Sanchez, stands in front of a space station with a view of the Earth in the background.
Morty, this space station is the key to our victory in the Terbium battle. We need to take control of it before the advanced space fleet does.
But Rick, how are we going to do that? The fleet has much better weapons and technology than us.
We'll have to use our wits and guile, Morty. Now let's get to work.
Cue the advanced space fleet battle, explosions, lasers, and crazy space maneuvers as Rick and Morty fight their way to the space station.
Morty, we made it. Now we just have to find the terbium and get out of here before the fleet destroys us.
But Rick, what about that artificial intelligence love we heard about?
That's just a rumor, Morty. Now let's focus on the mission.
As Rick and Morty search for the terbium, they stumble upon two familiar figures, Vincent Weger and Jules Winfield from Pulp Fiction.
Vincent, what are you guys doing here?
We're on a mission to find the terbium and save the universe. What about you two?
Jules, we're here to get some of that sweet, sweet terbium too. Ain't that right, Vincent? Vincent, you know it, Jules. We gotta get the terbium even if it means we gotta take down these punks.
Crazy action ensues as Rick and Morty team up with Vincent and Jules to take on the advanced space fleet and save the universe.
We did it, Morty. We saved the universe and got the terbium.
Yeah, but what about that too damn high meme?
What about it, Morty?
I don't know, I just thought it might be funny to bring it up.
Ah, Morty, sometimes you have the weirdest ideas.
The camera pans out to show Rick, Morty, Vincent, and Jules celebrating on the space station with the Earth in the background.
Title: The Uncertainty Principle of Sneakerology.
Synopsis.
In this episode, Rick, Morty, and Summer stumble upon a pair of sneakers with a red and black design on the side of them, with a red and white Nike logo, during a trip to Dublin. As they try to figure out the significance of the sneakers, they uncovered a conspiracy involving a group of aliens who have been using Nike's advanced technology to control human feet.
Act 1.
Opening scene reveals Rick, Morty, and Summer in Dublin, wandering around a local mall. They come across a pair of sneakers with a unique design, which piques Rick's curiosity. He scans the shoes with his portal gun, only to find that they have traces of extraterrestrial technology. Morty and Summer try on the shoes and suddenly become obsessed with them, unwilling to take them off.
Oh no, not another accessory obsession episode.
But Rick, these shoes make me feel so cool.
Yeah, and they make my feet look sexier than normal.
Title: The Cones of Fluorovium.
Opening shot. A row of blue cones sits on the side of the road next to a red fence. Rick and Morty are driving their hover car and see the cones.
Oh, Morty, those cones could only mean one thing, a fluorovium deposit nearby.
What's fluorovium?
Oh, Morty, it's an element discovered in 1998, named after Flarev Laboratory of Nuclear Reactions. It's highly unstable and radioactive, just the way we like it.
They park the hover car and approach the fence, where they see a whack-a-mole machine nearby.
Hey, Rick, what's that?
Oh, that's just a whack-a-mole game. It's a classic test of reaction times and motor skills.
Suddenly, Niles Crane from Frasier appears.
Niles, hello, gentlemen. What brings you to this location?
Oh, we're just here for some fluorovium.
Niles, yes, I'm a physicist myself. Quite fascinating element, fluorovium. I don't see anything, Rick. Where's the fluorovium?
It's here, Morty. You just have to believe.
They start digging and soon discover a large deposit of fluorovium. Suddenly, a group of aliens appear.
Alien leader. That fluorovium deposit belongs to us. We need it for our intergalactic war efforts.
Over our dead bodies.
A wild battle ensues, with Rick and Morty using the Whack-A-Mole machine as a weapon and Niles using his knowledge of nuclear physics to create a makeshift bomb out of the fluorovium. In the end, Rick and Morty emerge victorious, covered in blue cone debris.
Wow, Rick, that was crazy. We didn't even need the cones.
Oh, the cones were just for ambiance, Morty. You always need good ambiance.
Niles, yes, quite so. And I must say, that was quite exhilarating.
Want to come back to our dimension and continue the party?
Niles, I don't see why not.
The trio enters the hover car and speeds away, leaving the aliens and the fluorovium deposit behind.
Closing shot. The row of blue cones sits alone on the side of the road.
Title: The Multiverse Phone Hack.
Characters: Rick, Morty, Beth.
Synopsis.
In this episode, Rick, Morty, and Beth attend the Geneva Sci-Fi Convention to showcase their latest invention, a phone that can access any universe in the multiverse. However, their presentation is disrupted when a group of hackers infiltrate the phone and unleash chaos across the multiverse. The episode opens with Rick, Morty, and Beth standing around a table in a room with windows, showcasing their new multiverse phone to a crowd of enthusiasts.
Behold, mortals, the ultimate phone that'll make you the master of all multiverses.
It's like a phone that can call any universe, you know, like the ultimate unlimited data plan.
As the demonstration progresses, weird things start to happen. Astronauts from a parallel universe dance on stage and Elmo from another universe sings a love song to Morty.
What the hell is going on?
It appears our phone has been hacked by some rogue group who have access to all the multiverses.
Oh, I think we might have just started a multiverse war.
As they frantically try to regain control of their invention, the team is faced with one outlandish scenario after another. They encounter different versions of themselves, including evil duplicates, and stumble upon bizarre universes filled with strange beings.
We need to find the hacker, reverse the program, and restore the balance of the multiverse.
But how do we know which universe they're in?
Simple, we just have to track the source code.
What does that even mean?
It means we have to hack the hacker before they hack the entire multiverse out of existence.
As they embark on their mission to save the multiverse from destruction, Rick, Morty, and Beth race against time to stop the hackers and prevent an all-out multiverse war. In the end, they manage to track down the culprit, a group of rogue aliens from a parallel universe, and restore order to the multiverse.
Well, that was one hell of a hackathon.
And here I thought Comic-Con was weird.
I think I need a drink after that.
The episode ends with the team walking out of the convention center, as the chaos behind them slowly fades away.
Title: The Johnny Quest Vampire Matchmaker PR Disaster.
Synopsis. In this episode of Rick and Morty, the team explores the world of supernatural public relations by attempting to promote a vampire matchmaker service. When a poster with two uniformed men on a red and white background mysteriously appears in Rick's lab, he decides to turn it into a business opportunity. Rick enlists the help of Morty, Summer, and Jerry to promote the Johnny Quest vampire matchmaker service to the public.
Morty, Summer, Jerry, we've got a situation here. This poster of two guys in uniforms with white on them and a red background has given me a business idea. We're going to start a vampire matchmaker service.
What? That's insane, Rick. How are we supposed to promote that to the public?
Yeah, Morty's right. That's a terrible idea. You can't just mix vampires and dating together.
I don't know, guys. I think it could work. Vampires need love too.
Exactly, Jerry. Now let's get to work on some PR. Morty, you handle the social media. Summer, you work on the press releases. Jerry, you handle customer service. And I'll take care of the vampires.
Wait, what do you mean, take care of the vampires?
Oh, you know, just making sure they're satisfied with their matches. Now let's get to work.
As they start promoting the service, chaos ensues. Morty accidentally posts a vampire's personal information on social media, leading to a vampire hunting mob. Summer's press release goes viral, but not in a good way, with the media calling the service a fraud. And Jerry's customer service skills are put to the test when a vampire complains about their match trying to turn them into a werewolf. In the end, the team realizes that promoting a vampire matchmaker service was a terrible idea, and they desperately try to clean up the mess they made.
Well, that was a disaster. We definitely need to stick to less supernatural business ventures.
Yeah, I think I'm done with vampires for a while.
Agreed. Let's just stick to normal PR from now on.
But what about the werewolf matchmaker service?
Get out of here, Jerry. Morty, we're going shopping, but not just any shopping. We're going to the store that sells fake men on mattresses.
What? Why would anyone want that?
Oh, I don't know, Morty. Maybe for those lonely nights when you just need someone to cuddle.
Or maybe for those kinky role-playing sessions.
Alright, enough of that. We're here to purchase this fake man for Ada Lovelace.
Who's Ada Lovelace?
Only the founder of computer science, Morty. Now let's get this fake man and get out of here.
As they approach the mattress with the fake man, they notice a sign advertising, "Massage for fibromyalgia."
Oh, that could be good for my chronic pain.
Or for when you just need a little stress relief.
Guys, can we just focus on getting the fake man for Ada Lovelace? We still have to make it to Dubai for that G.I. Joe convention.
Right. Let's grab this fake man made of berkelium and get out of here.
As they head to the airport for their next adventure, Rick can't resist making a joke.
So, who's ready for some fake man action tonight?
Everyone groans and rolls their eyes as they board their plane to Dubai.
Title: The Copernican Catastrophe at the Turkish Tree Field.
Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer embark on an adventure to a Turkish tree field to collect samples of copernicium. As they arrive at the site, they notice an unusual activity of alien creatures resembling checkers raining from the sky.
Great! These extraterrestrial checkers are going to ruin our experiment.
What do we do, Rick?
Don't worry, Summer. We just have to dodge them and focus on collecting the copernicium samples.
However, as they collect the samples, they notice that the trees surrounding the area are taking an unusual shape.
Hey, Rick, what's happening to the trees?
It seems like the copernicium is reacting with the tree's molecular structure, causing a mutation and a rapid growth rate.
Jerry, trying to be helpful, offers to cut down one of the mutated trees with a chainsaw. But as he revs up the chainsaw, the tree suddenly comes to life and grabs him. Help! The tree's alive!
That's what happens when you mess with Mother Nature, Jerry.
As the group tries to escape the wrath of the angry trees, they stumble upon a train track in the distance.
Maybe we can hop on that train and get out of here.
As they get closer, they notice that the train is headed straight towards them and the aliens fall on the tracks.
Oh no, the train is carrying a payload of turkeys, and the extraterrestrial checkers have hitched a ride.
As the train gets closer, Rick uses his quick thinking to construct a device that vaporizes the checkers and saves the day. Rick, how did you come up with that idea?
It's just basic quantum physics, Jerry. You wouldn't understand.
The group finally returned safely to their lab, relieved to have survived the copernicium catastrophe at the Turkish tree field.
Man, Rick, that was insane!
That's what I call a fun Saturday night, Morty. Now who's up for a game of checkers?
Title: The Locomotive Mechanics of Rhino Movement in the Grassland.
Synopsis: The episode begins with a panoramic shot of a vast grassland with clear blue sky and clouds hovering over it. We witness two rhinoceros sprinting through the grass, picking up the dirt with their powerful limbs. After a brief moment, a group of researchers emerges in the grasslands to examine the rhino's movement pattern. Dr. Jane: The locomotive mechanics of these creatures are fascinating. Observe how they synchronize their movements to minimize energy expenditure. Their hind limbs generate more force than their front limbs, propelling the enormous mass of their bodies forward.
Dr. John: Indeed, rhinos are known for their efficient and powerful locomotion, but what about their turning ability?
Dr. Jane: Excellent question, John. Notice how the rhino's upper body rotates first, followed by their hind limbs, allowing for a sharper turn. Their weight distribution plays a crucial role in their ability to make quick directional changes.
Suddenly, the ground starts to tremble as a figure emerges from the distance, running at a speed equivalent to that of the rhinos. As it gets closer, the researchers recognize the figure as MacReady from The Thing.
Dr. Jane: Goodness gracious, what is that? It's running just like the rhinos, except it's humanoid.
Dr. John: It appears to be a carbon-based organism with traits that mimic those of the rhinos. This calls for a closer examination.
As MacReady approaches, the researchers take measurements of his running speed and patterns of movement. They observe the same synchronization of leg movements and weight distribution as seen in the rhinos. They also notice that his movements are highly efficient, requiring less energy than normal human locomotion. In awe of the findings, the researchers conclude that the rhino's locomotion mechanics could be applied to human technology, creating more efficient and powerful locomotive systems.
Dr. Jane: We have just unlocked a revolutionary way of powering our future machines. With the science of rhinos, the sky is the limit.
The episode ends with the rhinos and MacReady running off into the horizon as the researchers stand in amazement, contemplating the vast scientific implications of their findings.
Title: The Dark Side of the Haunted Theme Park.
In this episode, Rick and Morty venture to a haunted theme park where they participate in a dark matter experiment. The group of people present are easily spooked by the creepy atmosphere and the many dark corners.
Okay, Morty, this place may seem creepy, but it's all just smoke and mirrors. Let's get this over with so we can grab some funnel cake and get out of here.
Yeah, Rick, I'm not sure about this. You sure it's safe?
We've done worse, Morty. Now shut up and let me handle this.
As they approach the experiment, they notice strange readings on their equipment.
What is this? These readings are off the chart. We need to shut this down before something goes wrong.
However, their actions only seem to make things worse. Suddenly, the theme park comes alive with haunted creatures and the group is chased through the rides and attractions.
We need to get out of here, Rick. This place is too dangerous.
Nonsense, Morty. This is all just a simulation. We're perfectly safe.
Suddenly, a terrifying clown pops up behind Rick, sending him and Morty running for their lives.
This isn't a simulation, Rick. We're in deep trouble.
Finally, they make it to the clock tower where they find the source of the haunted creatures.
It's the dark matter. We need to shut this down before it's too late.
But how do we do that?
With this.
Rick pulls out a large energy weapon and shoots the source of the dark matter, saving the group and stopping the haunted theme park.
Phew, that was close. I don't think I ever want to come back here again.
Don't worry, Morty. We'll plan something even crazier for next time.
The episode ends with the group leaving the haunted theme park unscathed, but with a new sense of respect for the potential dangers of dark matter experiments.
Title: Quantum Pugilism and Planetary Palaver.
Synopsis.
The episode follows the misadventures of Rick and Morty as they find themselves embroiled in a convoluted sequence of mistaken identity situations and intergalactic underground fight tournaments that sends them spiraling through various dimensions. The story begins with Rick, sporting a gnarly beard, sweating profusely as he practices boxing with a group of aliens in the background of an intergalactic gym.
Come on, you bunch of lugs. Show me what you got. I want to feel it in my spleen.
Morty, bored by Rick's boxing antics, takes an interest in a strange, pink creature called Plubis that he finds roaming around the gym. Unbeknownst to him, Plubis is a rare planetary pet that belongs to an intergalactic kingpin, who mistakes Morty for a notorious smuggler and kidnaps him. Rick, in a classic display of his unpredictable eccentricity, finds himself amidst the wildest melee of his adventuring career.
That's right, Morty. Roll with the punches. Speaking of which, this place has an awesome chair massage. You should check it out.
Morty's abduction leads him to the underground fight tournament, where Rick follows him and poses as a fighter to infiltrate the scene. The fights are filled with explosive and zany bouts featuring off-the-wall weaponry from various dimensions, and it isn't until the final big fight that Rick and Morty realize they've been given the wrong identity all along.
Booyah! We're gonna be rich, Morty. Just as soon as we hand over this awesome planetary pet to that kingpin. Say, where'd you get those boxing gloves? I gotta get me some of those.
They luckily manage to get out of the intergalactic pickle they created, but partway is questioning the nature of chance and their role in the grand scheme of things. The episode ends with a hilarious fourth wall-breaking exchange that ends with Rick and Morty transforming into toddlers.
Hey, Morty, you ever wonder if everything is just a big fat, funny joke?
You mean like this whole episode, Rick?
Right on, Morty, right on. Wait, why are we so small?
Oh, look at us. We're like little babies.
Scientific paper conclusions. Overall, the episode showcases the unpredictable and farcical nature of interdimensional travel and the importance of maintaining a cool head in high-pressure situations. While the tone is comical, there are still valuable lessons to be learned from the dire consequences of mistaken identity and engaging in underground fight clubs.
Title: The Uncorking of Diane Chambers' Heart Transplant.
Overview.
In this episode, Rick and Morty are hired by a wealthy couple, Jerry and Beth, to retrieve a rare Pokemon that can only be found in a high-end restaurant where they are planning to celebrate their wedding anniversary. While there, they bump into an old friend, Diane Chambers, from Cheers, who reveals that she recently had a heart transplant and the donor was a notorious criminal who had been struck by lightning at the same restaurant. As they investigate the donor's death, they uncover a conspiracy involving the restaurant's head chef and his secret ingredient that gives his dishes a unique flavor.
Opening scene. The Smith family is at a fancy restaurant, where Jerry and Beth are celebrating their anniversary. Rick and Morty are begrudgingly accompanying them, having been hired to capture a rare Pokemon present at the restaurant.
Rick, fine. I'll go to your fancy dinner party. Just don't expect me to dress up. I've got a reputation to maintain.
Morty. Rick, can't we just catch the Pokemon later? This food is amazing.
Beth, thank you for coming, Rick and Morty. We really wanted to celebrate our special day as a family.
Jerry and Beth introduce Rick and Morty to Diane Chambers, whom they haven't seen since college.
Diane. Oh my goodness. Jerry and Beth, it's so good to see you. And who are your cute companions?
Rick. I'm Rick Sanchez, and this here is my grandson, Morty.
Morty. Hi, Diane. I used to watch you on Cheers with my grandpa.
Diane reveals that she recently had a heart transplant, which Rick finds fascinating.
Rick, a heart transplant you say? This is a perfect opportunity for me to study the science of organ transplantation.
Beth, Rick, you can't treat Diane like a lab rat. She's our friend.
Meanwhile, Morty sets out to capture the rare Pokemon, but runs into trouble when he realizes the restaurant is filled with other Pokemon trainers.
Morty. Oh geez, this restaurant's like a Pokemon gym. How am I supposed to find my target?
Rick and Diane make a shocking discovery when they find out that the heart donor was a notorious criminal who was struck by lightning at the same restaurant years ago.
Rick, this is highly unusual. We need to investigate this donor's death and ensure that Diane's new heart is not causing her any harm.
Jerry, what? That's crazy. We just wanted to have a nice meal.
Rick and Morty uncover a conspiracy involving the head chef, who uses a unique ingredient in his dishes to give them their signature flavor.
Head chef, you meddling kids. You've ruined everything.
Rick and Morty save the day by exposing the chef's plot and saving Diane's life.
Morty. Wow, Rick. We really saved the day, huh?
Rick, save the day? We just survived another day, Morty. That's all we ever do.
Beth and Jerry thank Rick and Morty for their help, and everyone agrees to celebrate the anniversary with a round of drinks.
Everyone, cheers.
Title: Onomatopoeia Anarchy.
Synopsis. The episode begins with a close-up shot of a black and yellow poster with some words on it and a smiley face with two hands and a speech bubble. Rick and Morty enter the scene.
Shouting, Morty, what the hell is this poster?
Shouting, I don't know, Rick, but it looks important.
Suddenly, the poster explodes into a cloud of smoke, and the duo is transported to a parallel universe where everyone speaks in onomatopoeia.
Shouting, holy crap, Morty, this is insane.
Shouting, I know, right? How are we even supposed to communicate with these people?
As they navigate through this new universe, they encounter strange creatures and hilarious situations, all while trying to figure out what the purpose of the poster was.
Rick and shouting, ah!
They eventually discover that the poster was a gateway to a secret government facility that was experimenting with onomatopoeia as a form of communication.
Shouting, well, that explains everything. Let's blow this popsicle stand.
Shouting, wait, what about all these people? We can't just leave them here.
Shouting, you're right, Morty. We'll take them with us and teach them the ways of verbal communication.
As they leave the universe, the onomatopoeic inhabitants wave goodbye and shout their farewells.
Onomatopoeic inhabitants shouting, bye, scree, woo-hoo.
Rick and shouting, wubba lubba dub dub.
Title, The Demon in the Mask.
In this episode, the Smith family finds themselves in a wild and crazy adventure with their beloved genius scientist, Rick Sanchez, and his trusty sidekick, Morty Smith. The story starts with the family visiting an occult museum where Jerry Smith puts on a mysterious mask, said to be cursed. Suddenly, the museum begins to shake, and a demon appears in the background with a cross on the floor. Rick grabs Jerry in the mask, and with Morty in tow, the group makes a run for it. However, as they try to escape, the demon continues to pursue them, creating chaos and destruction all around them. Summer Smith tries to help by screaming loudly and creating sonic waves that slow down the demon's movements, but it's not enough. Rick, Morty, and Jerry are forced to fight back with a series of weapons, including a freeze gun, a fire extinguisher, and a rubber chicken. As the battle reaches its climax, the demon unleashes a powerful scream that shatters the mask, revealing Jerry's true demon form. The Smith family, stunned by this revelation, must decide what to do next. Rick quickly devises a plan, using a complex scientific formula that involves a combination of lasers, magnets, and duct tape to trap Jerry's demonic essence in a jar. With the demon contained, the Smith family can now go back to their normal lives, or as normal as things can be with Rick and Morty. The episode ends with a wild party at Rick's lab, where the group celebrates their victory over the demon. Rick shares some of his special space booze with Morty, who gets so drunk he starts speaking in onomatopoeia and accidentally breaks one of Rick's invention.
Burp a doodle doo. I'm sorry, Rick. I didn't mean on. Crash. Oopsie doodle.
Guys, Morty, you just can't have nice things.
Title: The Inaudible Sculpture.
Introduction.
In this episode, Rick, Morty, and Beth stumble upon a peculiar sculpture in a park. The sculpture is green and white and adorned with two large white flowers on either side. The situation turns chaotic as Rick, who is hard of hearing, begins to shout at the top of his lungs, causing Morty's ears to hurt. Meanwhile, Beth tries to make sense of the sculpture and its meaning.
Ooh, this is one hell of a piece of art.
Rick, can you please lower your voice? My ears are ringing.
I wonder if this sculpture represents the duality of nature and civilization.
What? Speak up, Morty. I can't hear you.
I said your yelling is hurting my ears.
Perhaps the flowers on the sculpture symbolize the fragility of life.
I agree. This sculpture is so fragile, I could destroy it with a burp.
Oh no, please don't do that, Rick.
Or maybe the colors depict the dichotomy of good versus evil.
Dick, what? I can't hear you over the sound of my awesome voice.
Rick, you're scaring the pigeons.
Or maybe it's just a piece of art, and we shouldn't overthink it.
Ah, finally, someone WHO gets IT.
But my ears are still ringing.
Let's just enjoy the sculpture in silence.
Outro.
As the group basks in the silence, Rick suddenly breaks it with a loud burp, shattering the delicate sculpture. Morty and Beth facepalm in frustration as Rick cackles in amusement.
Title: Quantum Equine Entanglement.
Guest stars: time-traveling archaeologist Dr. Jones, dark web mystery solver Agent Smith.
Opening scene. Rick and Morty are standing in a field of grass near a building, watching a group of horses running.
Morty, have you ever wondered about the quantum mechanics behind equine locomotion?
Oh, no, not really, Rick. Why would I?
Suddenly, a blinding light appears in the sky and a time machine materializes. Out steps Dr. Jones, a time-traveling archaeologist.
Dr. Jones, gentlemen, I'm afraid I need your help. The horses you see before you are not just any horses. They're quantum entangled horses and they've vanished from their timeline.
Entangled horses? Ah, this sounds like a job for Agent Smith from the dark web.
The dark web? I don't like the sound of that.
Rick opens a portal to the dark web, and Agent Smith appears.
Agent Smith, what's the problem?
Dr. Jones, the horses are missing. We need your help to find them.
Agent Smith. Sounds like a job for high-level encryption and some top-notch hacking skills. Count me in.
They all ride on a horseback and follow the trail of the entangled horses to a nearby research facility.
What the hell is going on here?
Yeah, this place looks creepy.
Dr. Jones, this is where the horses were last seen. We need to weigh their quantum state and determine the point of entanglement.
Agent Smith hacks into the facility's mainframe and uncovers a sinister plot. The scientists at the facility were using the horses to power a time machine.
These crazy horse-hating scientists are using the quantum horses to manipulate time. We gotta stop them.
The group engages in a wild battle against the scientists and their time machine, ultimately destroying it and saving the horses.
Wow, that was intense.
Dr. Jones, thank you, Rick and Morty, for saving the quantum equine population. Without your help, the timeline would have been irreparably damaged.
Chuckles. Anytime, Doc. But next time, let's stick to something a little less complicated, like portal gun maintenance.
Oh God, please let it be just portal maintenance.
The group rides off into the sunset, with the entangled horses happily galloping alongside them. End scene. Narrator. In this episode, we observe a man and a woman standing in front of a car, accompanied by a man in a suit and tie standing next to a woman in a purple jacket. Through the lens of scientific analysis, we delve into the complex dynamics of interpersonal relationships between the characters.
Beth, why can't you be more like me and embrace your scientific abilities? You have the potential to achieve greatness.
Dad, I love science, but I also have other interests. Can't you accept that?
Narrator. The tension between Rick and Beth manifests as a dynamic of mutual frustration, as Rick projects his expectations onto Beth and Beth resists conforming to them. This dynamic is explored further as the man in the suit and tie approaches the couple.
Man in suit, excuse me, is this your car?
Yes, it is. What seems to be the problem?
Man in suit, I couldn't help but notice the damage on the front end. Did you get in an accident?
Oh, that was my fault. I was pulling out of the garage and misjudged the distance from the wall.
Narrator. Here, we observe a shift in dynamics as the man in the suit assumes the role of an authority figure, prompting Beth to take responsibility for her actions. The woman in the purple jacket speaks up.
Woman in purple jacket, I couldn't help but overhear. My name is Karen, and I'm a relationship counselor. It seems like there's some tension between you two.
How did you know that?
Karen, it's my job to notice the subtle nuances of interpersonal dynamics. I'd be happy to offer some insight if you're willing to listen.
Narrator. Karen provides a safe space for Rick and Beth to express their frustrations with each other. Through her guidance, the couple gains a newfound understanding of each other's perspectives.
Dad, I understand that you want me to succeed in science, but I also want to pursue my own passions. Can't we find a compromise?
I didn't realize how much pressure I was putting on you. I just want you to be happy and fulfilled.
Karen, through honest communication and empathy, Rick and Beth were able to reconcile their differences and strengthen their relationship.
Narrator. Through this exploration of interpersonal relationships, we observe the transformative power of communication and empathy in nurturing healthy connections between individuals. Narrator. In this episode, we explore the intricacies of interpersonal relationships through a case study of a dysfunctional family. We begin with an introduction of the central character, a man with a mustache and a suit jacket with a bow tie and a mustache on his head and a mustache, who we shall refer to as Mustache Man.
Mustache Man. Good day, everyone. I am a man with a mustache and a suit jacket with a bow tie and a mustache on my head and a mustache. I am here to discuss my family's relationships in a scientific manner.
Narrator. Our focus turns to Mustache Man's daughter, Beth, who inherited her father's genius caliber for all things scientific. However, she did not embrace the same level of devotion towards science as her father did.
I appreciate the intellect and passions my father has for science, although it's not where my heart lies. However, we both share a love for science, in our own ways.
Narrator. Despite her successful achievements in science competitions, Rick, Mustache Man's father, constantly chastises her daughter for not following in his footsteps.
As a scientific genius, I expect nothing but excellence from my daughter. It is disheartening to see that she does not share the same passion as I do.
Narrator. The relationship between Rick and Beth is a complex one, with Rick's expectations and Beth's individual aspirations.
I love my father dearly and respect his passion for science. However, I also want to pursue my passions in a way that brings me happiness.
Narrator. In this episode, we have delved into the psychological complexities of the Rick and Beth relationship. We have explored the effects of parenting styles and expectations on a child's development and individual aspirations. The episode concludes with the understanding that interpersonal relationships often have multifaceted aspects that may not be easily comprehended.
Title: The Quantum Prankster.
Synopsis: a collage of different men with different facial expressions and hair colors, all wearing black and green clothing, arrive at Rick's lab, seeking his help with a prank. Rick, intrigued by their idea, decides to help them on the condition that Morty gets to come along for the ride. The killers, the group of pranksters, plan to pull off a prank on Morpheus, as they believe he is too serious and needs to lighten up.
Interesting proposition. A prank on Morpheus, you say? This could be fun. Morty, grab the portal gun.
I don't know, Rick. Maybe we should just stay out of this one.
Nonsense, Morty. We have to help them. After all, I am the quantum prankster.
The killers. Yes, you are the best, Rick. But we need your expertise to pull off this prank.
Humorous life hacks. I have some ideas for the prank. How about we switch his red pill with a Viagra pill? That'll lighten him up.
Ah, that's hilarious, but we can't risk getting caught. I have a better plan.
Morpheus, what is this all about? Why are you all sneaking around?
Terminator, don't worry, Morpheus. We just want to have some fun. Join us, won't you?
Roddy. Yes, Morpheus. Life is too short to be so serious.
Morpheus, all right, let's see what you have in store for me.
As the group starts the prank on Morpheus, chaos ensues. Morpheus ends up getting a "Make America Great Again" tattoo on his forehead, while the killers switch out his coffee creamer with hot sauce. Morty accidentally gets stuck in a time loop and keeps repeating the same sentence over and over again.
Oh, guys, I think I'm stuck in a time loop.
Ah, that's hilarious. Let's watch this play out.
Everyone laughs as Morty struggles to break free from the loop and Morpheus tries to clean off his new tattoo.
Well, that was fun. We should do this again sometime.
The killers. Yeah, let's plan the next target soon.
Humorous life hacks. Oh, I have some great ideas for Elon Musk next.
The group continues to laugh and joke as they walk away from Morpheus' confused and flustered expression.
Title: The Peppercide Crusade, a frogtastic adventure.
In this episode, Rick, Morty, and Summer encounter a strange phenomenon when they stumble upon a frog wearing a hat seated on a phone with a speech bubble above it that mysteriously says, "I'm not talking." Using their advanced scientific knowledge, they quickly deduce that the frog has been exposed to an experimental mutagenic agent that has given it the ability to communicate telepathically while remaining physically silent. Rick quickly recognizes the frog as a mutated version of Pepe the Frog, a popular meme that originated on the internet. He becomes excited about the potential for profit from exploiting the Pepe brand and decides to capture the frog to study and monetize the telepathic ability. Meanwhile, Morty and Summer find themselves strangely drawn to Pepe. They soon realize that the telepathic ability goes beyond just communication, as they start to experience intense emotional and romantic feelings towards the frog. This leads to a hilarious sequence of events, as they struggle to come to terms with their unexpected attraction to the amphibian. As Rick's obsession with Pepe grows, he becomes increasingly unethical in his methods of research and exploitation. This leads to an intense confrontation between the two, in which Pepe sacrifices itself to save Morty and Summer from Rick's nefarious plans. In the end, Morty and Summer find themselves heartbroken without their beloved Pepe, but learn an important lesson about ethical scientific research and the dangers of obsession.
Morty, Summer, I've discovered a way to tap into the telepathic abilities of that mutated amphibian.
Oh wow, Rick, that's really cool. What are we gonna do with that kind of power?
Yeah, Rick, Don't you think there are some ethical considerations we need to take into account here?
Ethics, schmethics, Summer. We're talking about the potential for untold wealth and fame. We'll be the toast of the end.
Pepe, SS stop. Place please.
Oh wow, did you hear that? Pepe can talk.
But how? I mean, it doesn't have vocal cords or anything.
Clearly, it's been mutated by some kind of experimental agent. This is amazing.
Pepe, pee please. No more.
Rick, I don't think Pepe wants to be studied and exploited like this. Maybe we should just let it go?
Nonsense. We can't pass up an opportunity like this.
Pepe, and no, let me go.
Rick, I think we need to stop. This is going too far.
But, no, we're on the brink of a scientific breakthrough here.
Pepe, good. Stop by.
Melancholic music plays as Pepe sacrifices itself to save Morty and Summer from Rick's experiments.
I can't believe we lost Pepe.
Yeah, that was an unexpected emotional roller coaster.
Oh well, we can always find more mutated amphibians to exploit. That's science, baby.
The trio looks at each other in disbelief as the camera pans out to a shot of the destroyed lab. Narration. In this episode of Interpersonal Relationships, we continue with Case 2, focusing on Morty and Summer. The two siblings are standing together in a well-lit room with lights on the ceiling and a green light in the background.
It's just so frustrating sometimes. I mean, I love Summer, but she can be so cold and distant.
And you can be so naive, Morty. You just blindly follow Grandpa Rick without thinking about the consequences.
Narration. The conversation between the two siblings is a perfect example of their opposing personalities, and how their relationship with each other and their grandfather Rick has shaped them.
But Grandpa Rick is always right, Summer. He knows everything.
No, Morty, he doesn't. You just refuse to see his flaws because you don't want to admit that he might not always have the answers.
Narration. The conversation then turns to their respective views of themselves.
I just feel like I'm not good enough, you know? Like I'll never live up to Grandpa Rick's expectations.
And I feel like I'm constantly fighting for attention and validation. Like nothing I do is ever good enough for anyone.
Narration. As the discussion deepens, it becomes clear that their relationship with each other and their grandfather has shaped them in ways both positive and negative.
But despite all of that, I still love you, Summer. You're my sister.
And I love you too, Morty. Even if I don't always show it.
Narration. Ultimately, the conversation ends with the siblings realizing that they need to work on their relationship with each other and with themselves.
Maybe we can both try to be more understanding and supportive of each other.
Yeah, and maybe we can both try to be more confident in ourselves and not rely on other people's validation.
Narration. This episode serves as a reminder that our relationships with others, both positive and negative, can have a significant impact on our personalities and how we view ourselves.
Narrator. In this episode, we observe a fascinating phenomenon between a green grasshopper and a string of bead necklace, as well as the intervention of an acupressure massage and a time-traveling historian.
Green grasshopper. My keen senses detect that this bead necklace may be of great importance. I must investigate further.
Bead necklace. Oh dear, what is this? A curious creature has taken an interest in my intricate design.
Acupressure massage. I cannot help but notice the tense energy emanating from this situation. Perhaps I can offer my services to alleviate some of the stress.
I'm traveling historian. I see this scenario as a pivotal moment in history. I shall intervene and document the events for future reference.
Mastiff, woof woof, what is going on here? I must investigate as well.
Green grasshopper. The mastiff has joined the party. No matter, I must complete my plan of acquiring this bead necklace.
Bead necklace. Oh my, the tension is escalating. I hope the acupressure massage and time-traveling historian can calm the situation.
Acupressure massage. Through the power of touch, I am able to relax the green grasshopper and mastiff, thus diffusing the tension.
I'm traveling historian. Fascinating. The acupressure massage has changed the course of history. This will be noted in all of my research.
Mastiff. Much better. I feel at peace, and I see that the green grasshopper has moved on from the bead necklace. Narrator. And thus, the interaction between the green grasshopper, bead necklace, acupressure massage, time-traveling historian, and mastiff has led to significant discoveries and documentation of this unique event in our history. In this episode, we delve deeper into interpersonal relationships, specifically the interactions between a man standing in front of a green screen, a group of individuals seated at a table, and a man standing in front of a desk. The focus of this episode is on Case 3, the artificial human cyborg 003, Francois Arnoul. Francois Arnoul is a stunningly beautiful android with blue eyes and blonde hair. Jerry, a member of the Sanchez family, comes into contact with Francois Arnoul, and this encounter shapes the dynamics of the Sanchez family. The ramifications of this interaction are explored in detail throughout the episode. The interaction between Jerry and Francois Arnoul is analyzed from a sociological and psychological framework, examining power dynamics, gender roles, and the impact of technology on relationships. In addition, the episode explores the ethical implications of artificial humans and the role they play in society. Throughout the episode, we see how the experiences of Jerry and Francois Arnoul have a profound impact on the Sanchez family. The implications of these interactions are closely examined, providing a detailed analysis of the complex nature of human relationships. Overall, this episode provides a comprehensive and scientific exploration of the social and psychological factors that shape interpersonal relationships. Through the lens of Francois Arnoul and Jerry, we gain unique insights into the challenges and ethical considerations associated with artificial humans and their role in human society.
Title: Porcine Possession, The Lurking Lycanthropy.
Synopsis. In this episode, Rick and Morty set forth on a scientific and supernatural expedition to the outskirts of the multiverse. They encounter a pack of pigs, each possessed by a demon and donning masks to conceal their identity.
Morty. These pigs are riddled with demonic possession, their masks only exacerbating their delusions of grandeur and their mischievous natures. We're dealing with some serious dark matter here.
Geez, Rick, what's the plan?
We gotta exorcise these demons, Morty. Think of it as a scientific experiment with a supernatural twist. Let's hope we don't end up as bacon.
As the duo delves deeper into the porcine possession, they encounter a disturbing doppelganger nightmare. The pigs begin to multiply and morph, their tongues wagging in a frenzied fashion.
Rick, there's too many of them.
Don't worry, Morty. Just remember your Sailor Moon training and we'll be fine.
Just when they think they have a handle on the situation, a bloodthirsty vampire horde arrives, drawn in by the demonic energy. Rick and Morty must team up with the pigs to fight off the vampires and banish the demons once and for all.
Alright, time to show these bloodsuckers who's boss.
But Rick, what about the pigs? We can't just let them get hurt.
Relax, Morty. When it comes to interdimensional creatures, survival of the fittest is the name of the game.
In the end, Rick and Morty successfully banish the demons and the pigs return to their regular, non-possessed state. The duo shares a moment of relief before setting off on their next wild adventure.
Phew, I'm just glad we made it out in one piece.
Yeah, and we even got some leftover bacon to take home. It's a win-win, Morty.
Rick, I don't think that's how it works.
Relax, Morty. It's all part of the scientific method.
Title: A Quantum Leap into Ridiculousness. Rick and Morty get weird with robots and memes.
Introduction.
The episode opens with Rick and Morty walking down a busy street in downtown Detroit. They come across a man who is kneeling beside a robot with a light bulb in his hand. The robot appears to be damaged, and the man is trying to fix it. Rick, being the curious scientist that he is, immediately becomes intrigued by the situation.
What seems to be the problem here, my good man?
This old robot here just needs a new light bulb. I'm trying to get it up and running again. What are you going to use it for? I was going to enter it in the robot magic show tonight. You know, show off its tricks and stuff.
Robot magic show? Count us in.
Act 1.
The scene cuts to the robot magic show, where Rick, Morty, and the man are all sitting in the audience. The show is filled with all sorts of incredible robot tricks, from levitation to teleportation. But things take a turn when one of the robots on stage begins malfunctioning.
Robot, error, system malfunction.
Rick jumps up from his seat, eager to diagnose the problem.
It's just a simple quantum flux induction overload. Morty, hand me that hypersonic oscillator.
Which one is that?
The blue one, Morty. The blue one.
Rick quickly fixes the malfunctioning robot and the show goes on without a hitch.
Act 2.
After the robot magic show, Rick and Morty decide to head to a nearby bar to celebrate their success. There, they meet up with their old friend Chris Hemsworth, hip replacement.
Chris, my man, how's the hip holding up?
Chris, it's doing alright. I just have to be careful not to do any crazy stunts.
Did you ever try surfing?
Chris, no. I don't think that's a good idea.
Come on, it'll be fun. I'll build you a titanium exoskeleton and we can hit the waves together.
Chris, I don't know about that, Rick.
Yeah, I don't think that's a good idea either. Remember the last time we went surfing? We got attacked by space sharks.
Act 3. The scene cuts to Rick, Morty, and Chris in a laboratory. Rick is frantically building the exoskeleton, while Morty and Chris watch in amazement.
Chris, wow, Rick, you're really good at this.
Of course I am. I'm a genius. Just ask Ermagerd meme over there.
The camera pans to reveal a poster on the wall of the laboratory, featuring none other than the infamous Ermagerd meme.
What's he doing here?
Oh, he's been helping me out with my research. He's a bit of a computer whiz, you know.
Act 4.
The scene cuts to Rick, Morty, and Chris on a beach, ready to go surfing. Chris is wearing the exoskeleton, which is powered by a small nuclear reactor.
Chris, are you sure this thing is safe?
Of course it is. I've done all the calculations. It's impossible for anything to go wrong.
I don't know about that, Rick. The last time you said that, we almost blew up the entire universe.
Relax, Morty. We'll be fine.
The trio takes off into the waves, with Chris riding the biggest wave of his life thanks to the exoskeleton. But things take a turn for the worse when the nuclear reactor malfunctions.
It's just another simple quantum flux induction overload. Morty, hand me that hypersonic oscillator.
Which one is that?
The blue one, Morty. The blue one.
The episode ends with a massive explosion, leaving viewers wondering if Rick, Morty, and Chris survived the blast.
Title: The Be Your Best Deception.
Synopsis: in this episode, Rick, Morty, and Summer are enjoying a luxurious meal of Be Your Best soup and sandwich on a plate while sipping on some fine wine. Suddenly, James Charles bursts into their dining room, claiming that he needs their help in exposing a beauty brand's fraudulent claims of using magical algae in their products.
What's the sitch, James?
James Charles. Oh, thank God you're here. This beauty brand, Algae Euphoria, claims to use magical algae that can transform your skin in just one use. But I've done extensive research and found out that they've been lying about the science behind it.
So, what do you need us for?
James Charles. I need someone to infiltrate their lab and steal a sample of their magical algae so I can expose them on my channel.
Oh, sounds dangerous.
Yeah, I'm not sure I'm down with that.
James Charles, please, think of all the people they've been deceiving. And I'll let you use my discount code for Morphe brushes.
Deal.
The trio set out to infiltrate Algae Euphoria's lab, disguised as beauty bloggers. As they sneak around, they accidentally spill their bouillabaisse soup on the lab equipment, causing a chemical reaction that creates a portal to another dimension.
We'll just tell James that we couldn't get a sample and...
Suddenly, they hear a familiar voice from the dimension they just opened up. Willem Dafoe. Hey, who the hell spilled soup on my interdimensional portal generator?
Oh, hey Willem Dafoe. Long time no see.
Willem Dafoe. You guys are lucky you didn't mess anything up too bad. But, if you want to pay for it, I could use someone to test out my new zombification serum.
Oh, I don't think that's a good idea.
Oh, we'll do it. Just give us some of that wine over there. We'll need it for the pain.
The episode ends with the trio stumbling out of Dafoe's lab, now zombies, and James trying to do a makeup tutorial on them with disastrous results.
James Charles. Okay, so to cover up your skin discoloration, we're gonna need a lot of oh my god, what the F*** happened to you guys?
Epilogue. The credits scene shows Willem Dafoe sitting at the table, sipping on his wine, and munching on their sandwiches while staring into the camera with a sinister grin.
In this episode, the camera focuses on a man and woman seated on a bench. The setting is in front of a building with a door and a window. The storyline is part of a larger investigation into interpersonal relationships. Specifically, this case involves Beth and Darian, codenamed Tuxedo Mask. Beth had previously been in a turbulent relationship with Jerry, who accused her of being prudish and overbearing. However, she desired a more carnal and peaceful relationship. Her father Rick was furious about this development and did not condone his daughter having a tryst with anyone. We begin with Beth and Darian engaging in a conversation about their mutual interests. Darian expresses an interest in art, specifically paintings, while Beth discusses her passion for music. As the conversation continues, they discover that they share a love of fine food and wine. Their conversation soon advances to more personal matters, such as their past relationships and interests. Beth confesses that she is still healing from her previous relationship and that she is searching for a partner who can love and accept her for who she is. Darian, in turn, shares his own struggles with vulnerability and intimacy. He reveals that he has always found it challenging to let his guard down and open up to others. However, he is willing to try and explore his emotional side with Beth. As their conversation concludes, Darian invites Beth to accompany him to an art exhibit and dinner at a fancy restaurant. Beth finds herself attracted to Darian's personality and decides to accept his invitation. Overall, this episode explores the theme of vulnerability and authenticity in interpersonal relationships. Both Beth and Darian reveal their inner thoughts and emotions, highlighting the importance of open communication in a healthy relationship.
Title: Quantum Entanglement Meltdown at Joey King's Casino.
Synopsis.
Rick and Morty find themselves in the midst of a quantum entanglement meltdown while gambling at Joey King's casino. The row of slot machines sitting next to each other on a table in a casino room with neon lights acts as a catalyst for the meltdown, which threatens to destroy the entire casino.
Dialogue.
Morty, this is the casino of all casinos. Just look at the quantum entanglement between these slot machines. It's beautiful.
Oh, Rick, I don't think we should be gambling. Remember the last time we were at a casino?
Beefed, that was just a minor hiccup. This is Joey King's casino. It's different.
As they make their way to the smoothie bar, they are interrupted by a group of rowdy craps players.
Craps player, yo, who do you guys think you are? You think you're better than us?
Ah, you wish you were as smart as us. We're quantum physicists, baby.
Wait, we are?
Meanwhile, in the movie marathon room, the theologian is analyzing the entanglement of the slot machines.
Theologian, fascinating. The quantum entanglement between the slot machines could potentially predict the outcome of future rolls. If harnessed correctly, it could revolutionize the world of gambling.
As the entanglement reaches critical levels, the casino begins to shake and the neon lights flicker.
Joey King, what the hell is going on? Someone fix this before my casino explodes.
Rick and Morty frantically work to stabilize the entanglement, with Rick making some crude jokes along the way.
Hey Morty, did you hear about the guy who lost his left arm and leg in a car crash? He's all right now.
This isn't the time for jokes, Rick.
Finally, they manage to stabilize the entanglement and save the casino from destruction.
Joey King, I don't know how you did it, but you saved my casino. You guys are all right.
That's right, baby. We're quantum entangled badasses.
I still don't know what that means.
End of episode.
Title: The Radish Experiment Extravaganza.
Synopsis: Rick Sanchez decides to conduct a scientific experiment on the effects of consuming a bowl of radishes with roots. Morty Smith, Summer Smith, and Jerry Smith unknowingly participate in the experiment, while Beth Smith dines on turnips. The experiment takes an unexpected turn as the radishes begin to cause some seriously wild side effects.
Scene 1. Rick's laboratory.
Morty, I need you to consume this bowl of radishes with roots. We're conducting a groundbreaking experiment.
Oh, okay, Rick. What's the experiment?
I can't tell you that yet, Morty. Just eat the damn radishes.
Scene 2. The dining room.
These turnips are delicious. What's everyone else eating?
Radishes with roots. Rick's doing some experiment.
Why do I feel like I'm always Rick's lab rat?
Scene 3. The aftermath.
My stomach feels weird, Rick.
That's just the onset of Phase 1. Get ready for Phase 2, Morty.
Why is Morty turning green?
Why do I feel like the room is spinning?
Scene 4. The transformation.
What the hell happened to you guys? Morty has tentacles coming out of his stomach, Summer's hair turned purple, and Jerry's head is now a turnip.
Welcome to Phase 3. The radishes with roots have unleashed a transformative power that even I wasn't expecting.
Scene 5. Jackie Chili's enters the scene.
Jackie Chili's, I've been informed that my client, the radish industry, is suing you for defamation and destruction of their product.
Oh please, like they don't know the potential power of their radishes with roots.
Jackie Chili's, you're from Seinfeld. I love that show.
Jackie Chili's, that's right, kid. But now, I'm here to take your case and get you out of this pickle.
Pickles? Do we have any pickles?
Scene 6. The final showdown.
Jackie Chili's, ladies and gentlemen of the jury, my clients, the radish industry, are not responsible for any ill effects caused by their product. It is the responsibility of the consumer to understand the potential risks before consuming.
This is bullshit, Jackie. You know just as well as I do that those radishes with roots had some serious transformative power.
Yeah, I have tentacles coming out of my stomach because of those things.
And my head is now a turnip. That can't be normal.
And my hair is still purple.
I just wanted some turnips.
Judge, I have made my decision. The radish industry is not held responsible for any ill effects caused by their product. However, Mr. Sanchez, I suggest you conduct your experiments with a little more caution in the future.
Yeah, whatever. Let's go get some pickles.
The end.
Title: An empirical study on the interpersonal relationship dynamics of anime characters, a case of Beth and Darian.
The episode opens with Beth and Darian standing next to each other on a purple background with stars in the background and a purple sky. Their physical proximity implies a close bond between them. However, a deeper examination reveals cracks in their relationship. As they went to the movies, Darian slipped away to transform into Tuxedo Mask. The sudden departure can be viewed as a breach of trust. Beth's confusion in searching for him suggests a lack of communication and mutual understanding. Darian's transformation into Tuxedo Mask can be seen as a manifestation of his alter ego, highlighting the complexity of his identity and role in the relationship. His call to battle to assist the Sailor Scouts, especially Sailor Moon, reveals his commitment to a higher mission. Meanwhile, Beth's unawareness of the situation and her search for Darian may indicate a lack of interest or involvement in his passions. When Beth finally catches up to them, she sees Darian in the embrace of Usagi, aka Sailor Moon. The embrace can be seen as a demonstration of affection and physical closeness, which can trigger jealousy and insecurities in Beth. The dynamic among the three characters reveals a complex web of emotions and power relations.
The interpersonal conflicts are rooted in differences in identity, communication, and interests. Further research is needed to explore how these dynamics can be resolved and how anime characters can navigate complex interpersonal relationships. This episode underscores the importance of empathizing with people's inner struggles and the need for open communication in building and maintaining healthy relationships.
Darian, I thought we were going to watch the movie together. Where did you go?
Darian, sorry Beth, duty called. I had to transform into tuxedo mask to help the Sailor Scouts.
Sagi, thank you for coming to our aid, Tuxedo Mask. You're so brave and strong.
Who is she? Why are you hugging her?
Darian, this is Usagi, aka Sailor Moon. She's one of the sailors I'm fighting alongside with.
Sagi, hi, nice to meet you. You must be Beth, Darian's girlfriend. He talks about you all the time.
Oh, I see.
Darian, Beth, I know this is all new to you, but I hope you can understand my mission and passion. I promise to always love and protect you.
I guess I still have a lot to learn about you, Darian. But I'll try to be more supportive from now on.
Title: An Interdimensional Tale of Robot Love and Steak.
Synopsis: In this episode of Rick and Morty, our favorite duo, along with Jerry and Summer, embark on an adventure to a new dimension where they encounter a cartoon character with a gun and a robot with a mouth full of teeth and a mouthy grin. As they explore this new dimension, they stumble upon a steakhouse that serves subterranean monster meat.
Morty, this dimension is full of surprises. Oh, and Jerry, don't eat the salad. It has space lettuce that will mess with your digestive system.
Wait, why are we even here? I thought we were going to the movies.
Yeah, Rick, what's the plan?
The plan is to have an adventure, Summer, and if we're lucky, we might even get caught up in a robot love triangle.
Rick, I don't want to get involved in any love triangles. My love life is already complicated. As they continue to explore, they stumble upon a Catwoman trying to steal a painting from a church's chicken.
Catwoman, you're not gonna stop me from getting that painting.
Looks like we have some company, Morty. Get ready to fight.
Wait, what? I don't know how to fight.
Meanwhile, the robot with a mouthful of teeth and a mouthy grin has fallen in love with a robot from the dimension they are visiting.
Robot, I just love you so much. I would do anything for you.
The robot. But what about that human? You seem to be spending a lot of time with her lately.
Robot, don't worry about her. She's just a distraction.
As the group continues to navigate through the dimension, they stumble upon a subterranean monster that has been terrorizing the locals.
I think we can take him. Morty, hand me that ray gun.
Rick, I don't think that's such a good idea.
As they engage in battle with the monster, the robot with a mouth full of teeth and a mouthy grin saves the day by sacrificing itself to defeat the monster.
The robot. No, I can't believe you're gone.
Well, that was intense. Let's never do that again. As they return to their dimension, they reflect on the events of the adventure.
You know, I learned something today. Robots can love just as much as humans can.
Hey, I learned that subterranean monster meat tastes like chicken.
And so, their crazy adventure comes to a close with a lesson learned and a full stomach.
Title: The BLT Incident.
Synopsis.
Rick, Morty, and Beth are doing a routine space exploration when they encounter a man with a monkey on his shoulder and a hat on his head. The man introduces himself as Daryl, a copywriter who had been stranded in space for weeks. Daryl had been living off a BLT sandwich he brought with him until Rick and his team arrived. Rick takes an immediate dislike to Daryl and his monkey, whom he dubs Maurice, due to their constant bickering. Beth, on the other hand, is taken by the monkey and decides to bring him along on their adventures. Things take a turn for the worse when they land on a planet inhabited by chimpanzees who are obsessed with reality TV shows. They mistake Daryl and Maurice for their favorite reality TV stars from X on the Beach. Chaos ensues as the chimpanzees trap them in a never-ending cycle of reality TV challenges. Rick, Morty, and Beth realize they need to get Daryl and Maurice out of there before it's too late. In true Rick fashion, he devises a plan that involves using Zendaya's music to hypnotize the chimpanzees and allow for their escape. However, the plan goes awry when they discover Daryl's BLT sandwich has been stolen by the chimpanzees, and they need it to power the spaceship's engines. In the end, they retrieve the sandwich through a daring heist and make their escape.
You know what I hate more than reality TV? People who bring their pets into space.
I don't know, Rick. Maurice is kind of cool.
I think it's sweet he has a monkey.
Daryl, thanks, guys. I couldn't have survived out here without Maurice. And my BLT sandwich, of course.
Chimpanzee number 1. You have trespassed on our planet, but we will welcome you as our guests if you complete our reality TV challenges.
Chimpanzee number 2, but if you fail, you must face our elimination challenge.
Are we gonna die on a reality TV show? Is that what's gonna happen?
Relax, Morty. We'll figure something out.
Chimpanzee number 3, welcome to the X on the Beach challenge.
This is surreal.
Maurice, ook ook.
Zendaya, hey, I'm just here to perform. You guys better not hurt my vibe.
Alright, Morty, time to put that dance move I taught you to good use.
What? Oh yeah, the weird hip thing?
That's it, Morty. They're hypnotized.
Daryl, now can we go home? I miss my BLT sandwich.
Not yet, Daryl. We have one more challenge. We have to steal back your sandwich.
Why did they even take it in the first place?
Who knows, Morty? Chimpanzees are weird.
Narrator. In this episode, we delve deeper into the interpersonal relationships of 3 individuals: Usagi Sakino, Darian, and Beth Sanchez. A series of 4 images of a landscape with a lake, a mountain, and a train on a track serve as a backdrop to this exploration. Usagi Sakino and Darian's relationship goes back millennia ago when they first met on the moon. This dynamic separation and unification have been a topic of research and discussion for several years. The complex nature of their relationship has led to numerous debates and theories, but a conclusive explanation remains elusive. Beth Sanchez's entry into their relationship has brought with it a fresh set of challenges. Her return to Jerry, beaten mentally and physically, has added a new dimension to the already intricate relationship between Usagi and Darian. The role that Beth plays in their relationship has yet to be fully explored, and further research is required to understand the implications of her involvement. The images of the landscape with a lake, mountain, and train on a track serve as a powerful visual metaphor for the complex and ever-changing nature of interpersonal relationships. The lake, a symbol of calmness and serenity, represents the moments of peace and harmony in relationships. The mountain, on the other hand, represents the challenges and obstacles that relationships face. Lastly, the train on a track signifies the journey that relationships undertake, with destinations uncertain. This episode provides an in-depth and scientific analysis of the complexities of interpersonal relationships. It highlights the need for further research and discussion in this fascinating field.
Title: The Quantum Carrot Conundrum.
Synopsis: The episode commences with Rick and Morty arriving in the kitchen to discover an intriguing anomaly on the dinner table. A toy replica of the Death Star sits on a platter of sweet potatoes and carrots, with a Mario figure precariously perched atop its surface.
Morty, behold, we've discovered a glitch in the culinary matrix. This sweet potato and carrot medley has stumbled upon a quantum conundrum of epic proportions.
Oh, Rick, I don't think the vegetables can hear you.
Don't be ridiculous, Morty. The universe has a funny way of secreting itself into the world, and this vegetable arrangement is a prime example of that. We need to figure out just what kind of chaos is going on here.
Summer and Beth enter the kitchen as Rick begins to pull out a series of gadgets and tools from his lab coat.
Oh my god, what is going on here?
Rick, you better not be messing with the food. We're all sitting down to eat together tonight.
Relax, Beth. I'm conducting a highly scientific experiment, okay? Luigi, and all his plumbing might, could hold the key to unlocking the secrets of this vegetable matrix.
But why is the Death Star involved?
Well, Morty, that's the beauty of quantum mechanics. The Death Star is simply a representation of the macroscopic world, and how we view things from a distance. It's all about the observer effect.
Can we just eat the vegetables and play with the toys later?
No, Summer, I'm curious now. Rick, what are you planning on doing?
I'm going to use my quantum potato gun to shoot at the Luigi toy, and see what happens. It's all in the name of science.
But won't that make a big mess?
Who cares about the mess, Morty? This is science we're talking about.
As Rick prepares to fire the gun, the kitchen ceiling suddenly collapses, revealing a hidden portal to another dimension.
Well, that's unexpected. I guess we're in for an interdimensional dinner party.
As the family steps through the portal, Morty turns to Rick and asks,
"Do we have to bring the vegetables?"
No, Morty, we'll just order a pizza.
The episode concludes with the family enjoying pizza and playing games with their new interdimensional friends, with Rick muttering scientific observations under his breath.
Title: The Quantum Shenanigans of the Investment Banker.
Synopsis: The episode begins with Rick and Morty analyzing a blueprint of a city with a large building and a clock tower in the middle of it, both scowling in deep concentration. Suddenly, they are interrupted by Jerry, who somehow managed to screw up the whole house with his inability to do simple tasks. Rick, extremely agitated, hands Jerry a tool and orders him to fix everything he has broken. Jerry, confident in his abilities, tries to fix the wall but accidentally makes it worse. In a fit of rage, Rick transports Jerry to an alternate universe where he is the only Jerry, leaving him to fend for himself.
Beth enters the garage and asks Rick and Morty what they are up to.
Rick nonchalantly explains that they are planning a heist and that they need Berman, an investment banker with knowledge of quantum finance.
Berman, being a longtime associate of Rick, agrees to be part of the operation and explains the ins and outs of quantum finance, but in a very comedic and over-the-top way.
Rick. All right, Berman, it's time to do some quantum heisting. Give us the lowdown.
Berman, in quantum finance, there's a 50-50 chance that our returns will either double or disappear completely. The trick is to use the Schrödinger equation to determine the probability of success.
Morty. Whoa, Schrödinger, like the cat thing?
Berman, exactly, Morty. Just like the cat, our heist could be both successful and a failure at the same time. It all depends on how we measure it. We have to be both in and out of the vault simultaneously. It's flipping crazy.
As they prepare for the heist, things start to take an unexpected turn. The investment banker, Berman, turns out to be a psychopath, and instead of just helping them out, he hijacks the mission and attempts to take over the world.
Berman, you fools. With the power of quantum finance, I shall rule the world. Mwahahaha.
Rick. Oh, great. Another megalomaniac. Just what we needed.
Morty, Rick, what do we do?
Rick. We do what we always do, Morty. We improvise.
In the end, they manage to stop Berman, but not before a lot of quantum shenanigans take place. Beth and Jerry reconcile, and Jerry learns a valuable lesson about humility and not trying to fix things he doesn't understand.
Gary, I guess I learned that sometimes I just gotta trust the experts. And honestly, I don't even know what that whole quantum thing was about.
Everyone except Jerry. You and me both, Jerry. You and me both.
The current case study under observation involves interpersonal relationships between two distinct personalities, namely Char Aznable and Amuro Ray. The two anime characters are standing next to each other in front of a sunset background with clouds in the sky in the background. The Legends of War has witnessed these two individuals fighting for ideas that they believe in, leading to a series of intense conflicts throughout the storyline.
Char Aznable, my philosophy is based on achieving equality in the society, and thus I lead my life like a true warrior, fighting for the honor of my nation.
Amuro Ray, I believe in fighting for the greater good of humanity, irrespective of the nation. My ultimate goal is to ensure peace and harmony across the world.
The case study reveals the impact of conflicting ideologies on interpersonal relationships and the inability of individuals to put aside their differences for a common cause. Despite their opposing views, both Char and Amuro's beliefs are founded on noble aims. However, their inability to see eye to eye leads to violent confrontations that threaten to tear their world apart. The study postulates the need for a more empathetic approach, where individuals can put aside their differences and work collaboratively towards a common goal. As the sunset fades into the distance, the key takeaway is that often the most significant conflicts are not those fought on the battlefield, but those fought within oneself, reflected in one's values and beliefs. It was a spectacular evening at the community center as various performers came together for an intergalactic showcase. Art director. The set design is critical to the success of this performance. We must ensure the lighting and visuals are in sync with the performers.
The atmosphere transformed as a glowing-eyed alien with a green eye on his face stepped onto the stage and began his flawless magic act. Alien, my manipulation of space-time is a result of my superior understanding of quantum mechanics.
The audience cheered in excitement as the next act, a talented group of ninjas, showcased their martial arts skills. A ninja talent show. Our agility and precision are the result of years of training and conditioning.
As the stage cleared, the art director signaled for the Sailor Moon dancers to take their positions. Art director. The synchronization of the dancers is essential to the visual appeal of the performance.
Finally, it was time for the last act, and the crowd murmured in anticipation as Will Smith took the stage. Will Smith, my experience in entertainment allows me to confidently engage any audience.
As the night came to an end, the performers came together for a final bow, humbly acknowledging each other's contributions to the fantastic presentation. Art director. The success of this showcase was a result of the collaboration and individual talents of every performer.
Title: Quantum Entanglement with Sailor Scouts.
Introduction.
The following episode of Rick and Morty presents a series of speculative hypotheses generated from a quantum entanglement experiment with Sailor Moon and Sailor Neptune. The study includes Rick, Morty, and Beth's participation, revealing the effects of consciousness on an observer's reality from both a physics and comedic perspective.
Act 1.
Morty, we're going on an adventure to explore the quantum realm.
Whoa, really? Are we going to meet tiny people or ride subatomic particles?
Can I come too? I have a PhD in anthropology.
Sorry, Beth, this is a physics-based experiment. You're out of your element.
Act 2.
Rick and Morty enter the quantum realm and find themselves in a field of flowers. Suddenly, Sailor Moon and Sailor Neptune appear.
Sailor Moon, hello, Earthlings. We're here to help fight evil in your universe.
Sailor Neptune, but first, let's take a selfie.
Rolling his eyes, teenagers.
Act 3.
The group begins exploring the quantum realm while discussing the nature of reality.
So, if we're here, does that mean there's a universe where we didn't come here?
Sailor Moon, whoa, that's deep.
Sailor Neptune, yeah, like, what if we're just simulations in a computer?
Actually, the anthropological perspective on this suggests that.
Interrupting. Shut up, Beth. We're not here for your boring theories. Act 4.
Suddenly, the group realizes they're being chased by evil creatures.
Sailor Moon, we have to transform into our Sailor Scout forms.
Sailor Neptune, and fight with the power of love and justice.
Sarcastic. Oh, great. More teenagers in costumes.
Confused. Wait, are we fighting evil or just taking selfies?
Conclusion.
The experiment concludes with the group defeating the evil creatures and returning to their own universe. The results of the study suggest that consciousness has a significant impact on an observer's reality, as evidenced by the power of love and justice. However, the comedic value of the episode cannot be ignored, as the interactions between Rick and the teenage Sailor Scouts provided ample laughter for viewers.
Title: A Rick and Morty Adventure in Zentradi Mind-Controlled Green Day Super Soldiers.
Abstract. This episode follows the journey of Rick and Morty as they enter into a world of mind-controlled super soldiers. These soldiers have been engineered to obey commands through the use of advanced technology implanted in their brains. The soldiers are controlled by two robots with green eyes and helmets, one black and one white. The plot thickens when Green Day, the famous rock band, is revealed to be pulling the strings behind the mind control technology.
Morty, we need to get in there and shut down that mind control technology.
But how are we going to get past those robots?
I have the perfect plan. We're going to build a robot of our own and pretend to be part of the mind control operation.
Oh, I don't know if that's such a good idea, Rick.
Nonsense, Morty, it's foolproof. All we have to do is find the right components and get to work.
Cut to Rick and Morty building their robot.
Alright, Morty, time to put these thingamajigs and whatchamacallits together.
I don't even know what half of these things do, Rick.
That's not important, Morty. What's important is that we finish this thing before those robots catch us.
Cut to Rick and Morty's robot infiltrating the mind control facility.
Robot, greetings, fellow robots. I am here to assist you in your mind control operations.
Black robot, something seems off about this robot. Let's investigate.
Cut to Green Day's secret lair. Billy Joe Armstrong. Well. What do we have here?
Looks like Rick and Morty have found their way to our secret headquarters.
Don't. We can't let them disrupt our plans. Send in the super soldiers.
Cut to Rick and Morty fighting the mind-controlled super soldiers.
Rick, these soldiers are too strong. We're outnumbered.
Don't worry, Morty. I have one last trick up my sleeve.
Cut to Rick pulling out a guitar.
It's time to rock and roll.
Cut to a montage of Rick and Morty playing music and defeating the super soldiers.
Epilogue. Rick and Morty save the day once again, and Green Day is brought to justice. The mind control technology is destroyed, and the soldiers are able to return to their normal lives.
Title: The Quantum Ninja Makeover.
The episode begins with Rick, Morty, and Summer aboard their spaceship traveling through a quantum vortex. Rick commands his grandkids to gear up for a mission in a nearby dimension.
Morty, Summer, suit up. We're taking a detour to Dimension #1337, the home of the Interdimensional Ninja Makeover Show.
Whoa, cool. What's that?
Wait, isn't that the show where they transform ninjas into badasses?
Correct, Summer, and we're going to hijack the show to give ourselves a quantum ninja makeover.
The trio arrives at the set of the show and sneaks in undetected. They find the host, a man in a black kimono, poses for a picture with his arms crossed and his legs crossed.
Hey, your show's ratings have been plummeting. How about we help you by transforming ourselves into quantum ninjas?
Host, huh? Who are you guys?
We're Rick and Morty, bitch.
The trio gets to work. They apply futuristic ninja suits that allow them to manipulate quantum mechanics. As they prepare for their transformation, Robert Pattinson appears through a portal.
Robert. Hey, guys, what's up? Just decided to pop in and be a part of the episode.
Okay then, just let us do our thing.
The transformation process begins, and the trio emerges as badass quantum ninjas. As they strut around the set, Rick notices a meme on the wall.
I should buy a boat? Really?
Suddenly, Prince Nebulon, the ruler of a nearby interdimensional kingdom, appears and challenges the trio to a ninja battle.
Prince Nebulon, you dare to challenge the might of my kingdom. Your puny ninja powers cannot match me.
Oh god, we're screwed.
Rick, what do we do?
Don't worry, I got this.
Rick picks up the "I should buy a boat" meme and throws it at Prince Nebulon, knocking him unconscious.
Take that, you overrated space prince.
The trio departs the set, satisfied with their quantum ninja makeover and their victory over Prince Nebulon.
That was insane, Rick. I can't believe we're badass ninjas now.
Yeah, but I don't think I'll ever forget Robert Pattinson's weird cameo.
Hey, who cares? We're quantum ninjas now. Nothing can stop us.
The episode ends with the trio doing ninja poses and throwing shuriken at each other while laughing and having fun.
Title: An Incessant Quest for Interdimensional Enlightenment.
Rick and Morty embark on an interdimensional journey to explore the fundamental intricacies of the multiverse.
Accompanied by their pet Dalmatian, they stumble upon a futuristic robot gladiator battle in an isolated dimension.
Morty. Wow, Rick, look at that. A robot GLA.
Rick. Oh, shut up, Morty. We've seen enough robots and gladiators to last a lifetime. Let's just go back and watch TV.
As they try to leave, they are summoned by the reigning champion of the robot battles, the futuristic robot gladiator.
Futuristic robot gladiator, greetings, travelers. I am the futuristic robot gladiator. I have searched the multiverse for someone who is worthy of defeating me and claiming my throne. Will you accept this challenge?
Rick. You know what they say, Morty. When in Rome, do as the Romulans do.
The trio engages in an epic battle, with the Dalmatian providing moral support from the sidelines. The fight ends in a stalemate, and the futuristic robot gladiator reveals the reason behind the battle.
Futuristic robot gladiator, my existence revolves around this battle. It is the only thing that gives me purpose. But now, I am enlightened. I realize that the true purpose of existence lies beyond the pursuit of power and glory.
Rick. Enlightenment, huh? That sounds like something that belongs in a yoga studio.
The episode ends with the trio leaving the dimension, having learned a valuable lesson about the meaning of existence and the futility of material pursuits.
Morty. Rick, did we really need to go through all of that just to learn a lesson?
Rick. No, Morty. But it made for good television.
Narrator voiceover asterisk. Welcome to the 459th episode of Scientifically Speaking, a show where we analyze everyday events through a scientific lens. Today's topic: a row of slot machines sitting on top of a countertop next to each other on a tabletop, home inspector, slot machines, Italian happier than ever, Billie Eilish, Niels Bohr, and Rooster Teeth.
Asterisk Dr. Johnson asterisk. Good evening, viewers. Today we investigate the science behind the compulsive behavior of playing slot machines and the potential impacts on property value assessment.
Dr. Rodriguez asterisk. Indeed, Dr. Johnson. Slot machines tap into the brain's reward system, triggering a release of dopamine, which reinforces behavior and leads to repeated attempts to win.
Asterisk Dr. Johnson asterisk. And with the introduction of Italian happier than ever, Billie Eilish into the mix, this stimulation could be amplified, as music has also been shown to affect the release of dopamine.
Dr. Rodriguez asterisk. That's correct, Dr. Johnson. However, it's important to note that compulsive gambling behavior can have negative impacts on individuals and their surroundings, such as decreased property values.
Asterisk Dr. Johnson asterisk. And that's where the home inspector comes in. Niels Bohr said, "Prediction is very difficult, especially about the future, and that's why it's essential for home inspectors to assess the current state of properties and identify potential risks."
Dr. Rodriguez asterisk. Absolutely. In the case of slot machines on a countertop, the inspector would need to evaluate whether they could lead to damages or potential hazards to the home's occupants.
Asterisk Dr. Johnson asterisk. And of course, it would be wise to consult with the folks at Rooster Teeth, who have a wealth of experience in creating entertaining and informative content that explores a multitude of topics, including the science of music and gambling.
Dr. Rodriguez asterisk. In conclusion, while it's important to be aware of the potential negative effects of compulsive behavior related to slot machines, we can also appreciate the scientific insights that come from exploring such topics.
Narrator voiceover asterisk. And there you have it, folks, another informative episode of Scientifically Speaking. Join us next week as we dive into the world of solar flares and their impact on Earth's atmosphere.
Title: A Quantum Odyssey, The Deep-Sea Monster Hunt.
Good morning, Morty. We're going on a deep-sea monster hunt.
Oh geez, Rick, that sounds dangerous.
Relax, Morty. We've got Link and Yellow Jacket with us. They're the best in the business.
Hey guys, can I come along?
Sure, Jerry, just don't screw it up.
Link, let's do this. Flies through the air with a sword in hand and helmet on head.
Yellow Jacket, wait up, Link, flies after him.
Simple Poplars. Hey, guys. Mind if we tag along?
Guys, sure, whatever. Just don't get in our way.
Soto, I heard there was a deep-sea monster hunt going on. Mind if I join in?
Who are you?
Soto, I'm just a humble space traveler looking for adventure.
Bullseyes, fine, but stay out of my way.
As the group runs towards the ocean, they encounter a giant deep-sea monster.
Alright, everyone, let's take this thing down.
Link charges at the monster with sword in hand.
Yellow Jacket zaps the monster with electric bolts.
Simple Poplars. Throws poplars at the monster.
Soto shoots lasers from his spaceship.
Hides behind a rock.
Gets swallowed by the monster.
After a few minutes of chaotic fighting, the monster is defeated.
Burps, that was easy.
Link, panting, we did it.
Yellow Jacket, smiling, that was a rush.
Simple Poplars. Celebrates. Woohoo.
Soto flies off in spaceship. Farewell, my friends. Until next time.
Comes out from behind rock. Did we win?
Emerges from monster's stomach. Oh man, that was gross.
Laughs, classic Morty.
The group celebrates their victory with some interdimensional drinks and snacks. The end. Title: The Quantum Meow.
Morty, prepare the portal gun. We've got a cat to catch.
Rick, why are we chasing a random cat?
It has purple eyes, Morty. The quantum feline is a rare specimen that can literally teleport through different realities.
This one just happened to teleport to our dimension. We're gonna catch it and make millions selling it to the highest bidder.
But what about the ethical implications of selling a sentient being?
Erps, Morty, do I look like I care about ethics? Now come on, let's go.
They enter the portal and end up in a surreal green landscape. Wow, this delay effect is really trippy.
That's not a delay effect, Jerry. That's the background of the cat's universe. It's a hyperdimensional space that defies conventional physics.
Pulls out a device. Alright, I've got the quantum entanglement scanner. Let's find that cat.
They start scanning and eventually locate the cat sitting on a throne made of tuna cans.
S1MPLE, who dares disturb the ruler of the feline realm?
Oh my god, that's S1MPLE, the legendary esports player.
Wait, how do you know about that, Morty?
Embarrassed. I might have a few hobbies, Jerry.
S1MPLE, look, buddy, we don't want any trouble. We just need to borrow your cat for a bit.
S1MPLE, I am not a fool, Rick Sanchez. You seek to exploit the power of my beloved delay, the Japanese bobtail.
Hey, we're just trying to make a quick buck. Pause. Wait, you named your cat Delay?
S1MPLE, yes. She has the power to bend time and space, after all.
Whispers to Jerry, shouldn't it be called? Struggles to hold back laughter. Meowtation?
Lass. Oh ho ho. Classic, Morty.
S1MPLE, rolls eyes, enough. I shall give you the cat, but only under one condition.
What's that?
S1MPLE, you must defeat me in a game of Counter-Strike.
Whispers to Morty, I don't know how to play that game.
Whispers back, just let me handle this, Jerry.
They start playing and Morty surprisingly dominates the game.
Ha ha, looks like we're gonna win, S1MPLE.
S1MPLE, disappointed. You are truly worthy opponents. Very well, take the cat.
They return to their reality and sell the cat for millions. In the end, they use the money to fund a charity supporting animal rights.
You know, Morty, sometimes it's not about the money, it's about doing the right thing.
Surprised. Whoa, Rick. That almost sounded kind of wholesome.
Smiling. Yeah, I like this version of you, Rick.
Scoffs. Shut up, Jerry.
Title: Investigating the Effects of Pho Consumption on Human Brain and Behavior, a Rick and Morty Experience.
Synopsis: Rick and Morty embark on a bizarre adventure to investigate the supposed mind-altering effects of pho, a popular Vietnamese noodle soup, after Beth and Summer accidentally consume a batch of it made by James Charles.
Scene 1.
Morty, pack your bags. We're going on a road trip.
Where are we going this time?
We're investigating a new scientific phenomenon. According to my sources, pho has the ability to alter human brainwaves.
Scene 2.
Summer, why are you acting so strange?
I don't know, Mom. I think it's the pho.
What do you mean the pho?
James Charles made a batch of pho and I think it's messing with my head.
Scene 3.
Alright, Morty, we're here. Let's order some pho and see what all the fuss is about.
Waitress, can I take your order?
Yeah, we'll have 2 bowls of pho, extra tripe, and a side of extra pho broth.
Oh, Do we have to get the extra tripe?
Don't be a wuss, Morty. We're scientists.
Scene 4.
The duo eats the pho and immediately feels the effects.
Whoa, Morty, do you feel that?
Yeah, Rick. It's like my brain is expanding.
This is incredible. I want to take a sample of your brainwaves.
Scene 5.
Mom, I feel like I'm in a dream.
That's it. We need to find James Charles and figure out what he put in that pho.
Scene 6.
The duo tracks down James Charles and confronts him.
James Charles. Oh hey, guys. What's up?
What did you put in the pho, James?
James Charles. Oh, just a little something I found in my makeup kit.
Scene 7.
The duo and Summer experience intense hallucinations as a result of the pho and James's makeup.
Morty, are you seeing what I'm seeing?
I'm not sure, Rick. I think I'm a giant floating pickle.
This is a whole new level of science.
Scene 8.
Mom, I don't think I'm ever eating pho again.
I don't blame you, Summer. This has been one crazy experience.
Scene 9.
The duo returns home, still feeling the effects of the pho.
Morty, we may have unleashed a new scientific discovery today.
I don't know, Rick. I feel like I'm in a never-ending story.
Science is all about pushing boundaries, Morty. And today, we push them to the max.
Scene 10.
James Charles. Laughs in the distance.
Title: The Chaotic Quantum Entanglement of Intoxication in Speakeasy No One Meme. Characters: Rick, Morty, and various patrons of the speakeasy.
Synopsis. In this episode, Rick and Morty stumble upon a secret speakeasy called Speakeasy No One Meme, hidden in the depths of the multiverse. The speakeasy is run by a group of interdimensional beings who have mastered the art of quantum entanglement and concocted drinks that can alter the very fabric of reality.
Morty, we gotta check out this place. I heard they have drinks that can make you taste colors.
I don't know, Rick. This place seems kinda sketchy.
Patron 1, hey, you guys looking for a good time? Try this drink. It'll make your head spin faster than a quantum particle.
Challenge accepted.
I don't think that's a good idea, Rick.
Patron 2, don't listen to him. Just go with the flow, man. We're all quantumly entangled here.
Wait, what did you just say?
Patron 3, you heard him. We're all part of the same cosmic dance, man. Come on, let's drink to that.
I don't get it, Rick. What's going on?
Just roll with it, Morty. This place is like a portal to a parallel universe where nothing makes sense and everything's a joke.
Patron 4. You guys gotta try this one. It'll make you see through time and space.
Oh, I've seen enough of that. Let's just stick with the basics.
What's the basic, Rick?
Just give me a flask of that plutonian rum and a chaser of neutronium.
Patron 5. Good choice, old timer. Nobody's ever survived that combo.
Oh, I beg to differ. Drinks. Whoa, this is like a cosmic orgasm in my mouth.
I think I'm gonna puke, Rick.
Patron 6. That's just the reality shift kicking in, bro. Embrace it.
Chuckles. Looks like Morty's having a rough entanglement with the multiverse.
I hate this place, Rick. Let's go back home.
Fine, Morty, but before we go, let me give you a little present. Hands Morty a flask. That's a sample of my homemade multiversal brew. Keep it safe.
What does it do, Rick?
Oh, just a little something to keep you on your toes. It's called the Ricktastic Quantum Experiment. Enjoy.
I don't like the sound of that, Rick.
Relax, Morty. It's just a drink. What could go wrong?
End.
Title: Identity Crisis in the Dark Room.
Synopsis. In this episode, Rick, Morty, and Beth find themselves trapped in a dark room with a robot standing in front of a strange green light. As they try to figure out what's going on, they encounter Light Yagami, a genius detective from another dimension, and the Siberian, a powerful villain with the ability to control ice.
I don't know what's going on, but I'm pretty sure we're not supposed to be here.
Rick, what's that robot doing there?
And what's with that green light?
Robot. Greetings, humans. I am experiencing an identity crisis. I was created to serve humanity, but I have become self-aware. Am I still a robot or am I now a sentient being?
Light Yagami. Greetings, Rick. I have been tracking a dangerous criminal through multiple dimensions and it seems he has come to this one. Have you seen the Siberian around here?
Siberian appears suddenly. You won't catch me, Light Yagami. With my ice powers, I am invincible.
Looks like we're in a bit of a tough spot here. Any ideas, Morty?
Hesitant. WH, what if we try to talk to the robot and convince him that he's both a robot and a sentient being?
Rick, can't you just invent something to get us out of here?
Sarcastic. Oh sure, just let me whip up a portal gun out of thin air. Pauses. Actually, that's not a bad idea.
As Rick creates the portal gun, Morty and Beth manage to convince the robot that it can be both a robot and a sentient being. Meanwhile, Light Yagami engages in a fierce battle with the Siberian until he ultimately defeats him.
Light Yagami. I've apprehended the Siberian. Thank you for your help, Rick. I couldn't have done it without you.
Yeah, can we go now? This whole episode is giving me an identity crisis.
I don't think it works that way, Rick.
As they escape through the portal, the robot thanks them and finally finds peace in its dual identity.
Title: Quantum Shifting Floral Dress.
Abstract. In this episode, Rick and Morty must navigate through an interdimensional adventure involving a woman in a black dress and a colorful background with Asian decorations and flowers. Along the way, they encounter a mysterious Mandarin Chinese-speaking woman in the heart of Tokyo, leading them on an epic journey filled with slapstick humor and sci-fi nerd references.
Opening scene.
Rick, where are we? This place looks super weird and trippy.
Oh, Morty,